Good morning, folks. Welcome to the 51st head of the Schuylkill Regatta, day 2. I'm Tom Toland. We're waiting on Justin Best to show up. Justin and I had a blast yesterday morning. We should probably have a good time again today. And we're waiting for the first event. As I page through.
So it is now 8:03, which means our mixed masters 4 with Cox.
As I page through something here.
Down by the starting line.
Oh, here we go.
15 or so minutes before they
we're waiting for the first event. Plate 86 mixed masters 4s with Cox.
Pretty close.
1,200 to 1,300 meters down.
And as I sit here and try to squint and focus, I realize that I have my cheater glasses in my pocket here. Here we go.
I just know from Angels to Bachelor's Dock, where I rode from, is about 1,800 meters.
And right now on our live feed, we've got the docks at Three Angels. A lot of high school races this morning.
Also on the docks, we've got some of
this
our
afternoon.
High school varsity singles getting ready to get into the water and head towards a start. Trying to see who we've got out there so far.
So yes, we're waiting for the mixed quads, and then it'll be the high school trainer singles.
Good luck, varsity.
A lot of singles today. We're going to watch some pretty good racing, I think. The water rained really hard last night, so the water level is up quite a bit from yesterday. Yesterday there was a lot of debris, and I could see more debris.
Number 864, Brendan Heenan from Advanced Community Rowing.
Good luck to Brendan.
I can tell you what, you didn't, did you? You took the whole box.
I mean, there's not a whole box.
Good for you. That's, yeah.
888, George
I'll pretend it's for me.
Also from Advanced Community Rowing.
So we have a couple boats from Advanced Community Rowing out here today.
Yeah, we're up about 2 feet from yesterday, a foot and a half. So the water itself should be running faster.
In your opinion, the singles or the doubles?
And right now there's very little wind.
Well, doubles are a lot less lonely, and quads are a lot less lonely. I think a lot of responsibility falls.
We will check the actual water data.
Not just to get the line.
And
to keep everybody with the help of it.
Here we have the water temperature. It's 14.6 degrees Celsius. And
there's a lot to be said for being
the discharge value is a little bit over 8,000 cubic feet
this is the head of the
per second
so it's a head race.
Down at the dam
really
below Boathouse Row. So the water's going to be moving pretty fast today, folks.
So every group or team or single is kind of released at a
and
different
I'll
time.
check the wind and the weather for us real quick here. There is a coastal flood advisory, but we're not on the coast.
Not competing against the other rowers. The best way to make up time is
yes, and it is exciting when you see.
We should have pretty fair winds, decent winds, 6, 7, 8 miles per hour till about noon. Then it'll kick up to about 12 and stay up that way till about 5 o'clock. So it'll be a little bit of a breeze later on. But everybody should be all right and have some fun. We worry about whitecaps about 13 miles per hour, so we should be okay today, folks. And if we're not, I'm not going to take the heat for it. I'm just reading what is on my phone from the National Weather Advisory people.
Seat by seat.
We've got another Advanced Community Rowing Association, Robert Grin. Shout out to Robert as he makes his way over to the start. He's just leaving now from Three Angels launch dock. And we also have Alden Weaver from the Undine Barge Club of Philadelphia heading over to the start.
Germantown Friends Squad heading upriver for the men's high school cock squad. Freshmen and novices will be competing against the Schuylkill School.
And I see over there bow number 866, Jace White from the Hill School. Shout out to Jace. Good luck.
So real quick, if anybody's got a little space heater they could bring by, I wouldn't mind it. Toast us up a little bit here in the broadcasting booth. Not to be confused with the announcer's booth.
Did we win? Do we know?
I don't know.
We're going to have to check on that and get back to you guys.
The broadcaster's booth has a lot more banter than we do right now.
So I will say it takes a lot.
I don't think they're as happy as we are, though.
A lot of the high school kids give up a lot of things just to row, like Halloween parties going on this weekend, prom sometimes in the spring when we have a championship races going. It's a thankless job to row because the amount of training and energy and exertion and physical exhaustion that these boys go through is intense.
Indeed, and
I'm actually watching some of the officials in their launches collecting debris.
and kids this age get used to
I would expect that there's going to be as much today as there was yesterday. Boy, there was a ton of debris, but the regatta went on.
8 o'clock. Kids from Drexel have already been there.
I heard very few complaints from the competitors. I think they're just happy to be out racing,
Practice,
debris or no debris.
and after that, they have homework. And the next day they get up
Hey,
and again, and they race
the debris was in everybody's way, so
I've got 3.
some people were lucky, some not, but
the weather is
everybody competed. It was a good time yesterday. I expect it's going to be that way again today.
Dark outside.
You get a little respite next week when daylight savings time ends, but that's temporary.
And it looks like on our drone shot above Columbia Avenue. Hey, Cleet, how are you? Cleet Graham walking by, former Commodore of the Schuylkill Navy. Wonderful person. But yeah, it looks to me from this drone shot that the first event has started. Looks like the first boat is approaching Peters Island. And as they come closer to us here in the drone booth, we should be able to identify bow numbers and let you know who's associated with the bow number. Keep in mind, folks, that a lot of times that the competitors do not start in numerical order for various reasons. Equipment issues or just didn't launch on time. But the folks here at the head of the Schuylkill do allow them to compete, and you know they will let them jump in. Single!
In the mixed masters fours,
There you go. I just saved somebody's life.
I see bow number 854, Zach Peters from Roman Catholic High School. Shout out to Zach.
So as we call the bow numbers and the crews associated, buoy penalties. There could be interference penalties that we don't see here. So we're not going to call any winners here. We're not going to call anybody that's not a winner. We're just here to announce and show drone footage. So it looks like the first crew is coming through Columbia Avenue Bridge.
Look at the turnout here at the head of Schuylkill Regatta this weekend compared to years past.
it's encouraging. I mean, we're still dealing with COVID, so.
And this is the mixed quad.
For the enthusiasm here, you'd never know it.
Yeah, the rowers are definitely excited. We
Mixed
also had
Masters quad.
Hurricane Ida come through.
Theoretically, everybody's
Everything, the river's looking
the
really good.
boat average is 27 years of age or older. Theoretically, I did not look at anybody's driver's license. Did not ask for anybody's ID.
We can only hope the good weather
And
continues.
this looks more like a 4.
Shout out to the Philadelphia rowing community, especially the clubs along the road for
So
helping
it's
each
missed.
other out in aftermath of the remnants of
I keep
Hurricane
saying
Irma.
quad, it's a Mixed Masters 4. You know, folks, I should learn how to
A lot
read.
of the boat clubs have been very generous in allowing boats to be on certain trails.
So, in theory, this would be the Wharton crew,
A lot of individuals and
bound number 773, but once again, we can't tell yet.
To their boats. So this is a great demonstration of support with each other. Very encouraging.
Members of the clubs and the Schuylkill Navy have done a great job in helping each other out so we can all keep rowing as far as we can into the fall.
And this first crew is approaching. The launch area at the Three Angels. In the background, you can see, man, there's a lot of high schoolers rowing today. Isn't this awesome?
Germantown Friends B heading upriver for women's high school quads, freshmen and novices. Row well, ladies.
And once again, as the
They're
drone
waiting for their turn to begin.
follows this first crew,
How long do you think they sit in that kind of basin waiting to
this is White Marsh, crew 777.
And how the race managers and referees are doing. They don't waste time up there.
Sculling the boat nicely.
They get it going as quickly as possible. The important thing is that it's better to be early rather than late. Make sure you're warmed up and ready to get in the blocks. Get at the stake boat at just the right time. And once you're in there, don't snooze. As it'll be ready all row.
I can see that the buoy, the race buoy line has been pushed towards the east bank.
Now bow number 777, the
And
White Marsh Boat Club is coming up against the Three Angels dock. You
I'm
see
not
them
sure
over
how
there
that's
on the
going to
right.
affect, well, it's going to affect the crews going upriver.
Down this morning in the mixed fours with,
Here they come. Here comes the past me.
opened up
White Marsh, mixed quad, or mixed 4. Rowing the boat rather nicely.
Bow number 776 is coming up next with the Three Rivers Rowing Association.
White Marsh looks like they have a really good point towards the bridge for that final turn.
supports two thriving boat races.
And then we also have bow number 778, Sagatuck Rowing Club. They're coming in now. There's a couple more coming in. Adam, you see them? They look pretty close. We've got bow number 779, Three Rivers Rowing Association.
Here's bow 776. There's Three Rivers.
Followed by, is that 775, the University Barge Club.
University is crushing. I think they're going to pass this boat.
775 University Barge.
In the orange
Rowing
boat,
very
we have
well.
bow number 773, Wharton Crew and Rowing Club.
There's bow 779. There's Three Rivers. And here comes Wharton. Wharton rows out of Fairmount Rowing Association. Nice little club program for the Wharton
White
School.
boat coming up against the Three Angels. We have bow number 774,
Rowing fairly well.
Portland Community Rowing Association.
And a nice drone shot showing us Columbia Avenue Bridge, Peters Island.
I think that might
And
be
here we are
the
back down on the
animation of our
race course here
Masters Tour with Cobb.
in front of the trailer area. And here comes bow 774, which is Cortland
So when you
Community
look at the
Rowing.
port dock, it's pretty
Past
much
the
a short
booth.
stretch before
What
the
you're
dock.
watching right now is Wharton. Nice orange
Pretty
boat.
short, but after 2,700 or so meters to get here, from here to the finish,
Wharton's got a
like
cute,
forever.
cute little program going, rowing out of Fairmount Rowing Association. And here we go again. Yeah, it looks like Three Rivers in the white boat there.
And in case you're looking for the results for the head of the Schuylkill Regatta, please check out row 2K to find those results. They come up pretty quick. From my experience, I've seen them post really fast shortly after they cross that finish line. And then this is also being live streamed.
Everybody looks like they have a really good point going through that first railroad bridge. And here we are back at Columbia Avenue, waiting for the next event to come down.
So who do we have up next, Adam?
Only one entry in the men's high school trainer singles at the varsity level. Atticus Tarleton from Capital Rowing Club should be down there.
So how does that work? If there's only one entry for that category, what exactly does that mean? I'm guessing he wins, correct?
He wins. He wins. Looking for a personal best time, I'm sure.
Excellent. So congratulations then to Atticus Tarleton from the Capital Rowing Club. He is up next in bow number 781. We should be seeing him probably in the next few minutes.
And here's another shot of the
No entries listed.
singles launching
Singles at the JV level.
from the docks at the trailer location,
Two boats from Three Rivers.
just outside the U.S. Rowing and the awards tent.
OJR Wildcat Crew, Great Valley, and a second from OJR.
So next event is Flight 87 men's high school trainer singles, varsity, one entry from Capital Rowing, Atticus Tarleton.
And hopefully all three of those boats
And,
will be pretty close to each other.
Atticus looks like he's rowing very, very well. And we're watching Cortland heading into the railroad bridge, which is just above Girard Avenue. And from Girard Avenue to the finish line, some people say it's 35 strokes, other people say it's 40. Start your turn, get your turn going, folks. There you go. Get that turn in.
From Capital Rowing Club.
There you go. Now, just go as hard as you can from here right to the finish line.
How many bridges
You can
are actually
you can see
on
the
Schuylkill, Adam, that they have to go through or go under?
Think about it. Strawberry, of course, up the top.
you can see the triangular finish line. And here comes Capital Rowing and the high school trainer single varsity.
Very old railroad.
Rowing nicely. Not a bad point either.
The Amtrak Railroad Bridge and the Green Girard Avenue Bridge, which has gone through a number of incarnations through its years. It takes a little practice. It's not excruciating, but it's not necessarily an easy turn either to get through Amtrak and Girard and not blow off too much speed.
So the young fellow there from Capital sculling his boat nicely.
Quick one for a lot of rowers will be
Nice and relaxed.
a 90-degree turn to port
Having fun.
through Columbia. And eyes in the boat, but of course it's good luck to take a quick glance over to the statue of John B. Kelly as you come through the finish, the grandstand finish.
And our next
We
event,
have some of our lady singles at the dock heading.
well, there's no entries here for the men's high school trainer singles, JV. No.
From the Philadelphia girls rowing.
Next
club.
is the men's high school trainer singles, Frosh and Novice. So right now we're waiting for those folks to come down. Okay, Justin, our partner, will be here in about a half hour. Until then, you're gonna have to suffer with me. It's too early. I guess not a lot of people are listening. I know I'd be asleep. That's not true. I don't sleep anymore. But when Justin gets here, we'll have a lot more fun.
So my understanding, Adam, is there is a slightly shortened course because of the safety wire. Are you aware of that?
That is my understanding too, that our finish is in a different place. Those of you who are familiar with Philadelphia rowing will remember the cable that hung across the river at about the space between UBC and Bachelors, going across river to near the river condition monitoring station. The remnants of Hurricane Ida pulled down the girder on the west bank that was holding that cable in place. That cable was an important part of the
So we're watching
safety measures to keep boats from getting...
Kate Jasinski out of Philadelphia Girls heading upriver
The Navy and local authorities have gone out of
for
their
her
way
event.
to make sure that we have a new traffic pattern, to make sure that boats exiting Boathouse Row and coming back to land are safe.
This buoy line that I said earlier a few minutes ago looks like it has moved
It's strange.
towards the east bank. Is pushing people going upriver from Boathouse Row in towards the
It gives you some idea of the force
launching
that was left of Hurricane Ida
dock here at the Three Angels.
on something that strong.
And so far I've managed to save one person from actually hitting it.
We have bow number
Okay,
774.
here comes the next race.
Graham Cocos from the Great Valley Crew.
Number 783 and Noah Zimmerman from OJR Wildcats, a little wider on the river.
So this looks like Elliot.
Got a nice little
Morris out of Three
spectator
Rivers.
over here, waiting for our men's singles.
Trying to, I apologize, folks. Oh, he's moving the boat nicely. Very nicely. Oh, that's bow 784, Graham. Coke has had a great valley. I apologize.
Past the dock, I should say.
And by the way, spectators, yell it up. I will tell you as a former collegiate
I'm trying to use my binoculars here.
say that we
It looks like Elliot Morris out of Three Rivers.
last 1,000 meters, it helps.
Once again, I'd like to see them a little closer to us.
And this cold,
It's pretty wide turn they're all taking. They're all taking it.
Cold right now. We've got 7,
Which is fine.
Bow number. Maxwell Shalloway from the O&J Roberts Wildcat Crew Club, rounding out the men's singles. So two of our...
And this looks like bow 786.
I must say, they're doing a really
Out of
really
O&J
nice job.
Roberts.
This is probably their first race as novices. So in a single with this stretch of the river,
Sculling the
that's a
boat.
race for a head race compared to our spring championship races over here at the Schuylkill.
783.
Yes.
That's Noel Zimmerman out of O&J Roberts. Folks, I apologize. These bow numbers are a little far off for me to see.
So
I'd like to move the river this way, but apparently nobody's going to let me.
the first boat approaching Three Angels and passing us is bow number 791.
So next up is the women's high school trainer singles, Frosh Novice. And here comes one
I
now.
apologize for that. It's actually bow number 790, Emma Carroll from the Ridgewood Crew Foundation.
Here's bow 790, Emma Carroll from Ridgewood.
So we've got two Ridgewood boats coming past us here.
Sculling the boat very, very nicely.
Look
Took the
really
turn
good, Adam.
pretty
Really
well.
Really good time, it seems. Nice strokes.
She's followed by Alexandra Harrington out of Ridgewood. Am I reading these right? Hello, Tom, 791.
And I must say, these boats are gorgeous. The colors of the boats, the blades, and the oars.
Nice stroke.
Beautiful, beautiful.
She's
boats.
got nice hang, nice drive, nice leg drive, hanging on the oar handles. Awesome. I need need somebody to read me the bow numbers.
Coming
I
up
can't see
also,
the bow
we've got
numbers.
bow number 2363, Sophie Claire St. Cyr, who is unaffiliated, with the yellow blades.
Here's bow 2363, who is not in my program. I really don't know who this is, folks. I apologize. But whoever she is, once again, she's rowing well. Nice catches, taking a look around, getting her point. She's got a nice point going to the railroad bridge here.
Shout out to all our volunteers this weekend, particularly the dock and dock area workers who have been keeping it snappy with the launching and landing.
Definitely.
And the safety checks.
And I got to give a handout to our parking directing traffic volunteers because they were literally here before the sun even came up at 5:30, 6 o'clock.
And we're still watching
directing
that
traffic.
bow number, who I don't know who it is, but she's rowing very well. And on our screen, oh, somebody just stopped. They're not in front of my tent. And they are just trying to get a point position. I believe they realized they were way too out and probably saw the buoy line off a port, way off a port.
White Marsh Boat Club coming out. They are done their race.
About 793, Kylie Tingling from Rockland Rowing Association passing now.
And that looks like bow 793 out of Rockland Rowing Association, way out there on the course, having fun.
For those rowers here that are getting into their boats here at the dock here at Three Angels, we want to encourage to have you guys really get to the
Yes,
start
that
line
is
as soon as possible.
Kylie Tingling
We're
out
running
of
a little
Rockland,
bit behind. We want to make sure we get
rowing
all
her
the work
race.
done in a timely fashion. So
Looks
that,
relaxed.
Get your boats in the
Getting the
water,
blades
and
in,
over
pushing
to
the legs.
start as soon as possible.
Rowing, sculling the boat fairly well.
But we are running a few minutes behind here.
Yes, folks, let's push away from the dock a good 45 minutes before your start time. And make it upriver. Snappy.
Yeah, I think the worst thing is to wait for the race and you're just waiting for one
Hi.
or two boats to come straggling in.
I'm here.
Exactly right.
Likewise.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm happy.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yesterday went well.
I have. And the crews associated with those bow numbers, they may not have started in numerical order. So keep that in mind as they come through. Don't be afraid to cheer for your crews. It really does pump the crew up.
Adam, what do you make of the weather for rowing conditions in terms of fall versus spring championship races? Is this easier or harder to row in the fall?
Well, the coolness certainly helps. I always like rowing in the fall as opposed to an unseasonably hot spring day. Problem with spring was you could also get sleeted on. But rowers aren't complainers.
This is
And
true.
of course, location. rowing at Nathan Benderson in Sarasota, you're rowing over a great course, but if you're rowing in the summer, as so many of us
So here we come with the women's high school Cox quads JV. You can see them coming down on your screen.
I always worry about the rowers' hands in weather like this, because I know they can get very cold very quickly.
I don't see that many Cox quads on the Schuylkill.
A long race to be rowing.
Well, the great thing about these kids is they're kids, and they can take a lot of this stuff. But the coolness of the day,
And as they get closer,
makes it really pleasant rowing. Might not even need the underarm on a day like today. Once you
yeah, it
get
looks
going
like
like
this
20 or 30, you'll be
lead quad took the turn a lot wider than the other, and you can see that when you do that, the other quads are taking, you know, just a shorter course.
Looks like the Petty School in the blue boat, number 799. Great race.
Followed by bow number 801, the Haverford School.
So this looks like 799 out in front here.
Oh, this is a good.
This is the Petty School.
Here. We've got a lot of boats in this
Men's
women's
high
high
school
school.
quads. Germantown Friends in bow number 804, putting it down. The gentleman in the blue shirts.
Here's boat 801, the Haverford School.
Bow number 803 by Advanced Community, looking to gain some ground on Germantown.
It's bow number 804, Germantown Friends. Those two boats are men's boats. Here's bow 803, Advanced Community Rowing. These youngsters have these boats moving really well.
Or as one of my favorite coxswains used to say, it's time to crush their dreams.
There's a nice shot.
That was an interesting mix of a few women's, but then really the men's high school quads came in there pretty
So
quick.
yeah, it looks like one women's quad came down, and then the rest were
quads
men's.
coming in.
Yeah, you can see the one quad way out, as opposed to the others.
Very large field.
They don't have a really good point on the correct arch on the bridge,
Down the river in this.
in my opinion, folks. That's just my opinion.
We have bow number 806, St. Joseph's High School crew and Falcon Rowing.
That crew rowing very, very nicely. And here we have, coming into my view, is bow 806, St. Joseph High School crew. Falcon rowing.
And bow number
And these
809.
men.
And this is probably their very first head race for the season. Bow number 817, the Malvern Prep School, right here in Malvern, Pennsylvania.
Thank you. Hi, folks. I'm back. I know you missed me.
Fairmont Rowing Association coming in close behind.
And $17. 817 is Malvern Prep. I don't know if you folks have the feed or not, but
821 is the King School.
I'm just going to call them as I see them, folks. And here's about 818 going by us, Fairmount Rowing Association. Great bunch of kids.
Passing us here.
Yes, I am partial.
Well, they're coming down thick and fast now.
And King's School
We've got
sculling
bow
past
number
us.
23, Row America Ride.
And a little more neon on this Halloween.
And Rockland rowing in the yellow boat right here in front. And approaching us,
When they wear these bright,
ooh,
vivid
two
colors for
quads.
spectators and parents and fans, because we could really see the rowers.
I see the bowman in King's School B looking for an opportunity to work his way past.
so
Doing a good job
we
there.
have bows 823 and 824, Row America and King's School. And King's School took the inside, a little bit shorter course, but Row America seems to be holding them off. Row America is rowing maybe a slightly higher stroke rate, but the other crew looks like they're doing pretty good right through there.
King's School C, yeah.
And here's bell 827 going by me.
And then
King's
we've got
School
bow
C.
number 825,
They are
Madison
sculling the boat
Rowing.
exceptionally well. Nice timing in and out.
It's their B boat.
I miss the days when we had pre-COVID. when we had
And
the
bow
spectators
825
really
coming
cheering
by
on.
us.
We got some good Navasink
Navasink rowing.
spectators here.
That's their B boat.
You can probably hear them on our mics. Navasink is well represented by a group just down to the left of our announcer.
And offhand, I'd say they've got a pretty good point going into the first railroad bridge.
Interesting, Adam. I know spectators
Bow-
are not
Bellman is,
encouraged to set up tents, like parent tents have been.
glancing over his shoulder.
Spectators all along
He's
this
glancing
entire
when the
course,
oars are in the water, folks. I always recommend that as opposed to when the oars are out of the water.
and
The
we're
boat is
starting
at
to
its
see
most
those
stable
red
point
stands.
when the blades are in the water.
See,
And
Paramount Park, of course, one of the country's great inner city
it's
parks.
easier to stay with the rhythm of the boat
Coming out and enjoying
when the bow person takes a look over their shoulder as the blades are in the water. When they do it out of the water, in my opinion, they have to try to hurry to catch up, which ruins the rhythm of the shell. And once again, folks, I'm not here to coach them. I'm just giving an opinion.
Germantown Friends B, actually going by the Shipley School.
These folks over here, folks, I apologize, man. They are way on the other side of the river. And even with binoculars, I cannot tell what their bow numbers are. I apologize.
Germantown Friends is
They are way on the other side of the river and pointed towards the other side of the river. I really wish I could yell at them to come over this way, but that wouldn't be right. Do we have feed yet, or? Yeah, we're up. I'm not.
I think that is bow number 805 with the red blades, Haddon Township High School, coming past us.
Here we go. I have feed now, folks.
And that is followed by the red boat, bow number 822, Rockland Rowing Association.
Rockland B looks like they weighed enough for a moment. I wasn't sure what was right. Maybe they got out, what was wrong. Maybe they got out of sync, but they're back into it now.
That looks like bow 825.
I'd say these
Navasink,
novices are doing a
B.
great job considering it's probably their first time rowing
Bright red blades,
since they've
pink
started
croaker
practicing
oar.
training.
Here's bow 822, Rockland Rowing B.
Safety, making sure they don't hit anything or
Nice
fall.
timing in this boat. Not that there wasn't in the other boat, folks. I'm not being critical of
Not as much
anybody
practice time as they get
yet.
towards spring.
An advanced community boat coming down now with the red oars.
And here we have bow 803 coming through. Advanced community rowing. Keep in mind, folks, that these boats may not have started in numerical order.
And then we
But
have
go ahead and yell.
384, the Haverford School in the white boat.
Number 802 is from Whitemore from the local club.
And the one boat way out there, folks, I can't read their bow numbers. I apologize.
It's nice when they're all coming in together. Have a little competition there.
Bow 802, walking on everybody.
A little closer to the East Bank, Devon Prep, and bow number 807.
802 is White Marsh. Looks like 805 to me.
And then in the purple, we have bow number 819.
Oh, here comes a boat that took the turn through Columbia rather nicely. Bow 807, Devon Prep. And you can see the other two boats way out there. Well, you can't because we don't have the feed here. We're watching the three quads that just went by, headed towards the bridges.
Close to the East Bank, Germantown Friends, the other entry in the men's high school Cox quad on Towson.
And we've got two other boats that, once again, they're so far across the water I can't see them. Yeah, okay.
Number 815, Three Rivers from Pittsburgh in the red boat, mid-river.
And these folks don't have a bow number, so I'm a little bit clueless. When Justin gets here, he recognizes the oars.
For these races, we'll see so many boats.
Bow 815 coming through. Three Rivers.
Category. So that's some serious competition amongst themselves.
And it's encouraging to see that there are enough rows and enough interest school by school.
You can see the two men in Three Rivers looking at the bank and smiling. He's having a good time, but their course is excellent. They took the turn from Columbia Avenue down to the course pass here very, very well.
And then train harder.
Yes, there's a lot of competitors here in the men's high school quads, Frosh Novice. But everybody's rowing well.
Boat Club is coming up here. Bow number 796, and that's from the earlier women's high school Cox quad, the JV category.
So the wind has died down here, folks. The water. I am from Philly. The water here on the Schuylkill is fairly flat, although high, so a little bit of current. Here's bow 796. It's the women's Cox from the previous event. Cox Quad. That's White Marsh. And once again, that shows you that the boats are not necessarily going off in numerical order.
And then we have 798, again also from the women's Cox Quad, Three Rivers Rowing Association with the red blades.
And we have bow number 798 approaching us here.
Three boat lengths behind them.
Three Rivers in the women's Cox Quad.
At the start line, or is it?
Hard to say. That could be it. There could also be some people.
And there's bow 1785. That looks like to me a men's quad, not coxed. And because I don't have a 1785 here in my book, I don't know who that is, folks. I apologize. Whoever they are, they're rowing fairly well.
You want a steady stream of boats feeding into the chute. Keep the schedule moving.
And the head of Schuylkill Regatta, in its 51st year, wants to thank its generous sponsors, partners, and friends who helped to bring the regatta back to the Schuylkill River. Registration provided by Regatta Central, timing services provided by Here Now, and live streaming provided by the 5.
So yeah, we have a nice drone feed here. You can see the one boat is a Cox boat, and the other, I believe, is the one missing the bow number, or had the strange bow number that I don't recognize.
Breeze is staying down and conditions are fantastic. Not exactly flat water, but no difficulty either.
Some of our women's high school quads. Bow number 835 is coming up past the Three Angels. That is the
So
Pegasus
next
Rowing
event,
Club.
so we have crew 835. So we're into the women's high school quads, Frosh Novice. 835 is Pegasus Rowing Club, and they are sculling the boat. Nice, boy, they're nice long strokes. Good timing, catch timing, good finish timing.
Number 831, Madison again.
And
Through in the women's high school.
the bow young lady is calling for a 10. Smooth, good call. Now we have two other boats way out on the other side of the river coming down.
36, Row America Rye.
Oh, that looks like Navasink 831.
Coming in. Bow number 832.
836, Row America. Both way far out for my liking. Here comes bow 832, which is Germantown Friends. And you can see how they took the turn at the bridge, below the bridge, a lot tighter. And that helps.
It took me a while before I realized, when I started this a few years ago, the differences between quads and fours is that the quads are a sculling boat with 2 oars versus the fours.
And this
which
looks
are
like bow
sweeping boats.
838.
Right, quads and doubles are not the same as pairs and fours.
I always hear that quads or sculling is actually harder of the two compared to sweeping. And if once you learn how to scull, you can then easily transition to learn how to sweep. What do you think of
And
that?
bow 833, South Jersey Rowing Club, rowing very, very smooth.
Although sculling has its difficulties, personally, I think
And once again, folks, I'm calling the bows as they pass me in the tent, not necessarily what's on your feed.
you really got to be in sync.
And I believe we're looking at South Jersey,
Nice hot pink
the young ladies from South Jersey.
shirts coming in.
Frosh
Bow
Novice
number
quad.
839.
Schuylkill River from New Jersey. Down the street from my old club in the area, in the Rutherford area.
And coming into view here is bow 839, Passaic.
Or lime green. Looks like bow number 830. Beaver. Gotta love these beautiful colors. those of you that are not as familiar with the sport of rowing, rowers wear what's called unis, which are like a one-piece leotard almost. Adam, how would you describe it?
This looks like about 840.
Unis, but
Beaver Creek sculling.
I do see some in trowel and t-shirts as well, whatever's comfortable. You just want to not have anything too floppy.
And they are rowing rather nicely also.
Oars, you want to make sure nothing gets caught.
In the slide.
So fresh novice,
You make it convenient.
And then, of course, layering underneath.
first year racing.
The bottoms is always helpful.
So a lot of these folks, these young ladies and young men, this may be their first race. It may be their first head race.
Seems like their hands should be covered, but I never see them wearing them.
Back in the day,
Start of many great rowing careers right here today.
it was, I hate to say it, a macho thing. No gloves. It didn't matter how much ice and sleet was going on this river. No gloves.
I think that's still the case. It's not manly or masculine to be wearing coats or any gloves of any kind for that matter.
You're going to get your blisters no matter what, but the oar handles of today are a lot more comfortable than the wooden ridged handles that we had back in the late 70s, early 80s.
I always say, Adam, the way to know a true athlete, look at their hands, because if they're a rower, their hands will show it. The blisters are there, present and dried up.
And I do want to say that the worst thing about not being able to row as much after the hurricane came through was losing my calluses. I have to re-blister.
It's like a badge of honor here, these calluses. A true athlete.
Also, a good coach can look at your hands and determine from the position of your blisters and calluses whether or not you're holding the oar correctly and feathering correctly.
So this looks like about 834 coming through. Haddon Township.
Number 844 in the
And there's a quad behind them. They're all holding water. They actually stopped rowing, and they're all holding water. I'm wondering if they got debris on their fin.
Rowing Association.
Quite a few boats from Pittsburgh. Not only Three Rivers, but which is
And here comes Great Valley, 844, in the Women's High School Cox Squad,
North Allegheny, which rose out of a boathouse on the Ohio.
followed by, looks like 837, Three Rivers. And it was this crew, Three Rivers, that actually stopped and held water on port side. I don't know that it was to get a point to the bridge, or if they actually had any. They could have had debris stuck on their rudder. I've actually done that myself racing,
In that category.
to get debris off, stop the boat, and let the debris float away.
And up next, we've
Here
got
comes
our Jim Barker
846,
varsity single.
Advanced Community, Women's High School.
A lot of boats. And this is also
Getting back to the stopping the boat, I've actually stopped boats in races, head races, this time of year,
I see a bunch
mostly because the leaves are pretty much down from the trees and in the river. And you'll hit a clump of leaves, and the clump will wrap around the fin and the rudder, and it basically it'll stop the boat anyway. So you're just better off stopping.
Over here, along the Three Angels.
Number 850, San Lucie and
So here's the Jim Barker Men's High School varsity. Going in front of me right now is number 847 Malvern Prep.
Number 848, Kai Pelosi from Pittsburgh.
He's followed by about 850 out of Brunswick School Boat Club.
Bow number 852, William.
Followed by 845, which is the Women's High School Cox Squad, White Marsh Boat Club. These guys in the single, these gentlemen in the singles, boy, they are moving the boats. Here's about 852 out of Brunswick School.
Foul number 851 from Malvern Prep. And foul number 856, Dylan.
Here's
Foley from
849.
Rowing Association.
Andrew Farkas, South Jersey Rowing Club.
Gordon and Mike's got there's some
Boy, these fellas are all close together.
And then we've got foul number 853.
856. Dylan Fullen, Three Rivers.
Our men's high school varsity singles are coming
851.
in here.
And 853.
Foul number 859 from Robert
Malvern
Gilbertson
Prep
from the Brunswick
and
School.
Rory Shore out of the Hun School.
Foul number 850. Samuel.
Looks like
Silverman,
854
Brunswick
way out there. Zach Peters out of Roman Catholic.
863.
These kids are really flying. Their stroke rates are up. They are strong and strong.
High in both and still rowing singles.
859.
855 coming down now.
These guys are going so fast, I'm having a hard time. There's 853.
Now 861, Charlie Miles from Springside Chestnut Hill.
858.
And bow number 862 has passed us from Wilmington
Star.
Youth Rowing Association.
Here's 855.
Ryan
Malvern
Champion,
Prep.
now number 867 from Beaver Creek Skelling.
Here's bow 861.
From Jace White, down number 866.
Charlie Miles, Springside Chestnut Hill. Bow 867 and bow
Reese, number 868, trying to hold off Brendan Heenan. from
860.
Kansas City, number 864.
Bow number
6.
857.
Folks, I apologize. These kids are going so fast and they're so
And bow number 869.
clustered.
We've got
I'm having a hard time with the program, but boy, is it fun to watch.
Aldi
Don't be
Leader,
offended,
Aldi
folks.
from the Undying Barge Club.
Out in the distance, we do have a men's quad.
Bow number 872.
Here's
is coming in
857
past
coming through.
the docks here at Three Angels. That is Gavin Anderson from Pegasus Rowing Club.
Bow 872. Wow, there's a lot of competitors here. That's Gavin Anderson out of Pegasus. Good connection. Drops the blades in at the catch. Squeeze.
Coming up
Nice.
in Warwickshire, we've got bow number 870, Wilmington Youth Rowing Association.
And coming in about 870. Yeah. Wilmington Youth. Wilmington's got a really good program down there.
Got a lot more men's singles coming in here. Are we in the JV category now,
We
Adam?
could be, have to look at some down numbers, some JVs and varsity winners.
So that was the Jim Barker Men's High School single varsity.
Yes, we are. Bow
And
number
next is the
879
men's high
on the
school
dockside.
single JV.
From the Brunswick School Boat Club.
And these kids, once again, they're clustered up. I'm waiting for my my help to show
Bow
up.
number 874 from Malvern Prep.
So here's bow 874, Malvern Prep. 879, trying to walk right through them.
Yet another medal.
Brunswick School.
Let's go Malvern. 3 boats in this category.
The youngster from Malvern or from Brunswick doing a heck of a job.
OJR Wildcat and Kieran Marsh from Brunswick School, number 8.
Here's bow 875, Malvern Prep.
And this is the men's high school single
878.
category.
Malvern Prep. 877
81 Nicholas White from LaSalle College High School.
and 876. Joey Shea, Owen J. Roberts, and the Brunswick School, 877. Bow, 880. Robert Grimm out of Advanced Community. There's about 881. Nicholas White, LaSalle College High School.
Penn AC, local representative.
And bow number 885, Jude Halfpenny from Springside Chestnut Hill Academy.
Here's about 884. Duncan Riley out of Penn AC.
We have bow number 882, Jaden Dasher, St. Benedict's Prep.
Rowing the boat. Duncan's rowing the boat very well.
And number 886, Colin Gross from Bonner Rowing Association.
Here's about
By
885.
883, Nate
Jude
Wilson
Halfpenny from
Georgia.
Springside Chestnut Hill. About 882. Daniel Sanchez, St. Benedict's.
Past us at 3 Angels. Bow number
886, Colin Gross. Colin Gross.
Bonner.
Bonner. Here's about 883. Nate Whitemore, the Hill School.
Past it, Jack Brennan from Three Rivers Rowing Association.
About 892. Jack Brennan, Three Rivers.
Sam Bouvier from Ridgewood Food Foundation.
About 888 is George. I'm not going to mess with that last name. He's out of advanced rowing.
We have 2 more boats coming past us here.
About 883, Nate Whitemore. I thought we already saw him.
Bow number 889, Lucas Camp from Brunswick School Boat Club. And bow 890, Colin McLennan.
887, Beaver Creek Sculling. 889, Brunswick School. About 890, the Hill School. Colin McLenahan. About 895, Row America Rye. And out there on the other side is bow 891, Joseph Sayer out of Pegasus.
Bow number 896, Michael Rapp from the Hill School.
These gentlemen, they're all sculling exceptionally well, very well. And into view comes bow 896. Michael Rapp from the Hill School. Boy, that event went by quick. I wish I were that fast. Thank God. Thank goodness.
Good morning, head of the Schuylkill broadcast 2021. My name's Justin Best. I was commentating briefly in the morning yesterday, and I'm here today to commentate for some morning races as we have bow number 894 coming through. View.
That's Augustine Bravo out of St. Benedict's Prep School. Although,
Is that a girl? He has some long hair, it looks like.
yeah, I wasn't trying to be mean or anything,
no,
but
that's absolutely. He has some long hair. He has a top bun.
yeah, I have long hair, but
Right.
you know, I'm just an old hippie.
Hey, I mean, to everyone, yeah.
Far out.
Style. And coming through our view, we have 900.
So, Jim Barker Women's High School singles, varsity singles. Number 900 is Margaret Kepler out of Oakland Catholic Rowing. placing those blades in nicely.
.902.
It's Holland Engel out of the Hun School. She is also rowing nicely. Well, they're varsity singles. I would expect that they're rowing pretty well.
These athletes are at the top of their field in respect to high school rowing, so I would expect as well. 906 coming through.
That's Chloe Solner, Philadelphia girls rowing.
And just off to her starboard is 904.
Is Annie Gaither from the Hill School.
Wow.
But
and
everybody-
911 coming through. Absolutely cruising. That is fantastic boat speed.
Lillian Rydell, Ridgewood Crew. I may be screwing up that name, but she's rowing really well.
And that's 901.
Lindsay Wagner from Concord High School.
911 is really moving on the field.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boy, she is strong and clean.
Yes.
Now, bow number 907, Ella Ward from Springside, Chesapeake.
And this is 909 just approaching us.
909 is Carolyn O'Mara out of Philadelphia girls.
And that's Carolyn. It's a nice shot of her sculling along.
So you did fairly well yesterday, Justin.
Well, my results, I wouldn't say that was interesting. That's for sure. Well, I will discuss some of my racing yesterday once all of these races come through. And we're
Yeah,
done.
look at the layback here.
Yeah, using full arc, that's for sure. That's 907 in the Philippi.
Ella Ward, Springside Chestnut Hill, with a
Yeah.
tremendous layback.
913 looks like moving up. On 907.
Margaret Jinks, unaffiliated.
Really using that layback.
Yeah, look at it. She's got some bend in those shafts there.
Yeah. 910, looking like the Germantown Friends.
Jordan 910 is Jordan Lake Rowing, Summer Merrill.
There we go. And then 912.
Is Kate Jasinski, Philadelphia girls. Folks, if I'm chopping up these names, I apologize. It's not intentional.
We have a big pack coming up, some
Whoa.
exciting racing right in front of us. 916, 915.
Wilmington is 916. She's rowing very well.
Wow, very strong.
Who's the
Wide
pink?
running.
Who's the pink lady?
That is 918. About 918.
Marissa Ziuli out of South Jersey.
And then we have bow number 917 in the blue Vespoli.
Fiona Murphy, Occoquan.
We have a great shot there of Wilmington Youth Rowing Association sculler. She's just out in front of this pack, but seems like everything's closing up tightly. This is great experience getting these athletes ready for the spring season. You have to manage where your point is relative to the bridge, the West Girard Bridge that's just ahead of their bow, and make sure you do not hit that bridge. And that's 914 we're looking at right here.
914 is Laura Joaquims. I'm butchering these. Out of Three Rivers.
And then just off to her starboard is 920.
Rachel Furtaw, Tradifferent Easttown sculling development. I was saying earlier, Justin, that with the heavy rains last night,
Yeah.
the buoy line was pushed this way.
Oh, it was, wasn't it?
Look how
Wow,
high the
look at
water. Look how high
tight
the
it
water
is.
is.
It
It's
is-
like a foot and a half higher than yesterday.
That is why these scullers are absolutely ripping by us in speed. 922 coming by. Very
922 is the JV, Jim Barker Women's High School JV, Lilia Rendulic, Philadelphia girls.
Looking like she should be racing up with the varsity. That's
She's walking on some of those.
yeah. 928 just coming through.
It's Conshohocken Rowing Club.
And 921.
That's the Hill School. She's rowing pretty well. That's Avery Reiner.
It's a nice consistent stream of these scullers as 926 comes through.
Philadelphia.
Another Philadelphia is 925, it looks like.
Laura Morris. 926 is Ivy Nying. I'm not good at these, folks. I apologize.
9:27. Just coming by. She's a little further away from us.
Diana Kaufman. And here's why you want to take that turn a little closer.
Yep.
23.
That's 2382. Looks like America Rye. But she is making sure she's hugging that buoy line.
Yesterday was a good day to hug it.
Absolutely. But today
maybe not so much.
It definitely shifted towards the side of the river. Look at that. Yeah, you get a great drone shot of just how much it has shifted. My gosh.
Yes.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, so the crew's returning here. A couple of times they've accidentally gone onto the course, but the course shouldn't, in my opinion, shouldn't be there.
Shouldn't be. And that's 2283 coming through.
I don't have a 2283 in my program. Look how close she is, this young lady.
Yeah. It is almost a force of habit. You want to follow the buoy line, but
That's 11.
not when it is disrupted like this. It is 1655.
I don't have those numbers in my book here, folks.
I don't know where these bow numbers are coming from, but
1650.
I suppose having a bow number is not as bad as having no bow number. So if you don't have the accurate bow number, might as well have something that the timing officials can use.
Well, the officials know who they are. We don't necessarily have to. I know you folks out there in drone land would like to know, but I apologize.
We have 929, 933.
929 is Emily Fairfield from the Hill School.
And there's another
23 is Allie Mullins, the Hill School.
Yeah, 923. Great shot right here. Coming approaching West Gerard.
I really enjoy these drone shots.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here because I wasn't able to look at them before.
Yeah.
Some of these
much
kids,
action going on.
the boys and the girls, are going by here so fast.
Yep.
And it's just difficult. But
have you noticed the debris any better, or
compared
to yesterday?
It looks a little better, but I would assume it's going to get worse with the water being 1.5 foot higher.
Right.
As the water starts to drop,
Yep.
I say water a lot, but as the water starts to drop, it pulls some of the debris off of the banks and into the stream.
932.
Is Trey Powell out of Lower Merion, and he's
Trey.
in the men's high school singles frosh novice. Turning around, see where he's going. And you can see the backup here on the drone screen.
Yep. Of all the scullers trying to get up to their dock, their return dock, or up for their race. I believe they're coming for the return dock.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they've already raced in this shot, but they're just in the queue waiting to get onto the dock.
So yeah, once again, the officials were out this morning clearing out some debris.
Well, I have a story about that yesterday.
Everybody's got a story about that.
Exactly. I was not alone.
No, you are not. Go ahead. What do you got?
My favorite thing, I was just coming through about the 2,000 meter mark, and my starboard oar, is out of my hand because it hit something really, really hard. I look
hate
out,
that.
and it's a fully wound hay bale floating in the water, like a hay bale that you would find at,
So there are no horses around.
No horses.
No goats. Just you in the hay bale.
Me in the hay bale and in the river. That was certainly an interesting obstacle to row through. I just, was so shocked to find a hay bale.
But we
in
were
the
saying
river.
yesterday, you can't be surprised at anything you find floating in here, including the occasional body. Which is bad for the people whose body it is, but But yeah, now hay bale, that is kind of a first.
That was a first for me.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But you recovered rather quickly, and how'd you place?
We ended up second, so I was kind of shocked that we didn't finish worse. We did some damage to the boat because we hit some stuff, which, again, there's a lot of debris up there.
Oh, we have a Smurf right here in front of the tent.
I forgot. Happy Halloween, everyone. And we got some more racing coming up. Here we are. Now 9:40. followed by 941 and 934.
940 is Elias Eckert out of Springside. Tony Madigan, 941, and you said 944?
And 941, 934.
That's what I said. That's
yep.
that's Cole White out of the Hill
making
School.
sure I don't want to contradict.
Hey, contradict away.
Yeah.
I've been wrong a lot.
935, Mason Pavley.
And bout number 935.
That's Mason Pavley out of North Allegheny Rowing,
Nice shot of 934 right here.
here in the Frosh Novice.
Our yellow boat, we have
Rowing well, little wobble.
A little wobble.
You should expect that from Novice Frosh.
This is the novice frosh
there's a
event.
bunch of
It is.
singles, novice singles coming through here, past three.
Look at this shot.
This is awesome. I love this. Look at this drone shot.
3 scullers just giving it their all. Got a split shot coming up. And right in front of us, we have 937.
Diego Vasquez out of Passaic.
And 942 behind him,
Moses Lewis, Star Rowing.
followed closely by 946.
That's Brian Carl. King School.
We've got bow number 938, Christopher Powell. from
Here we have 938 and 943.
938 is Christopher Powell out of Washington. 943,
943, yes.
Abe Milgram, V-Skulls.
Really using his body.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yes, a lot of back end.
948,
Just that connection swings through.
Swing and
swings
squeeze.
through. Look at that.
Swing, squeeze. Using the back and the arms to match that leg pressure.
945.
And we have 948 and
Drew Joka out of Pittsford.
945 furthest from us, and 931 just behind him.
And 945 is Max.
Hill School here today.
I'm not gonna. Give it a shot there.
Nice to see
Labazewski,
Yeah, Hill School. And who was the other one you said?
and that was 931.
Henry Wickland out of the Hill School.
Those are teammates.
Take a look to your left first.
And this has been going on all day. Crews going way over.
Yeah.
Way over.
Wow, that is very far over.
Yeah, that's not the furthest we've seen.
Oh my. 936.
Luke Redling out of Advanced Community. Taking an extra starboard stroke there to get his point back.
Yep.
Good for him.
It is good to see that the wind stayed relatively down.
Yes.
So this water has remained calm. For these novice scullers, 939 coming through.
Rise Perry, St. Benedict's.
Do you know where St. Benedict's is?
I do not. When they hired me for this, they didn't tell me I needed to know where schools were.
Right. Well, welcome St. Benedict's. Thank you for coming to the head of the school.
Here's
Regatta.
the. Here's the young fellow with the bun on his head.
Yep.
And if he's offended, I apologize.
We've got to start off, we'll have our men's and women's high school singles, varsity, JV, and novice, followed by.
And I'm sorry, so that was you were in the singles race.
Yeah, well, that was the doubles race that I hit a bale of hay and lost my oar. Oh my gosh, we have a sculler going very, very far.
Wrong way, and pointed the wrong way.
Yeah,
Oh my heavens.
He's very.
He's about to hit
over.
the West Bank.
It looks like it. He does not make a course correction.
Yeah, that's dedication, not looking.
Yep.
That's like, let's put our head down and just go.
Yep.
Check out the awards center.
I think the safety launch is going over to him now. I see them mobilizing.
Yeah, looks like he may be coming out again.
But
Good for him.
yeah, so I did race the single and the double yesterday.
You were 7th in the single?
Yeah, I certainly suffered from not having sculled in the single for 2 months. That was probably a mistake of me to enter that event. You definitely need to be experienced and familiar with the boat, especially in those conditions. That they're
Yeah,
racing.
I think the single and the pair
Yeah.
are boats that you really have to train a lot in.
Exactly.
In
If you
order
wanna
to be good.
In them. Exactly.
Yes.
Definitely not the boat you can just hop in.
Yeah.
Cold turkey.
I mean,
I learned that probably 2,000 meters into the singles race.
yeah, boy, that's 7 minutes in, and
Yeah.
you're scratching your head going, I should have done this sooner.
Yeah. But it was
Yeah.
a good experience, and I was out here to enjoy the head of the Schuylkill
Good.
and all of the things that were on my skeg. So I did that.
Well, I was just saying to the folks before you got here that I saw one quad way out where the launch is. We can see a launch here from our tent.
Yeah,
On the other side of the river there. There was a quad past him on the other, towards the west side.
Gosh. All the
They
way
actually
there.
stopped, and it was my guess that they probably had some sort of debris
Yep.
on their fin,
Yep.
and it was just dragging them that way.
That's-
And this time of year, as I said earlier, folks, the leaves are pretty much down and floating in the river, and it's not unusual as you're rowing practice or racing to get a clump of leaves stuck on your fin, and the best thing to do is stop.
Yep.
Back it down a stroke, let the leaves come off, and just
Absolutely.
go back to town.
And
Otherwise,
that's on my warm up for the singles race, that's sure what happened. I had
Oh.
a giant stick that was collecting leaves, and I couldn't steer my boat. So I had to pull over to the side, remove the stick, because it was just stuck there. It was lodged there because of how the fluid dynamics work. So
yeah, my same thing happened to my friend Camilla Oxley in the women's pair yesterday. During the race, they actually had a stick that was, and they actually had to stop twice.
yep. It's better to stop, get it clear, and steer
Otherwise,
correctly.
yeah, you're just you're
fishtail all over.
you're just slugging the boat down and killing yourself.
Yep.
The boat does not get any run. It just stops between strokes.
High school novice singles coming
And
up.
the women's high school novice singles are on the course.
Frosh novice.
Foul number 953, Emma Mohanran from Ridgewood.
Bout number 953, just coming into our view momentarily.
Eva Donato from Pegasus.
So, are you racing today, Justin?
No races today.
Good.
Just here, enjoying some.
Are you just doing this morning, commentating this morning, or?
Just commentate. Yeah, I'll be commentating through about 1, I think.
Okay, I race around 4ish, so if you're around, commentate then.
Okay, yeah.
It's your turn to get even with me from yesterday.
Right. Yeah. You're commentating with me. I can commentate. Yes.
So here's bow 953.
Yes, that's the one. Tapping the
That's
boat
Emma
along
out
nicely.
of Ridgewood Crew Foundation.
Seems like she just talked to someone. Oh, just giving a smile because she
There
hears,
you go.
She hears some supporters. It's always good. And we have 957. behind her.
Ava Donato out of Pegasus.
Looks like she has some face paint on. She's race ready.
Happy Halloween, folks. And
I love Halloween.
do ya?
Absolutely.
I like it for my children. Well, my kids are older than you.
Yeah.
But now I like it for my grandkids.
Oh, yes.
And see, you can see when you take that turn as the Ava in 957 took the turn from Columbia a lot tighter.
Yep.
And the folks out
Follow
there,
the buoy line.
who is that out there?
That is 955.
Leela Morris out of Rockland. Yeah, it adds a little bit of time to your race.
Yes. Steering is important in head racing.
But
959 right here.
That's Audrey White out of Athletes Without Limits. Actually, she's probably, if the buoy line was where it was yesterday, she's probably in a perfect position.
Yeah. Yes. Correct. If it had not shifted.
Yes.
950 right here in the yellow boat.
Esther Cohen, Three Rivers.
Three Rivers, the distinctive red with the blue triangle of a skull on it.
Nice yellow boat. What brand is that?
I couldn't make that out actually. I can't see. I don't believe it's Empacher, but
No, that is not an Empacher. It might be a Nello. Have you rode a Nello
I
yet?
have not rode a Nello. They're pretty new to the rowing market, if I'm not mistaken.
To the rowing market, but
Yeah.
they're
They are
massive in the kayak
kayak,
and
yes.
competitive kayak business.
Right. So roughly the same dynamics, I would think. Just throw
I
an
understand it's
outrigger
a
on it and then
yeah. I understand they have like a flatter hull,
yeah.
and people love them. Not that I'm pushing Nello. Don't get me wrong here, folks.
Right. It's just a topic of discussion.
Yeah,
No
I think Hudsons and Empakers and Philippes
been in
and
the game, they know it. 951.
Nevis Volpe, Star Rowing Center, Volpe, Star Rowing Center. She's sculling rather nicely.
Yeah.
Nice
just
and
a
relaxed.
Nice, flat drive.
Yep.
Just has a look. Make sure she's on the right point.
She's not far off, I don't think.
No.
But
Very
yeah.
relaxed, actually. Just
And
tapping the boat along.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I can't criticize, and I'm not here to criticize the steering,
Yeah.
especially for the Frosh novice crews. You know, singles and doubles and
Yep.
Coxless
Probably
boats.
their first or second race, maybe. It's very commendable to be a novice and rowing the single. It is a tough boat class.
So, Justin Best just joined us. Justin is national team, 2-seat in the men's Olympic 8 in Tokyo, 4th place. I'm here to teach Justin a thing or two about rowing.
Yes. And I'm here to learn. Especially after my performance yesterday. Yes. Going to need all the learning I can get.
But we had a lot of fun yesterday morning, and I had a lot of fun the whole day yesterday.
Absolutely.
I really
There was some
did.
Great racing.
There was tremendous, and there's been tremendous racing today.
Yeah, thus far.
Yes.
Very
And I'm
exciting.
not to. I mean, all the single races so far have been excellent
Yes.
this morning, and
Indeed, I mean, this is one of the aspirations.
Great shot.
everything's to Jim Barker. Jim Barker was my first coach
Oh, how about that?
at Undine when I was 13 or 14 years old.
Now, point of contention, is it Undine or Undine?
When I rode there, it was Undine. Now
Okay.
it's Undine.
All right, so I'm hearing from our production guy Colin, he's saying Dean.
Well, there's a
but-
reason he's not out here at the microphone, isn't
Okay,
there?
well, there you go. we're getting hot and spicy in this booth right now.
There's a reason you and I are here, and
Yeah.
he's in there
Okay,
going,
sounds good.
cut the camera too.
Yeah.
You don't hear me
my
yelling,
gosh.
"Hey, cut the camera one!"
I wouldn't
But-
be shocked if he mutes us. You know. Just pulls the
Oh, you
plug
weren't
on
here
us.
yesterday when the generator ran out of gas.
Oh, no.
And the whole system
went
shut
down?
down. Yeah. You weren't here yesterday when the tent got caught by wind and blew backwards.
Blew backwards?
Yeah, we
Okay.
actually had to move the table into the other tent here.
I was probably rowing in that wind.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there was a huge
There was
gust.
a ton of wind.
There was a
And I was
huge
like,
gust.
Why couldn't I have raced earlier?
And then there were times when the wind would die down and the water would die down, the ripples.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting back to Jim Barker,
Yes.
I mean, basically taught me how to row. My older brother rowed for Undine. I enjoyed rowing for Jim. My first boat race was a quad race with his son Jim, Tony Nezapur from Shell Repair USA.
Shell Repair USA.
Folks, here's a shout out. I'm wearing the jacket too. If
Oh, there you go.
You need boat work done, get it over to Tony Nezapur at Shell Repair.
Man works wonders.
The
I've
the
seen
guy
his
is
work.
phenomenal, and just a super guy. And so young Jimmy, and his present wife and my present wife. My wife had our first date with Jimmy and Betty Barker. They weren't married. September 6th.
Congratulations, Ava Donato. Sorry, just the results came in. She won with the time 16:25 of the Jim Barker Women's
There you
High
go.
School Frosh single. Sorry.
But that's okay. But my now wife and I had our very first date September 16th, 1972 at
We're
Castle
supposed to
Roadstead.
remember the first dates, the exact date of the first date.
Well, it was the day of the Undine Club Regatta.
Okay.
And I had my first date, and it was the at Castle Ringstetten for the awards dinner.
Oh, yeah,
And
the
I ended up getting 4 awards. So she stayed my girlfriend.
Okay, there you
And
go.
7 years later, we married.
Fantastic.
And her lawyer says we're happy, so this is working out well.
We have a scholar just coming through our vision. It's 961 coming through.
Olivia Schuylkill out of Wyoming Seminary College Preparatory School rowing team.
Welcome to Head of the Schuylkill.
Hello.
Looks like she just took a bobble, but she's back into it.
She's back into it.
Rhythm.
There you go.
Through.
Nice.
But funny, the people you meet in rowing, many years later, you marry them.
Yeah. Why, are you married?
No, not myself.
You haven't
but
you
I'm
haven't met
talking-
anybody in rowing. There
No,
you go.
No.
No, it's one of those weird things. I kind of knew she was it then.
Fantastic.
16 years of age and
And what's the castle called again?
Castle Ringstetten.
Ringstetten.
Yes.
Okay. That's the social club.
It's
for,
a social club.
Yeah. That's just up in.
It's just past the Falls River Bridge on
Yep.
the right-hand side, going upriver, the east side of the river.
Excellent.
And yes, I still remember the date.
Good.
I mean,
remembering
it was-
the date because I
yeah.
need to step my game up.
Yeah, at my age, I don't remember my grandkids' names half the time, but
Oh, good.
I remember my first date. This looks like a Van Dusen single.
Oh wow, yeah, right in front of us.
Yeah, I don't see many Van Dusens.
I don't think they make boats anymore, so what you see is what you got as far
Yeah.
as Van Dusens
You know-
out in the market right now.
And if they do make them, sorry about that comment. But you're right. Yeah, I don't see many Van Dusens.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember, like 20, 30 years ago, everybody was buying Van Dusens.
I believe Jebby Stone raced a Van Dusen and did very, very well in one as well.
Jebby
But
Stone
she
could
is
race a log and do
phenomenal-
very, very
exactly,
well.
Exactly. He's a phenomenal sculler. So I don't really think the boat
Yeah.
is the driver behind that.
No, Jebby was at the head of the ponds with us back in September up in Cape Cod, and I think she won by almost 2 minutes over everybody.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, and just a very, very nice person.
Yes. She made the switch to the women's masters event at the warm-up for the head of the Schuylkill.
The head of the Charles, yeah, I've heard it. I've heard of that. The
Race.
warm-up
and
regatta
she
for that.
won very definitively and set a course record, not
Yeah.
surprisingly.
But once again, just a very nice person. She was signing autographs, and for those of us that were at the head of the ponds, which folks is a very, very tiny, it's not Masters, but head race regatta up in Cape Cod. Yes, Jebby's just a pleasure to watch as a Norse person. I remember watching her in the 2016 Olympic final, and I don't yell at the TV very much, but I was yelling at Jebby to start her sprint a little sooner.
Right. Yeah, she was racing against very powerful.
The lady that won was just phenomenal. But I mean, Jebby was walking on her a little bit at the end there, and I'm yelling at the TV. The only other time I've done that was was watching the Atlanta Olympics. The women's lightweight double, Teresa Bell. I think her maiden name is Archuni, or one of those names I cannot pronounce. But I was yelling at Teresa because I had met her a few times, and once again, just a tremendous athlete and very, very nice. But yelling at go now, go now. Yeah, at the TV.
I mean, my parents hosted a watch party for myself and my crew in Tokyo, at a local brewery to my house.
Nice.
There was, 50 or so people that were in attendance, and they streamed the race, and they had it on a projector. And there's a video of them all just screaming at the top of their lungs.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw
yes.
that. Yeah, that was awesome.
And it was a tight race. That was the hardest that I have ever gone in my life to that point.
Now, how old are you?
I'm 24, so
You got time to grow.
oh, absolutely.
You got time to get stronger.
Exactly. That's
So
the plan. That's the plan.
we love to see you do it again, man.
Yep.
That'd be awesome.
Yep. It's the plan. I'm enjoying this fall, and get back to really serious training come 2022. And
That's a short season now.
yeah.
3 years.
3 years, yeah, exactly. And it
and-
starts with the 2022 World Championships. I believe that's in Regatta, Czech Republic.
Ooh, that'll
So-
be fun.
That's the next.
So right now, Justin's sitting here saying, "Hey, I get to announce with Tom Toland.
Exactly.
In 3 years, I can say, hey, I'm with Justin Best."
yes, correct. But I will say I did get.
You took that really well.
I'm a pretty amicable guy.
Yes, you
I
are.
roll with the punches, and try and keep things light. There's too much negativity out there almost.
Hey, I'm afraid to turn the TV on.
Yep.
It's,
But we have this wonderful gem of a regatta to celebrate.
Rowing
Yeah.
is just phenomenal,
Put
isn't
some
it?
smiles on faces, enjoy a nice Halloween, and enjoy a pretty nice day so far.
It's awesome.
The rain cleared through last night, and
Ooh.
so we have some sun, a little bit of clouds, and it's not too cold. It's just about 52 degrees right now.
Yeah, we're sitting under the tent, which is only closed on one side. We got the sunshine off to our left here, beaming in on us. And here comes an official motoring. I'm wondering if they picked up some debris and want to discard it way downriver.
What's the next event we have coming up? Is it the men's varsity fours?
Men's high school 4 with Coxon varsity.
Oh, we've got a great race coming up next. It's the men's high school fours. It's going to be their varsity cruise racing in this. So I have my boat that I'm going to be.
And man, there's a
Personally cheering for.
ton of them.
Oh yeah, it's a big event, very subscribed event, and I
Holy
guarantee
mackerel.
you, there's going to be some great times put down today by these high school varsity athletes.
Did you see the time that Dartmouth posted for the men's heavyweight 8?
Yeah, it was like 10 minutes.
Just under 10 and a half minutes.
Yeah.
And as they were coming by here, I believe we were saying, holy smokes, they are fast.
Yeah, the big green is going to be very
I believe
competitive
we
this
commented
year.
on them, and not that the other crews were slow.
No, sir. But
Man,
they
you
were-
could just see the power coming out of those gentlemen.
Yeah. And it's great to see them come down from Dartmouth all the way down for head of the Schuylkill, get some good racing in. They raced multiple times yesterday. They were in the Cox 4s. I think they had a few singles entered, and they also raced the 8s. So
They had a lot of 8s.
a lot of 8s. Big team entering. And Wyatt Allen, again, doing some great stuff up that program.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, I saw that time. It was, I forget what, a 10:25 or something like that. And boy,
That's incredibly fast. I believe
And,
the men's 4s are on the course, unless there is a delay that I can't see. But we don't have a live shot of them at the moment. They will be coming towards us within a few minutes, I would assume.
yeah, I was saying earlier with this buoy line as close as it is, one young lady going upriver almost right into the dock there. I had to yell at her to get her attention.
Yeah, yes. Just give her a heads up.
Absolutely.
If you are parked, if your car is parked downriver from Fountain Green Avenue on the grass, you will get a ticket from the relentless city of Philadelphia.
Uh-oh, you're not parked downriver, are you?
I don't know because I was dropped off.
We're listening to the Regatta announcers. We are the drone announcers. And the Regatta announcer is saying that if you are parked
On the grass.
on the grass on Fountain Green Drive, you will get ticketed. So anybody that's listening to the drone coverage here on your phone or tablet down here by the Schuylkill River, and you're parked over on Fountain Green on the grass, you're going to get ticketed. Heads up, move your cars, folks, please.
We don't want PPA to make their monthly quota off of the head of the Schuylkill Regatta.
They've done it before.
I'm sure they have. Oh, here we go. Already. Men's
And they're coming into view.
varsity for coming down the course. Coxon taking a nice line. It'll be interesting to see if they do make that cut in towards us.
And it
As
looks
the
like they're
buoy line
doing
has
it.
Shifted, yes. Wouldn't be the greatest line because they put it out initially, but it is shifted.
Yeah, don't follow the line. Follow
Once you
the
complete
point
that
to the
turn,
bridge.
Exactly. Once you complete that turn, you should point directly at the bridge, not follow this buoy line because it is slightly disturbed. Look at this. This is just clean rowing.
Yes.
Bow number 962.
Gonzaga
Gonzaga from DC.
rowing strong. Look at the placement.
That's a
Look at
good-
the finishes.
Yep. They are
Here they
impulsing that
come.
boat
Now we can
very
see them in
well.
person.
Yes. Look at that.
Ooh.
3
seats
Yep.
getting really solid length to stern.
Look at that. Nice rowing. Bang.
Good catch timing.
Releases are clean. And the coxswain's got a nice line for that bridge.
There's a thing called V-splash. It's when you are entering the blade into the water, you get part of it that goes vertical and part of it that goes slightly backwards. That's how you know you're getting into the water on time, using your catch timing effectively. They're doing that very nicely right now in Gonzaga. And we have the next bow marker coming up. Looks like St. Joseph's Prep 963.
That is St. Joe's Prep.
That's the Prep, I believe coached by John Fife. Doing
The Prep's got a nice program.
Yeah, going
And-
well. They were up at Henley this past summer. I'm not sure if there's any of the athletes that were in that boat in this Cox 4, but it's followed closely 973. And just
Petty
on their
School.
tail is 966.
That's also St. Joe's Prep.
Another St. Joe's Prep boat in the White Hudson.
Rowing
Petty School.
strong. St. Joe's Prep rowing strong. So, yeah,
You
it's,
see Petty is rowing with Comp 2 blades. This is the new Concept 2 blades, slightly smaller. The theory behind them is you can get through the water just slightly quicker so you can keep the rate up higher without losing too much grip.
and they are on the skinny shafts.
And they're on the skinny shafts too, exactly.
Ask me how I know that.
How do you know that?
No, it's funny. You should ask.
Oh,
I just bought a set.
oh there you go. Well, how about that? Yeah. So very familiar with the subject.
I haven't used them much, but I do like them.
And we have 975 to the outside, 965 closest to us.
975 is Bishop Eustace.
And closest to us is 965.
Is Christian Brothers Academy.
With the bucket rig, the white croaker oars.
Yeah, Bowman's getting in the water just a little soon there.
Yeah.
But
We
once
have
again,
another, looks like Christian Brothers 970.
you are right, Christian Brothers. Sculling the boat, sculling the four.
And
Oh, who's this?
this is 968.
Gonzaga.
Another Gonzaga crew.
A little bit higher stroke rate than everybody else.
967
Is Fairmount.
and 972. I believe that's another prep boat. There's going to be a
St.
ton of
Joe's
boats
Prep.
today.
Fairmount rowing fairly strong. Looks like the prep's going to walk through them.
And this is 969.
That's the Lawrenceville School.
Pull up my stroke counter app to get some stroke
Yeah.
rates for everyone.
Oh, who's this?
This is 98. Let me see. 986.
They are rowing strong. Pelham Community.
Pelham Community from
Yeah.
New York.
Look at this.
Very, very nice rhythm going on right there.
So
Free
yeah,
man
getting
is
back
very
to
tall, and he's using his length very well.
getting back to the V splash.
Yes.
Too much splash on the front side of the blade is you're pushing your legs a little soon.
Right.
Too much splash on the back side is you're backing your blade in.
Right.
So you want that V splash.
Yes.
Let the blade drop in.
Let gravity do 'the work for you.
Let gravity do exactly.
Drop it in, and then apply the pressure once you're locked.
The blade wants to go in by itself.
979 on the inside and 974 on the outside. Looks like
979, DeMatha Catholic,
Matha Catholic.
and 74 is City Honors Crew.
Followed by closely 981. They are moving very well.
DC National Rowing. Boy, they're squeezing that back end out there on
Yeah.
DC National, huh?
They are.
Bound number 985.
And any of these technical things that I say, Justin, if I'm wrong, just correct me.
No. I think you remember. I'm trying to learn today. This is my learning day. After my performance yesterday.
Folks, Justin bought that line from me.
985. Coming through very
Canisius,
nicely.
Canisius is rowing very smooth.
978 in some fun unis. Look at that.
Oyster Bay Community.
They are in some very colorful, looks like flamingo unis.
God bless them. That's good.
976,
The Lawrenceville School.
987,
Little wobble there in Lawrenceville.
988.
987 and 988. Gunston School and RFH School. We're missing somebody out there.
Huh. Do apologize. We have a list, and if we name a bow number that we don't have on the list, we cannot identify the crew, especially if they have white blades, because usually you can identify crew, but depending on the paint color.
This is
Got another St. Joe's Prep, it looks
Yeah.
like 964, followed by
that's St. Joseph
991.
Collegiate Institute.
St. Joseph's.
Yeah, and who's the other bow number you said?
991.
Wilmington Youth.
Hey, look at this. This is a very
Wyra.
powerful
You're
crew
a
right
Wyra
here.
kid.
Yeah. Well, so right on the Christina.
Yes.
I was their competitor. I was a Newport kid.
Look at this crew.
993, 971.
993 Row America Rye is
Rye
really.
is putting down a very solid rhythm.
And the other you said 971?
Yes.
TBC Racing.
This is Row America Rye.
Really.
They practice this. They're using
Yeah,
their
they've got some miles
length.
together, those guys.
And we have 990.
Iona Prep. 990.
Got a good fan group over here for that team.
You can almost see it.
989 coming through. Followed
Concord
closely
High
by
School.
984.
Cheer them on, guys.
That's Radnor High. Go Radnor.
Ooh. 994. They're moving.
Brunswick School.
Brunswick is moving right
Brunswick's
through
got some
Radnor.
big kids in there. Look at the size of some of those guys.
And you can see the coxswain from Brunswick sit up. I believe they're yelling at the coxswain ahead of them to yield. Yes.
Yes,
yeah,
he
that's what
is.
they're
He's
doing.
waving them off.
He's saying, "I'm going to catch you. Get out of my way."
He's telling the other coxswain to go to port. He wants the line.
Exactly. He wants the closest line to the bridge, and I believe he will catch him at least by the bridge. This is some good racing.
Yeah, there's
Very
going to be
aggressive coxing by that Brunswick coxswain, doing a good job trying to keep the crew composed while passing. And then we have 977 coming through in Blue Boat.
It's
Great
Cortland
fight.
Cortland Community.
Portland Community. We got some more
Rowing
crews.
throw us. Little wobble there in Cortland.
996 in this yellow M-Pocker.
Haverford School.
983. Haverford School, the local fellas,
And the Hunt School, 983.
and the Hunt School just up in Princeton.
Haverford School has a lot of scholars.
They do.
And these guys look like they're scholars.
Let's see. Oh, we have a Wyra boat. That's definitely the Wyra uni.
Followed by 995.
And that Vespoli right here.
What's her number?
That's bow number 992.
It is Wyra.
997. Looks like distinctive Three Rivers rowing blades.
Yes,
Always
absolutely.
great to see
Three Rivers
rowing.
coming through.
And who do we have here? We have bow number 995 coming past our vision.
That's Morristown. What kind of stroke rating these fellas at? Do you know?
Morristown. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Morristown is clipping along 31, 32.
That's a little wobble.
Yep.
A little wobble.
You can see they're coming out of the finish at slightly different times, and that's just going to create a slight bit of offset. Let's see. Who do we have? 999.
Pittsford crew. Reaching out, gripping the water, and going.
Yes. Followed closely by 1000, which I don't think is...
DC National.
Is that? Oh, yeah, there it is. And then 998.
Archbishop Carroll. DC National's running really well. Not that the other crews aren't, folks. Don't.
Not discounting other crews. We're just taking a look at what we can see. Absolutely.
Yeah. And as the boats, so your feed right now again is crews that have already passed us. We're giving you the bow numbers of crews that are going by us.
Just coming through here is a mixed 4, 982. It does appear that there are 2 girls at the stern pair and 2 boys in the bow pair.
Loudon Rowing Association.
Good for them. Rowing a
And they're rowing
mixed
well.
4. And they're doing it. They're doing it. Absolutely.
Is it 2 girls, 2 boys? Or 3
Bow
girls?
number 1004. This is Unionville High School. Go
It is.
Longhorns. I had to say it. Putting down the nice power.
And rowing well.
Yeah, look at that.
What stroke rate are they at?
Unionville coming
Justin?
through at, let's see, 34. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice solid rhythm.
But
Look
they're
at that.
they're not missing water. They're driving the boat through.
Great
They're getting
shot.
out of their
That's Sam
puddles.
Duncan in the 2-seat. Doing a good job laying down the power.
Who do we have here?
This is just behind Unionville is 1002
Swan Creek,
and 1003 off to the far side.
Mainland Rowing. Swan Creek is moving the boat nicely.
And that is 1008.
St. John's College High School.
College High School. Yeah, that was a really solid grouping just coming through there.
Yes, that's fun to watch. I appreciate you being here to help me with those
Yep.
bow numbers.
Of course.
I was having a heck of a time with the singles.
I'm sure, yeah, that's tough because they're coming quick. There's Unionville, a nice little shot, bottom right corner of the drone, and then just followed by, I think that was bow number 1002, it's just behind 1005. Yeah. This is
1008 it was, I think.
I raced in that boat in high school.
Which is it?
The Relentless.
Look where it got you.
How about that?
Yes.
I completely remember racing in that exact same hull.
That's phenomenal.
The Relentless, yeah.
What bow number were they?
Yeah, I think that's Father Judge.
It is.
Yes.
1005.
1005, Father Judge. I believe that's where that ended up at. Good to see that it's still in use. It was a fast boat when I raced in it, and so hopefully takes them to victory or a competitive time today.
Well, they were rowing the boat well.
Exactly. They are relentless. That's the name.
Ta-da!
Ta-da.
Well, but it's nice that when the boat moved up here that the name wasn't changed.
Yes. And we have 1011.
And that's St. Joseph's Collegiate Institute. We had confused one of their boats earlier with St. Joseph's Prep. We apologize
There's
for
a
that.
difference, and
These guys are rowing pretty fair, huh? Wow.
get along. Solid 31 to 32.
I need to get that app that you have for stroke rates.
Yeah, the app that I'm using right now, you tap when they hit the finish or when they hit the catch, and then you just continue to do that, and it generates how many times tap per minute. It's pretty straightforward,
So you can tap like 3-4 times?
3-4 times, you get a pretty accurate read.
Nice.
Wow. There's so many boats in this event that some of the people who have already raced are already returning to the dock, and the races are still going on. That's how many boats are in this event.
I may hit retirement age during this race.
Yeah,
This
there's
is
so many boats. This is about 1,010. Just from the looks of it, that's a Wyra crew. Coming in front is
wow.
1,014.
Look at this.
Row America, 1,012 TBC. And then just in front of us in this shot right here is bow number 1,007.
That's Fordham Prep.
Fordham. Look at this Row America boat coming along.
Oh, they are strong.
Really, really long strokes right there.
Nice catches.
Very good catches.
Nice
Yes.
releases. Great squeeze into the finish.
Again, using nice length to stern.
Getting square a little early.
Coming along 34 strokes per minute.
Nice.
33. There you go.
Bow number 10,009 from Haddonfield Club in New Jersey.
And this is 1,012 and
TBC.
1,010.
TBC and Wyra.
Another Wyra crew coming up from the Christina in Delaware. And this is 1,018 just on the
Row
inside.
America. This Row America crews are very strong.
1,009.
It's Haddonfield crew, Haddonfield, New Jersey.
I'm sorry, 1006 from Harrison Rowing Association in the red and black.
Yes, Row America Rye. Very, very strong performance. I believe they are currently in first place for this event, but that was just based on the results that I can see when it pops up on the screen. It is St. Joe's Prep, I apologize, that is currently winning this event. But again, there's plenty of racing still to come.
A lot of boats
A lot
here,
of
folks.
boats are still out here, so we will see. 1,006 and 1,017.
Harrington rowing, 1006. And DeMatha Catholic High School.
Matha just passing Harrington on the inside. Long, strong strokes.
Nice point towards the bridge.
Yeah, I was worried there for a minute with the storm, Hurricane Ida, and damage done to boats and boathouses. It's really, really nice to see a big, strong showing.
Good battle by DeMatha. Put on the gas, get through Harrington right there.
That's a good shot. I like that.
And when I say put on the gas, there's obviously no motor in the boat. It just means the guys are giving it some solid pressure. Just what we like to say in the rowing community. Put the gas on it.
Step on the gas.
Exactly. Same thing as in racing.
Yep.
In cars.
Keep the pressure on the foot plates from catch to finish and on the oar handle from catch to finish.
Yep. And that's about 1,013 that we have in our drone shot right now.
Loudon rowing.
Some of our vendors, the only thing allowed to be parked there are the boat trailers.
Loudon?
So not just
Loudon, Loudon. Folks, once again, no offense.
We are trying our best with what we have, and we thank everyone for coming out today and racing in this race.
Yeah, it's been really nice so far, hasn't it? Today's
Absolutely, the sun is shining.
this is great.
Are we live? I actually have the chat section open on YouTube, so I can probably respond to them on air. There is, in fact, audio broadcasting. If you're hearing this, obviously you're doing something correct.
Or we're doing something correct.
Or we're doing something correct, yes. One of those two things is happening.
Yeah. Yeah, the sun just came out from behind some clouds and it's
Just
toasting
increase-
up here.
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm going to assume that the men's four width varsity is finished, and we're heading into the women's four width coxswain varsity.
Chance to go in. Roll cross.
Hello, Daniel Lee, in the comments.
You can see those.
I can see them. Yeah, I have
Oh.
it up on my phone. So
Oh, nice.
if there is an audience out there and they have any questions for us in the comment booth, we would love to get some audience
Nice.
interaction.
Nice comments.
Nice comments only. That's the one parameter.
Because I could see some family members
Yeah.
dialing
You said
in.
my son's name wrong. How dare you? We are doing our best with what we have.
No, I meant my family members.
Oh, your family members.
Yeah.
Okay, coming in.
Yeah.
Coming for the personal comments.
Right.
There's a
Thank
10-second
you.
delay on the video. So if somebody asks a question, there's going to be a 10-second delay before you get it. Do you know when the next...
Just a clarification
Sir,
on that on the grass.
do you know when the next Saugatuck boat is going?
Vendors are okay. If you're a non-vendor and you're parked on the grass down over there in Fountain Green, you'll get a ticket. Move your car over these.
I don't see any here.
The next Saugatuck boat looks to be bow number 1086 in the men's high school doubles.
Frosh Novice.
Frosh Novice doubles. So that's going to be going off at 10:20 a.m. Thank you to the whole Saugatuck team for coming down. They did fantastic yesterday in the Masters racing,
Yes, they always do really well in the Masters.
and we will see how they do in the youth and high school racing today.
Yep. Thank you very much for showing up. We appreciate it. Time to run to the men's room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave this with you. I switched chairs on us.
Oh, okay.
It's easier for me to get out of.
Okay. Yeah. If you still need.
I can leave these here.
Here's the drone shot of the women's high school fours coming around the Columbia turn. This is the biggest turn on the race course. It's not as big as the Elliott turn at the head of the Charles, but you still are going to be riding that rudder for a solid 400 to 500 meters before you can get straight again. And this is, again, the women's high school fours. We just saw the men's high school fours with Coxon go through. I will do my best to get these names correct of the crews that are coming through and give you some comments on how they are rowing. Now again, the buoy line has shifted slightly because of the rain last night. So the buoys around the turn are still in place, but once you get around the turn, the straightaway buoy lines have shifted towards the shore, which that's not the ideal point. So hopefully these coxswains see where they should be pointing, right for the abutment on the bridge, about 1,000 meters away, and they don't hug the buoy line. That's just going to add unnecessary seconds to their race. And right now we see green blades, bow number 1020. That's Woodrow Wilson High School.
No place to hide in the field.
This is Woodrow Wilson putting down a solid rhythm. Look at that. They're just moving the boat along so well. Probably 31 to 32 strokes per minute. Oh, you can tell that they have rowed together. Look at this drone shot. Woodrow Wilson keeping nice and connected. Their blades are going in, and they're using their full arc of power. They're not washing out. They're not releasing the blades early at any point. And it is paying them dividends in this race right now. They are very, very far ahead of the next boat that we have coming up. Looks like bow number 1021, Greenwich Academy. And this nice green hull. The Susan B. Anthony is the boat hull name for Greenwich Academy, followed very closely by 1023. 1023 is DC National Rowing Club. And in hot pursuit is 1022. It does look like 1023 passed 1022, but they're still giving their best efforts as they come through Three Angels. 1022 is West Side Rowing Club. Guess we have some supporters right here next to the commentary booth. This is a good shot. That oarswoman putting down some power, putting down some rhythm. Fantastic shot coming down the boat. This is bow number 1025. Narden Academy crew. And that beautiful green Hudson. This is a solid rhythm Narden is putting down. That stroke woman getting her catch in very, very quickly. And this is, coming in front of me, is 1024. That is Gwynedd Mercy Academy High School. Apologize if I mispronounce Gwynedd Mercy name. Fantastic to hear that you have sound now. We have some great quality racing in front of us. 1028 just coming through, followed by 1026. That is Woodrow Wilson and White Marsh Boat Club, just up the ways on the Schuylkill River. Oh, and this is 1027. It's Mr. Worldwide in 1027. They are being... Mr. Worldwide is their costume right now. Pitbull, of course. That is Unionville High School. Go Longhorns. Thank you for dressing up Unionville. That's always cool to see on this Halloween regatta. This is a solid shot right here of the battle taking place just before Girard Bridge. And just in front of us right now is about 10:30.
That's City Honors Crew, rowing along and strong.
10:36.
Row America Rye.
10:32, and then
Mount St. Mary's
10:29.
and Bishop Eustace. That Row America Rye is overstroking everybody, it looks like, and rowing very clean.
Here we go. We have 10:31 and
Saint-
10:33.
St. John's College High School and Wilmington, Wyra.
Wyra coming up from
Wyra.
Christina. Yep. Distinctive orange blades.
These young ladies are all strong. Jeez.
Yes. You can tell they've been training very hard this fall season, putting in the good work. 10:34 coming in front of us,
That's Annapolis Junior.
and then 10:38 just behind them.
Murray and Mercy. Another strong program out of Philly.
They have their distinctive bows in
Ooh,
their hair.
what kind of stroke rate are they at?
They are at a higher stroke rate.
Yes,
that's
they
for
are.
sure. Let's see.
And rowing clean. Look at the timing on them at that high stroke rate.
Yeah, their coach has them nice and trained. It's like 33.
Nice.
This is 10:45.
Pelham Community. Also rowing fairly high. Croker Blades.
This is 10:37.
Morristown High School.
Going in the Tannenbaum is the name of the hall that they're in.
Moving the boat nicely.
Absolutely. Here we go. Got some more boats coming through. 1040
Pittsford crew.
and 1035.
That's Oakland Catholic.
Here we go. Pittsford girls are moving very well together.
Yeah, reaching out, gripping the water nicely. Ooh, who's this?
This is 1042. It looks like another Wyver crew.
It is rowing very nicely.
1039. Just behind
Washington. I'm sorry, Washington Rowing School. They had the stern-loaded coxswain there.
And yes, this is a head race. They do not all start at the exact same time. There is a staggered start. And what ends up happening, though, is if a crew, 1049 and
TBC Rowing and the Lawrenceville School.
And what ends up happening is if a crew is fast enough, they will catch the crew ahead of them. And it goes from a head race style to all of a sudden you're side by side in the thick of things. And that's when it becomes a nice race. And you really get the feeling for it. But yes, this is a head race where it is a running start. They have bow numbers. And that's what I'm reading off right now. 1043
Gunston School.
and 1047. And that's how you
And it's
identify.
Old Dominion Boat Club. And keep in mind, folks, that they may not have started out in numerical order. These folks here are rowing exceptionally with the bucket rig.
1050, that's Three Rivers. Yeah.
It is Three Rivers.
It looks like they're in a king hull. Yeah, that is
Nicely
great
rowed.
timing.
Wow.
Yeah. Take a look at that. Their upper bodies are nice and calm, but they're just doing a nice job of applying the pressure. And just behind them is 1048.
Villa Maria.
1053 is in hot pursuit of Villa
Swan
Maria.
Creek.
Swan Creek putting it down.
The folks from Swan Creek are always tough. Not to say that the rest of the crews aren't.
No, yeah. You can tell that they're putting in the work. That's 1051 with the Olympic rings on the bow.
Petty School.
So it's Shelly 09, looks like. And then that's 1055 on the outside of them.
Philadelphia City Rowing.
And this is 1054 coming through.
Cortland Community Rowing.
Very, very solid battle right now between 1056 and 1057. It looks like Potomac on the outside, Radnor on the inside.
It is Radnor on the
This is
inside.
a solid race that we have. Looks like Radnor is just doing just enough to keep moving through Potomac, but Potomac is not giving up.
No,
Look at this
Potomac
race.
is overstroking them.
Yep, they are not letting them.
Radnor's
Exactly.
Radnor's not saying that, no,
This is
they're
great.
not letting them through.
Exactly. Did they go too early? Did they push themselves? Or how much do they have left? Look at this shot. Two boats side by side.
And both crews are catching the previous crew.
Exactly. Fast boats make fast boats. This is such a great race. It's bow number 1061 that we're seeing on the shot right now.
That's Three Rivers.
Yep.
Three Rivers coming up to us now.
And we have some action a little ways away from us. Again,
These folks are just spread out across the river.
Exactly. So we are just
Wow.
south of just downstream of the Three Angels and the awards tent. So we're commentating as they come through us. That's 1060. It looks like South Jersey.
South Jersey, yes.
1041 and 1044. South Jersey doing a great job navigating this river.
1041
moving through
Buffalo.
crews.
1044 Loudon Rowing.
Loudon rowing, yep. South Jersey just from across the Ben Franklin, I believe. They row near Camden. Could be wrong about that.
Out on the Cooper River, I believe. Yes.
The Cooper. 1058. It's just
Radnor. Now, Radnor, I believe it's a club program.
yes. They are just north of here.
Yes,
I believe.
they are.
To make sure they can see terrain properly.
And look at this. We have 1063 in the Resolute.
St. John's College High School.
We have, another Unionville boat. Go Longhorns, 1062. Oh, I love the Halloween spirit. It looks like they have some tiger masks.
Uncovered, I just noticed.
Tiger hats.
Tiger hats, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
fantastic. We love
rowing
that.
very well, too.
And they are rowing well. They also train on the Christina River, and it's exciting to see them.
Are they out of the same boathouse as the Wyra boathouse?
No, they're out of the Newport Boathouse.
Okay.
Down there. And my alma mater, so go Longhorns. That's what. And we have 1064. The Ida B. Wells is the name of the hull.
Greenwich Academy, B.
It is Halloween, so we will see some crews with costumes on, but I see that Unionville has some good Halloween spirit because they had the tiger masks and they also dressed as Pitbull, the famous singer.
Do they really?
Yeah, their first boat came through. They all had bald caps on and suits.
Why Pitbull?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I was just told that they were going to dress up, and they sure did.
Yeah, they did.
A lot more of the women.
1066 just coming through.
That's Gwen and Mercy Academy. They're located right directly up the street from where I live.
They're really pulling hard at that back end of the stroke.
I'd like to see the blades stay in just a touch
little bit more
longer.
if you're going to do that, but that's the thing. If that's how they are racing, and if that's what that makes their boat the fastest, more power to them. Oh, this is a great crew coming through here. That's
Whoa.
1069. Look at
Row
that.
America.
Row America.
Row
Solid.
America, you can almost tell who they are just by the way they row.
They all are, yeah, you're right. They all are rowing long, horizontal. Both the men's and the women's crews are rowing in that very, very powerful stroke.
Yeah, they are very well coached.
This looks like another Marion boat, 1065.
And Mary and Mercy Academy.
The distinctive black and yellow unis with the bows and the hair.
Yep, their program has come a long way the past few years.
This is bow 1070, just behind Marion Mercy. That looks like Annapolis.
That is Annapolis. You are absolutely right.
Their trademark high vis yellow, lime green, I guess, and blue unis. Doing a nice job.
Yes.
That keeping her length. Coxswain just sitting up, trying to get at the best point on this bridge so that her rowers row the shortest distance possible.
Followed by 1073, TBC Racing.
I just got a text from my stepmother down in Florida wishing me a happy Halloween.
Oh, great.
Happy Halloween, Terry. Back at you.
And we have 1073 coming,
That's TBC Racing.
followed by 1071 in the green Hudson.
Norden Academy, B. The TBC crew is both crews here are rowing exceptionally well. TBC just looks a little bit stronger.
Buffalo Seminary B boat with 1067 heading down.
Putting a lot of work in towards that back end.
Yes, they're really hanging on the oar handle here.
We have some more crews coming down. It's like 1067 and 1074.
1067 is Buffalo Seminary B,
They're furthest from the view of the camera.
and
1074 is
it's
closest.
TBC.
TBC doing a nice job rowing through the field.
That's their sea boat, I believe. Tapping the boat along nicely.
Exactly. That stern is not dipping into the water much at all. They're doing a nice job on the recovery to keep it that way. Moving well together. They get their blades in quickly. They get connected, and then they drive it along.
And this looks like a Mount St. Joe's. Am I right?
1075, yes.
It is Mount St. Joe's.
You're correct.
Go Mount.
Go Mount. We have the yellow blade with the M on the back. You can hear that coxswain cheering her girls on. And look at that. We said that Row America crew, they're currently in the lead right now with this time.
Go
12:53. That is a fantastic time.
That is fast. And I'm not going to spoil their time by saying it's fast water, but
no,
it's fast water for everybody, folks.
Exactly.
It's
they're
not
out here
just
in
for
the same
them.
Conditions.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But
Like we were talking about, they have that distinctive, very long, connected. They drive together. They come up the recovery together, and that's just classic rowing. That's how you go. That's how you make boats go fast, folks. It's all together. There's no individual.
the Mount Boat
superstars in the boat.
1075, well coached by Mike Kennedy, Mike McKenna, some of the best coaches on the Schuylkill River, up in the upper Schuylkill River, even the lower Schuylkill River. The Mount crews are always well coached. The young ladies are disciplined. They know how to row when they show up here. Go Mount. And we're back. And this is, folks, the men's high school doubles Frosh novice, I believe. And that looks like Bell 1076 that just went by.
This is Val number 1078. What do we have here? They are in a beautiful black boat. It's got yellow oars.
These are our men's high school doubles, specialties and novices.
It's nice to have a partner. You're not in a single, but you also have to be able to row as a team.
And we're starting to get some good drone shots again. And this looks like Bell 1078
Got a bunch more people in here.
out of North Allegheny Rowing Association.
77.
And once again, this is the men's high school doubles Frosh novice. So not a lot of experience in rowing here. And we've got some of these crews are way out on the course, and we've got some coming in here.
Good cheering crowd here for those boats coming through.
Here's about 1077 out of Devon Prep,
And let's keep going.
and about 1082, I believe.
1090.
Advanced Community Rowing.
We've got Pegasus Rowing Club.
About 1084, South Jersey Rowing.
79. We've got White
Once
House
again,
Rowing Club.
my humble opinion, the two crews out there are a little far out, but they should change their points a little bit and come east a little bit. Here's about 1092 out of Pegasus, sculling the boat nicely. About 1079
And Val 1080, we've got White Marsh Boat Club,
out of White Marsh.
Alcazaz, and Volt.
About 1085, Three Rivers. Oh, here's a crew coming on nice and strong.
1093, we've got Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. East Champaign.
Folks, I apologize. I can't read their bow number.
Val 1091, we've got Newport Rowing Club, Clay Celestine, and E. Duarte.
There's about 1080. About 1088. 80 is White Marsh. 88 is Row America Rye. About 1093 is Springside Chestnut Hill. 1094 Notre Dame Crew.
They're steering there, they're trying to remaneuver there. Yeah, this is probably their first time for all of these.
And about 1091
Together,
Newport Rowing Club.
double, and they are novices.
Taking a look around, trying to get their point.
Yes, definitely. Lots of props out to them.
And here comes a crew right across the river. Oh, little crab, little steering issue. I wonder if they hit debris.
A lot of work.
Just about person rowing. That's about 1087. And it looks like they're going to go off the course. That's Allegheny. They must be having mechanical issues. Strokeman is not rowing at all. I'm assuming there's damaged equipment here. But the bowman is not giving up. He's pulling the boat down. That's nice.
Very commendable.
Yeah.
Swinging together and not wasting any speed or effort by catching along the line or going
And this is bow 1090 in the shot right now.
These are the fellas out of Three Rivers. I feel bad for that last crew going down with the
It did
stroke
look
band.
like there was some breakage. Yeah,
Yeah.
you couldn't row. You know, for
But,
whatever reason, like you could.
Bowman is
He's going for it.
he's finishing the race.
Yep. He said, "Nope, I'm not turning around. I'm going to finish," and that's very commendable.
we start completing each other's sentences,
What's that, turkey?
and you know their
Monkeypox?
nutrition.
What do we have here?
1093 Rivers
We-
rowing coming through.
We already said that, didn't we? And then we have a barge coming down the middle of the river. Looks like they're hunting for debris. They may actually be trying to pull the buoy line out a little bit. I'm not sure.
Yep. Repairs to the race course.
But it is the buoy, folks. So I don't know if they can pull it out. But they've done a heck of a job for the buoys. But you can't account for the weather.
It is, in fact, an outdoor sport, but everyone's doing their best in the conditions that are at hand.
Takes a lot of time and effort and planning to make this event work.
Oh, we have a steering collision right there. Oh no, on the feed. I can't identify which boats they are, but the one crashed into the other, and another one's going to hit a buoy. Yep, there they hit it. That's part of this sport, is the crashes, and you have to keep your head on the swivel. You have to be pretty aware. But wow, yeah, they really crashed. They're in the warm-up
I
lane.
hope they see this launch out here, this pontoon boat.
Yeah, it looks like they're just doing maintenance.
Oh, looks like we're not live again.
It's starting to rain, so we got to pull everything in real fast.
It's starting to rain.
So it's actually begun to rain, so we are pulling in camera equipment at the moment, and that is why there's no more feed. Got to protect the camera equipment. Do apologize. We will try and get things back up and running with the cameras as soon as the rain subsides. But just bear with us for just a moment.
Yeah, they're bringing the drones in. They're bringing the
The big cameras, the
standing,
stationaries.
the
yeah.
stationary cameras in. Even you folks get lucky here. You get to hear us.
Yep, in the commentary booth.
Who do we have out here, Justin? Can you see
So
those?
just passing us right now is 1095. Bow number 1095.
That's the women's high school doubles frosh. Owen J. Roberts, Wildcat Crew Club.
And bow number, hold on, 1098 just passed us.
That's Lower Marion, moving the boat along nicely.
And 1097 Great Valley Crew of Apple Creek and Faye Sanderells. In the flat, 1099 Eastern Nora and Faye Brennan from Donna Wellington. In the red, 1107 H. Halverson and Steve Roth of Conklin High School.
So 1094 and 1096 going by us right now.
Gonna be on live TV.
And that's Notre Dame Crew. 96 is Germantown Friends. And it's just a huge group of doubles going by us now. So a couple of them without bow numbers. So we're having a little bit of issue trying to identify people as they go by. And I see Concord High School double out here. And I believe it's Three Rivers going by. Okay, we're getting better here. Bow 1101,
Bad shoot.
Three Rivers. Followed by 1106, which is Three Rivers. And we do have pontoon boat, the buoy folks out here trying to adjust the buoy lines. There's bow 1109 is Royal America Rye.
Bow number 1110 is A.P. Chinchini and Ella Bosch from Oakland Woodpecker Road. Number 1100, G.
And we have a bumblebee here in the booth.
In red, number 1113, Keith Farrar and Keith Fishman, OJR Wildcat Crew.
Some of these crews are way out on the west side of the bank, but I mean right here in front of us, it looks like they're trying to adjust the buoy line.
1110. 11. Wait, what is that? 1100.
1100 is Shipley, and 1110 is Oakland Catholic going by us right now. And I'm wondering if the officials, because of the pontoon barge here with the buoy line adjustments, they're instructing the crews to go that far out. And apparently Justin's allergic to bees, and we have a bee in the booth here with us.
No. All right. Fun Schuylkill story. I've been stung by a wasp twice while on this river in a boat. And Five Tries Media production master Colin Stewart caught it on camera, and it was really shocking because I was taking a 10 power 10 going nice and hard. I feel this burning in my legs, and I'm like, there's something on me. And sure enough, a wasp had stung me, and so that's why I was freaking out just a moment ago.
We had a guy
11:13 all the way out there.
Tommy Simpson, who was, I think, third in the men's 50-year-old single yesterday from Fairmount, was actually pooped on by a goose overhead while rowing. Yeah.
Outdoor sports.
He was wearing a hat, but that didn't cover his arms or his boat.
Oh, of course. Yeah, so it got...
Yeah, a little messy.
I'm sure.
But we did laugh at him.
Yeah.
Yes, they have moved this buoy line out.
Look at Colin.
Like 30 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet, something like that. They've moved it dramatically towards the west, which is good. The crew's returning from the finish line did not have much room to land at the docks here at the Three Angels. Now there's plenty of room.
Yep. Plenty of room for the warming up crews, and the crew's returning to the return dock. We'll be rooting for your cousin too, Michael. Looking at some of the comments. Again, we can see the comments, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask them, and we'll try and answer them. If you want to give a special shout out, we can do some shout outs, but all within appropriate measures, of course.
Yeah, that 10-second delay is not good for some of the comments.
Right.
We'll need more. Yeah, the folks here are still moving equipment inside under the tent here because of the rain burst that came through. That's the one I wanted. I can't believe you took me. I knew they had the good stuff. I'm sitting here complaining about the food from I'm not complaining about the food from the volunteer tent, but I'm teasing Justin about him eating a cinnamon roll.
Very delicious cinnamon roll, by the way.
I guess I'll never know.
Yeah, well. I think my mom says this: you snooze, you lose.
And the wind has died down again.
And yes, go Germantown Friends.
Once again, thank some of our sponsors. Presenting sponsor NSN Insurance. Our gold sponsors, Tony and Ann Schneider and Mohammed. Silver sponsors, Fairmount Park Conservancy and Valley Field Sports. Bronze sponsor, Fiduciary Trust International and John Brzezinski.
Yep, here's the bumblebee.
In-kind sponsors, John Larson, University of Georgia.
The bee apparently doesn't know that it's autumn, last day of October.
I think he wants the sticky bun too.
Yeah. The bee
That's
wants
my guess.
The bee wants my sticky bun from Justin.
Yeah.
The official merchandiser.
The bee has landed on the sticky bun.
And he is bugging out. This bee, man. Oh, hey.
Wow.
Friends of John F. Timoney. Friends of Michael O'Gorman. Friends of John Hartman. And friends of Ted Knight.
So the drone, the cameras here on land are showing us the crews coming into the docks here at the Three Angels. So nice shot of Glen and Mercy High School coming in. And we do have a drone up in the air.
Michael, to answer your question, I am not sure if Aiden from Canisius High School is that. If he is here, he might be. If we do see his name come across our list, I'll be sure to make a note of it. But I believe Canisius High School is here and racing, so I can't answer specifically Aiden.
Canisius is here. We don't know if he's already raced or what event he's in, but hey, we're happy to say hi.
And just, my name is Justin Best. A little bit about me. I went to Drexel University right here in Philadelphia. I was racing at the Tokyo 2020 Olympics this summer, and I am in the booth with... Oh, he's currently munching on a lovely muffin, but I'll let him introduce himself when he is...
Well, hi, I'm Tom Toland,
There we go.
Fairmount Rowing Association, and I understand all around nice person.
Verifiably true. All around nice person.
If you are married and
Until we're muted.
you're wondering where your driver's license is, we've lost it. It's in the announce tent, the raised tent near the temporary docks down there from the...
And the general announcers are making an announcement that there's a lost driver's license, but it is at the announcer's tent. So if you're watching the stream and you don't have your driver's license and you're at the Schuylkill, definitely go check that out.
Excuse me, the next event.
Reminders to crews, coaches, and coxswains. Please push off at least 45 minutes prior to the start of your race. Get up ready.
What was the event we just had?
Steady stream of
It
boats.
was the doubles,
Okay.
and now should be. Did the women's doubles come through already?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Just gonna give a shout out to Maya on the Germantown or GFS girls team.
Germantown Friends School.
Yeah, Germantown Friends School. Yes,
GFS.
that is GFS. Giving a shout out on this Halloween day to Maya and all of the head of the Schuylkill.
Yes, these folks did move that buoy line a little further west. It's going to make going upriver a whole lot easier.
High School Novice 8. So the 8, as we mentioned before,
So the next event up is the men's high school novice 8s. So there are 9 people on board in an 8. It's kind of almost counterintuitive, but there are 9 people aboard. There are 8 rowers, 1 coxswain. And the coxswain's job is to steer, make announcements to the crew, keep them in control, keep their cadence up, make any adjustments as needed. 8s are fun boats to race.
When an 8 moves, it moves nice. You get that feel, you get that pop. You can get the same thing out of a 4, especially a quad. But yeah,
Yeah.
the bigger boats can be a lot of fun.
I always like racing in
You get that pulse, everybody moving the same time. Everything's perfect. The timing, the hands away from the body, the coming up the slide, nice, or allowing the boat to come up under you, as we say.
Yes.
It's hard to explain. It's hard to achieve, actually.
It is.
But once you find it, it's a lot easier to stay with it and keep. But it's difficult to find. Takes miles. But the bigger boats can be a lot of fun. Yes.
and despite that, they have to add on some significant authority over 8 people who are bigger than them. And then if they do the quad rope and it's all over, those 8 people will pick them up and throw them into the water.
No, I learned that last year. Yes, my son Utah
shout out to Wesley when he rows through. I believe his event is coming up next. It's the men's novice 8.
Men's high school novice 8?
Yep. He will be in the second 8.
Okay, folks.
Here we are, St. Joe's Prep. Distinctive maroon blades, and they wear that freshman jersey. It's called a Henley t-shirt.
Rowing well.
It's a rite of passage. They're rowing very well.
Exceptionally well. They are well-coached crew.
Yep. And these are novices. So
Fresh novices.
Frosh novices, impressive.
And here we have, boy, that's a good shot of the prep going down river. Here we have
PNRA Mercer.
bow 116.
That's the one. Followed by bow 117.
Which is Woodrow Wilson High School.
Woodrow Wilson.
Woodrow
Closing
Wilson
in on
Senior.
PNRA Mercer. Their bow ball is currently sitting on the stern deck of PNRA Mercer. Coxswain will want to make a call right here for some pressure to make that pass before they get to the bridge. Because it's going to get tight around the turn, especially in these 8s. They're big boats.
They are walking through them.
They are. They need that.
But they need to come over this side of the river for that turn.
Exactly.
Through the bridge. Here we go.
This is the drone shot. Boat on the left right here. They put on that gas to get past them. They can get the inside turn. Here we go. Another 1,118.
St. Joe's Prep School.
That's the
B.
B. That's the B.
Also rowing well.
Yep. St. Joe's Prep has a really strong program here.
Huge program.
Philadelphia.
The wind. Here comes the wind again.
Yep, the wind's picking up, so these oarsmen and coxswains will have to make adjustments. Oh, slight crab right there, but nice recovery. It's 1,119 is the bow number.
Annapolis Junior.
That's Annapolis. Yes, boys, you are almost done.
Tapping the boat
A
along.
few people looking out of the boat. I bet they're wishing the finish line was a little bit closer.
It's a long race.
It is a long race. Exactly. You can see the look on their face. Where they're at physically right now. It's 1,121 is this bow number coming through.
Oh,
Chaminade.
Chaminade. Yes.
Men's high schools. Novice.
Rowing right
Freshman.
past us. And here we have
The White Croakers. 1,122 is the bow number.
Christian Brothers.
Oh, looking
Christian
like
Brothers Academy.
Catching some crabs.
We got to recover. We need to recover.
Yep.
Fours with the Cox
Yeah, look at that.
Look at the white croaker blades.
Yeah.
There's not many people using those. And the purpose of the white?
Just
I-
visual.
I heard that you can leave them out in the sunlight and it won't affect the shafts. Is what I heard.
Is that the theory behind it?
That's what I heard, folks. I don't know how true it is.
And do they sell snake oil with those oars?
I
as well?
sell snake oil.
Okay, all right. So 1,127 coming through.
That's
They're-
DC National.
DC National looking really solid in this men's high school freshman event.
Novice Frosh.
Novice Frosh. So these boys, this is their first season probably rowing.
And once again, could be their first race. We don't
Could be
know.
their first race, yes. And this is bow number 1,123. Apologies.
Radnor?
Radnor.
High School?
The hull's name is the Phoenix. This is a cool shot, just the side of the boat. You can see all the athletes.
Little wobble in the
Little
boat.
wobble, and with this inexperience, they're just trying to get through the race at this point. I'm sure their legs are burning, their lungs are burning, and the ones that are going to win stay in time together. That's
Crucial.
crucial.
Nice drone shot here. The boat's coming up, approaching us here at the drone tent, high above the magnificent Schuylkill River.
That's a good word, magnificent. I was
Magnificent.
told that I use fantastic too much, so I will try to.
I use phenomenal a lot. but
Phenomenal?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
the only
that's
F
good.
word I'm allowed to use.
Isn't it a PH phenomenal? No.
How do you spell Philadelphia?
Oh, yeah. I have another list of words.
Nope, we're not using those today.
Let me see. This bow number coming through us right now in this white Hudson, it looks like 1,126, the yellow blades.
That's the Haverford School.
The Haverford School is looking remarkable.
Their timing is very good.
For
They're not real big kids, are they? I
No,
guess, yeah,
but they are just tapping that boat along.
13, 14 years old and
Yep.
out here ready to kick some butt.
Exactly.
But yeah, well coached.
I see the blue and yellow blades of Unionville High School, bow 1,124.
You are absolutely right. You seem to recognize Unionville pretty well.
Yeah, well, I did graduate from there, so that would be kind of sad if I didn't.
Yes.
I rode with those oars, so it's good to see them out here. This is probably their first race together.
Seven man's having
Yep,
six
you're
man.
still rowing, fellas.
Six-
You're not done yet.
Yeah, six man's having some.
Yeah, looks like it.
Six man's having an.
Oh yeah, he's just like not rowing.
Yeah. I hope he's okay. Yeah.
We do hope he is okay.
Here we go.
1,125.
That's St. John's College High School.
St. John's College in a resolute. Coxon just giving the commands, telling her boys stay in time, trying to just tap this boat along.
Oh, here we got a boat flying down the river.
Oh, look at this.
Two of them.
1,133 SRC.
That's Saugatuck.
Is that Saugatuck's A boat or B boat?
It just says Saugatuck here.
Okay.
They are strong.
Well, if Wesley is in that boat, Wesley is moving very well.
And who's behind them
Saugatuck.
here?
Let's just take a look. 1,128 bow number.
That's DeMatha
DeMatha.
Catholic High School.
Stroke seat. Putting down a rhythm, just trying to get his crew all the way through the line.
Not too many timing issues. Oh, crab right here in front of us. Big one. Let's get the timing back,
Got
kids.
that? Yep.
There you go. Nice recovery.
And for those listening, I'm sure we have some new to the sport.
Who
of
was
crab.
that? Do we know?
That was bow number 1,130 that caught a crab.
That's Cortland Community, but they
Cortland-
recovered
they
really
recovered
well,
very
folks.
well,
Don't
yes.
panic.
1,132 on the inside.
The Hun School right here in front of us.
No bow marker on this one on the far side, but blue and green oars. They have distinctive G's, it looks like, on their racing chest unis. 1,134 coming through.
Swan Creek Rowing
Swan Creek.
out of Lambertville, New Jersey.
And here we go with the
7 seat,
racing.
really laying back there.
Yeah, using full
Oh,
length.
who's this?
1,140 in the King.
Greenwich County Country Day School. Greenwich, Greenwich.
Looks
They
like
are
Coxswain
really
Ferry.
muscling that boat, aren't they?
They definitely have some juice in that boat.
Yeah.
That power. And for those listening, a crab is when the oar gets trapped underneath the water. It's not cleanly released, and therefore it drags down underneath the water, and it can cause a crew to stop. Even if you hit it at the right moment with the right power, it can eject you from the boat. So that's called an ejector crab. And so with these novices, they're trying not to catch those crabs. There's not actual crabs jumping in the boat. It's just a term in rowing. So here we go. 1,135. No one is
Morris?
catching a crab right there.
In Morristown
moving.
High School.
And that's Morristown.
Nice timing. Not real big kids, but you
Yep.
know what?
The yellow and gold. Morristown.
Their timing is very nice.
Yeah. 1,142 coming through.
Baltimore Rowing Club.
Baltimore. Down in Maryland. It was Gunston, the crew without the bow marker. My apologies, I couldn't see who it was, but I did see the G on their racing bibs.
Baltimore Stroke Man having a hard time here.
Yep, looks like
Oh, wow.
shout of encouragement right there. We have 1,129. That's LaSalle.
LaSalle College High School.
They're rowing home. They're going for it. Again, these are novices, so this is probably a lot of their first races. But welcome to the sport of rowing. It's wonderful. You get to go fantastic places.
Hey, I remember my first race like it was 60 some years ago. Or 50 some years ago. I'm not that old.
This is bow number 1,143 in this Vespoli.
State College Area Rowing.
Wow, they have a bucket rig.
They do.
Oh my gosh, they have a triple bucket in, what is this rig that I'm looking at right now?
I don't.
One, two.
I've never seen that.
That they have a double bucket at stroke, so 2 port oars, and then 3. That is just.
Yes. Different.
I am perplexed. I've been in this sport for well over 10 years now. You've been in this sport for how long? I've never seen that in my entire
I've been
life.
52, 53 years.
There was a coach out there who's having a good time with his crews. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's a
Hey!
very unconventional way to rig a boat, but
kno-
hey, if he wants,
he knows what he's doing.
he knows the crew, and if that makes them fast.
If that's what makes the boat set up and run out.
And 1146, Great Valley Crew. All blue.
Yeah, that was a really impressive St. Joe's prep. They're just rowing through right here.
And who do we have coming down here?
Let me see. That's 1,120.
That's Princeton National Rowing Associate.
PNRA
Princeton
Mercer.
National. Yeah, PNRA. Stroke seat having a hard time there.
Yeah. You can tell, pretty inexperienced. Their blades are dragging on the water. It's having a difficult time getting them clean out.
Yeah, he's trying to muscle the oar. And
I can't say much because I was struggling yesterday myself in the single.
Oh,
Here we go, 1,146 in a battle with 1,131.
Great Valley
And
is 146 and
St. Joe's Preparatory
131
College.
is St. Joseph's Collegiate Institute,
Okay, Collegiate Institute.
rowing very well.
Apologies, but yes,
St. Joseph Collegiate Institute rowing very, very well there.
moving together. And Tom, what was your first race event?
My first race was I believe it was a novice quad at Independence Day Regatta.
Right here in Philadelphia.
Here in Philadelphia, I rode with young Jimmy Barker, who's to this day one of my best friends,
Oh, great.
Tony Nezapur,
Oh, wow.
and a kid named Bob Kirk.
Bob Kirk, okay.
And we got about, it was a 1,000-meter race. We got about to the halfway mark, and it was a 1940s Shell quad, and my seat got stuck
Oh,
in the
no.
bow of the boat. So here I was
Just
trying to
1,149 just passing us.
St. Benedict's Prep,
St. Benedict's Prep.
rowing well
Excellent.
actually.
Yeah, they are moving well together, actually.
So I was,
Look at that.
Jimmy Barker was behind me, and he actually took his foot out of the shoes and kicked the seat loose.
Oh!
And got me back on it. But we were neck and neck right until then.
I'm sure, yeah.
But
Equipment failure, it can happen in this sport.
yeah,
like
Jimmy
anything else.
and I have been very good friends. He was in my wedding. I think I said earlier that my wife and I were on our first date with he and his girlfriend. And Tony Nez, as we said before, you know, just a great guy. Very happy to be friends with Tony.
1,147 just popping through.
Holy Ghost Prep.
Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost Halloween.
Holy Ghost, it is Halloween time.
Ooh, who's this?
1,150. They up.
Row America.
Of course
Yeah.
it is. Of course it is. And just behind them is 1,136.
Is Canisius High School.
Canisius. Go Canisius.
7th seat, wiping his brow in the Row America. The Row America crews are kind of distinctive, aren't they? Their style.
They have some good coaching for sure.
Yes, they do.
I'm sure that technique is very important because you can tell all of their crews are rowing relatively similarly
Yes, they are.
across the guys and the girls. boats.
Every single person rowing for them rows. I mean, it's identical. And the nice thing about that is you can substitute people from boat to boat
Yes.
without worrying about styles and actual physical changes to the stroke.
Yes. So if an athlete is sick or injured or for whatever reason you need to make a change, it's really helpful to have a crew and a team that rows similarly.
Everybody rows the same.
Yep.
Oh, here's a quad coming up. The timing on this quad going upriver is awesome.
Yeah.
And they've got those comp blades, I believe.
Yeah. I think those are just
No, they might be the regulars.
regular with the vortex edge.
Yeah. Oh, here
We
comes
have a
2
battle
eights.
right in front of us. Catch these bow numbers as they come by. 1,155 battling it out with 1,152.
Row America 1155 and Morristown High School.
There's the
That's that Row America style again.
yellow, silver, and black of Morristown on the inside, and then on the outside is that distinctive Row America rye. Putting it all out there. Here is, looks like Chaminade, 1,154.
That is Chaminade.
I didn't even see them come by. They were
No,
going quick.
they snuck through.
Yeah, they did.
And this looks like that different St. Joe's.
Yes. The other one. 1,164.
That is St. Joe's Prep Seaboat.
St. Joe's C. That just shows the depth in that program that they have an A through C.
Well, I think everybody at the Prep rows. I don't know if they even have a football team.
Right. It's just rowing. Nothing else.
Are we moving out here? I'm watching sorry folks, I'm watching close collisions here in front.
This is Conestoga warming up to the top. And this is another Row America ride by the looks of it, 1,161. Again,
You are correct.
the freshman novice.
They have so many kids, they just must be pulling them off the street.
It does seem like that's
Jeez.
a big program. That is certainly a big program.
And we have a huge launch going downriver. I'm wondering why. You know, the boat looks like it's listing. Maybe it's sinking.
Oh, yeah.
So right now, folks, we're just having more fun than people
Yep.
in general.
Yep. Get to commentate on this lovely fall day in Philadelphia. Get some good racing in.
The
It's-
autumnalness of Philadelphia.
Autumnalness of Philadelphia.
That's a word I just made up.
You know,
No, the
it
autumnalness, not the Philadelphia.
sounds legit.
Sound made up. I do that with my grandkids. I make up words and confuse them.
We have another boat down in this drone shot.
Followed by H worldwide.
Getting some good shots of crews warming up to the top. The men's quads will be coming down in just a little bit, but we're still on the men's novice eights, it does appear.
And what battle do we have here?
Let's see. 1,148.
That's Fordham Prep.
Fordham Prep.
And keep in mind, folks, once again, these crews may not have started out in numerical order. Just because they're this far behind doesn't mean that they're going to end up finishing this far behind.
Oh, we got some action on the course right here. Nice drone shot.
Whoa, coming down towards us.
These guys are going quick.
Yes.
Looking like Radner. That is Radner, bow number 1,160.
Yes, they are moving their boat here. Good timing.
I'm sure you can hear.
And who's this in the yellow?
1,151 on the far, LaSalle. 1,156 in the very
Annapolis.
high yellow, Annapolis. Annapolis just putting on a move against LaSalle. Looks like 1,144. Sounds like they have
Oyster
extra
Bay.
quarters here.
That's Oyster Bay.
Oyster Bay.
Coming down
Here
from
in the
Oyster Bay.
commentary
Thank you
booth.
very much.
Yeah.
See, the winds died. The winds died down, and the water's pretty flat. And this looks like about 11:58 coming through DeMatha Catholic High School. Rowing a little on the low side, but you know what? They're keeping the timing, and that is more important than rowing a higher stroke. I guess the yellow tape doesn't mean much here. A lot of people walking right directly in front of us, and we're taped off.
Princeton National Rowing Association on 1163, their sea boat. And Bishop Ireton High School going down number 1145.
We have more eights, excuse me, folks, more eights coming down. Looks like bow 1163 Princeton National. $11.53. Fordham Prep coming through. $11.45 is Bishop Ireton High School. Excuse me, a little frog in the throat here. And here's the drone shot overhead. Nice view of those last three crews going into the bridge. I would get a slightly better point there. Looks like they're headed towards the wrong arch. There you go. The coxswain's now turning the boat towards the correct arch. Here comes crew 1159, Saugatuck Rowing Club. Rowing is pretty smooth. And that is them on your camera. It was on your feed.
Including quads and some mixed youngsters and veteran racing as well.
That's crew 1165, Notre Dame. A little shaky there, but they got it back. Getting their They giving you a hard time? They giving you a hard time over there? Here's bow 1157, Oyster Bay Community Rowing. They've got a cheering section right next to us here. Oh, stroke seat having a hard time here. Trying to get back into it.
course now in the blue unis, 2166 to Mount Catholic High School.
So the next event is the Michael O'Gorman Women's High School 8s Frosh Novice.
First of our women's 8s coming down the course in the novices. 1166 is Old Dominion boat club.
Boat 1166, Old Dominion, coming by us right now. A little bit of a wobble. That's to be expected with Frosh Novice. Brand new to rowing.
Is Greenwich Academy in the green boat.
Here's 1166. This is Old Dominion.
And number 1169, Kingston National Rowing Association, Michael Lake.
1168 Greenwich Academy, rowing strong, very clean, very strong. Here's boat 1169, Princeton National. And we have Justin back with us. He was out rummaging for food.
Yes.
He's a growing boy. He's got to keep his strength up.
Yes. Alright. This is the girls novice.
The women's, yes.
Exciting. Freshman novices. Wow, 1,170, looking like Annapolis.
That's exactly who that is. Distinctive colors.
Yep.
The fluorescent yellow.
I always wonder if it's a
Ooh.
heavily trafficked shipping way that they row in. That's why they need those high visibility.
I know they rowed not too far. They used to row not too far from the Naval Academy.
Yeah.
And I understand that they actually moved their boat club further down river, but I'm not sure where Annapolis is from. But they do come up for the Quaker City. Their masters come up for the Quaker City Regatta, and
Right.
they seem to have a great time. And we're happy to have them here at Fairmount Rowing Association.
Here we have some action coming up. 1,173 closest to us.
That's Gwen and Mercy.
177 putting on
Row America.
the move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Gwen and Mercy not giving up.
not just yet.
They're
but
just
that Row America boat. That's an impressive novice freshman boat. You can tell they've been trained. They've been going for it. Those are some great athletes.
They are rowing really well. Here's a crew rowing pretty well.
Yeah, 1,172
That's Princeton National.
PNRA. Just up I-95. 1,178.
Saugatuck.
Also looking extremely trained.
Yes, timing is magnificent.
Yeah.
Well, so is the next boat.
1,167. That's Marion.
Marion, right?
1,176. It looks like they're getting close to each other.
Radnor girls.
Radnor's kind of pushing in towards Marion. You want to try to avoid their puddles more than row in them.
Especially, the oars. You want the oars out of the other crew's oar puddle.
Absolutely.
You don't get a good grip when that happens.
Yes.
So we have a novice crew right in front of us, men's crew.
Very commanding coxswain. I don't know if you can
He
probably hear him from here.
he does not have a cox box, so he's yelling the commands. Taking charge of the boat too.
Yep,
Guys,
listening, as they should.
Yes.
Listen to your coxswain. And we have someone in Conestoga's stroke seat playing rock, paper, scissors, warming up with just in front of us. I just saw that stroke man playing rock, paper, scissors with someone. Here we go. We have another novice eight coming down. Black blades looking like Saugatuck, but 1,180 is the bow number.
It is Saugatuck. They also have a kind of distinctive style, and they just row well. The timing here is excellent.
Exactly for a
Novice frosh.
Absolutely. Yep. There we go. Yeah, it looks like that 5 seats in the pain cave is what we call it.
Sit up.
Lactate's built up.
Yep, sit up a little bit taller.
Yeah, you just hoping the race is over at that point. This is a tremendous effort these athletes are going through to get down this course.
Especially if you don't know it. A lot of the crews train here, but most of these crews do not train here.
Right.
So when they look at the bank to see where they are. They really, they just don't know where they are.
This is bow number 1,171.
Villa Joseph Marie.
Oh, there we're going to.
Yeah,
We have a miscommunication
we're
going on in a Mercer novice boat just in front of
yeah.
us.
There you go.
There we are. Wow,
This coxswain also
extremely loud.
Yeah, he's taking charge too. Wow.
Commendable if he
Once
was
again,
going
yeah.
all the way down the course.
Frosh novice.
Gone.
And they're in the learning stage here,
Exactly. Oh, we have another rowing 8
Here we go.
racing through.
Ooh, look at these young ladies.
Bow number 1,179.
White Marsh Boat Club. Wow.
Looking great.
Yes.
Good timing. Using their length. Doing a
Nice
job tapping that boat along.
Nice release. Clean. Looks like we're expecting more rain here. The folks here are closing up the tent around us, leaving the front open. It sounds like rain. Does it sound like rain to you?
It is raining here.
There you go.
We are moving our cameras inside, so we will no longer have drone footage, but we're still trying to get live standing camera footage from the tent, keeping the electric equipment protected. This is 1,182.
Gunston School
Dunstan School.
making their way down the Schuylkill River here at the head of the Schuylkill, the the 51st head of the Schuylkill River. I was going to say 151st, but no, 51st.
51st. There's been rowing on the Schuylkill for 100.
More than that,
Yeah.
yes.
So, but not this event in particular.
Yeah, we were chatting a little bit yesterday. I think it was after you left that the most corrupt sport in the United States and perhaps the world at one time was rowing.
Really?
Yep, back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, and that's when they
Camera shot of 1,174.
at St. John's College High
St.
School.
John's College women's novice 8 coming through.
So the NAAO, National Association of Amateur Oarsmen, was formed, and they developed a set of rules for amateurism that later became the amateur rules for NCAA. NCAA rules of amateurism are actually based on rowing.
The more you know. It is the oldest collegiate sport.
Yes, it is. Back when Iron Men rode wooden ships.
1,186. Danger High Voltage is the name of the boat.
State College Area Rowing Association. Young ladies pushing the boat across the water.
There they go. Through this rain. Yes, girls, you're almost done.
Stay with it, kids. Stay with it.
Pushing it. We have another shot of 1,190.
Baltimore Rowing Club coming through.
Baltimore. Oh, got a crab.
Oh, let's recover. Did we recover? Yep.
1,192 as the rain comes down.
Convent of the Sacred Heart is 1192. They're not rowing real bad. This is nice. The kids are out on the water,
Yep.
braving
Braving the
the
elements.
and yeah. Sometimes, folks, you get caught in this stuff. Independence Day, we got caught. Our Master's 8 got caught in that thunderstorm late in the afternoon. Yeah, we got caught in the thunder and the lightning, and the officials cleared the course for us, for everybody of us, and for some reason we decided we were going to be the first ones to take off from the city docks up by the canoe club.
Uh-huh.
So our 8 came down all by ourselves. The race had been canceled. And there must have been 300 people packed underneath the shelter at the stands at the finish line. So we got a standing ovation, large round of applause and cheers. But it was fun, and we were the only boat on the water. It was fun.
It was fun. Yeah.
Look at these young ladies. Nice.
Take a guess who that is.
That's one of your crews.
No.
That's
the distinctive style of
Row America.
Row America, 1,196.
That's them.
Yep. Moving very well again.
They're trying to get the water out so that they're able to boat down. What do you think?
So here we have.
I asked him both Sunday and
You see who this is out here? Ooh. Who's this coming up on him? Holy smokes.
This is 1,175. That's the Unionville.
That's
No
Unionville,
Longhorns.
yeah.
And there's 1,187.
North Allegheny.
North Allegheny is
Motoring.
moves on.
Motoring down the course here.
Moving nicely together. They have their matching yellow bucket hats. And it looks like the coxswain is also wearing a hat. Couldn't make out what oh, there was a rake or a crab. Oh, yeah, there's a crab.
Oh, a boat stopper. Look at
Boat
that.
Stopper. Yep, they
That's
stopped
not good.
rowing
Yeah.
because you can't continue to row if your oars submerged under the water. And they just got it fixed.
You had to chuck the boat down fast and make it happen.
Oh, was I? Whoops.
You weren't on.
I wasn't on.
Yes,
but-
you are.
Yeah, now I am. They could probably hear my voice in his mic. Apologies, we're just dealing with some technical stuff here. Looks like the rain is lightening up just a touch here. 1,187 coming through in the blue.
North Allegheny. Rowing really well.
1,197 just behind them.
I got to turn the page for this one. That's White Marsh coming down. Also rowing well. There's a nice shot of the other crews going through.
Yep.
And obviously, there's also a message here about landing and safely getting off quickly.
Massive shout out to all of these crews out here braving this less than ideal weather, but we are in an outdoor sport, so
You take what you can get, folks.
exactly.
1183.
Just getting a nice shot of the dock master.
Sorry, folks. Watching the novice eight.
boys eights coming into dock, and the coxswains are very loud and very commanding.
Very. Yeah, see, the way they move that buoy line out is really helpful.
Yes.
And who do we have here? That's 11? Is that 1183, Justin?
Apologies. Yes, that is 1,183.
Look at me reading numbers without binoculars. Swan
Exactly.
Creek just went by us.
Stroke seat had a look out. What?
In the light blue unis, 1185 is Villa Maria Academy High School.
It's great the way these young kids are out here in these huge boats,
What, 60 foot long
60-foot
in
long.
the eights.
How wide are they? Not very.
No more than 2 feet.
Yeah. And the coxswains are trying to maneuver the boats with a rudder and also with pressure from port and starboard sides of the boat.
And coming into picture, 1,185 teal blue racing suits.
Villa Maria Academy.
Maria, and they're
Ooh, nice
blue
nice
oars.
nice timing.
This is a nice timing, right?
Yes.
And just behind them, 1,188.
Athletes without limits. Where are they from?
I have no idea, but she is certainly sending it, putting some heat on it, as they say. Athletes
she's
without limits.
she is
rowing
really
like she has no limits.
she's hanging on there and just squeezing the back end of that oar
Exactly.
right
all
into
those
the
girls
body.
are.
Just nice.
All the way through, keeping that boat moving
Hi.
to the finish line.
So I've got, I'll read. You tell me.
Eight. So we've added Deirdre Mullen to the team here. She's spotting for us and whispering bow numbers into my ear so I can announce them. And Justin is going to be commenting on the cruise.
Yeah. I, looking at the sheet, have a very interesting tidbit about Swan Creek Rowing Club. Swan Creek Rowing Club is from Lambertville, New Jersey. It's just 1 hour north of Philadelphia. It was started in 1992.
It has grown tremendously.
Keeps growing every year.
Absolutely.
These are fun facts they provided about themselves.
These are fun facts provided about themselves, submitted.
To the head of the Schuylkill people.
Through Regatta Central. That's
So we'll have our
And
own
Regatta
comments, and then
Central, yes, yeah.
Justin will have some comments, and Deirdre is just a wonderful person.
9-4
We have Morristown High School
in the black.
coming through right across in front of us now. And once again, their timing is good. Just all 8 young ladies picking the boat up and rolling it out.
We're back with the commentary. We're just trying to pull up some fun facts about the cruise that they submitted on Regatta Central, just to get some interesting things as we can see them go by. We have like the men's high school quads coming up, so we have some stuff. It looks like about racers in those boats. This was submitted by coaches. In addition to that, we'll also talk about their rowing, as we've been doing.
Yes.
This is a great shot of the dockmaster. She's just instructing these crews where to go to return to their docks. Always listen to the dockmaster.
The dockmaster, boy, that's a job I've tried a couple of times and did not enjoy it.
Yeah, you have to really like to yell at people.
They have to like getting yelled at, and surprisingly enough, they don't like it.
They don't like it.
but it's better than crashing the boats.
Absolutely.
I was at the Connect Cup years ago doing the Dock Master. Who do we have here?
This is 1,195.
Loudon Rowing Association. But there was a novice. I don't remember if boys or girls for with, but they were very windy day, and they were perpendicular to the dock. And I kept telling the coxswain to back it down. Turns out she didn't know what that meant.
Nice. There you go.
And she ended up rowing her boat bow like 2 feet up onto the dock, just crushing the bow of the boat. And I can't blame her. I mean, it really was not her fault. I was giving her a command that she did not know, did not recognize. But I later, the coach hunted me down and started screaming at me.
Wow.
And I was kind enough to explain that it's a simple rowing term, folks.
Yeah.
You know,
the coach should teach their coxswains what back down means.
it's just.
And for those of you listening, backing down means.
Look at this.
Oh, we have some action.
Wow.
I'll explain that later, but we have some action on the course out there. I can't even see that bow number.
That's too far away.
1,198. That's it. Really far out on the course.
1,000 what?
1,198. But then we have the men's quads coming through. 1,201, sculling extremely nicely. This is kind of
1201 is Malvern Prep. Oh, they're good, yeah.
Yeah, Malvern.
And who's this?
1,205. That's Conestoga. 1,203.
1205 is different.
Is. Oh, yeah, they're rowing under a different name.
Okay.
That is Conestoga crew.
And who's
1203 with the H on their chest. It looks
Haverford.
like 1,191. Oh my gosh.
The men's
Something must have happened in
quads,
this
the men's high school varsity quads are going through and there's an 8 just sideways here.
Yeah.
Who's that
something's wrong
there?
with this 8 up front.
Who's that quad there?
1,204.
Wow, Germantown Friends.
Germantown Friends just clipping along
Yes.
very nicely with this 8 on the course. 1,202. These men's quads
Haddon
are very
Township.
quick.
Oh, they're fast.
They're
And
going
this-
to be very fast. I'm
This
not
novice
shocked if they
girls
call
8
them
is coming
novice
back
8s.
across,
Yep.
and the official, I think, is trying to keep them out.
1,206 coming through.
White Marsh. Yeah, these varsity quads are going to come through fast and
Yes.
furious.
Fast and furious. The quad is a fast boat.
It is. And wow, look at this.
Wow.
Look at that quad go. Jeez. Who do we have here?
This is 1,208 is this bow number.
Montclair High School.
Montclair.
Yes.
This is a cool shot of Montclair.
Very cool. Sculling well.
Looks like the 3 seats hair is in his
3 seat.
eyes.
Yes.
Luckily, he doesn't need to look out of the boat. He can just keep setting the rhythm from 3 seat. 1,207 on the far side.
The Shipley School.
Again, we're just working with a stagnant camera just around 3 angels right now because it is raining. So there are no drones out and we can't have the cameras outside. Those quads came through so quick. I didn't even realize
Here's
they
another
were
one
happening.
now. Yeah. Well, the ladies novices were still out on the water. The 8s.
1,210 is this not?
I'm sorry, Philadelphia City Rowing. There's a program that's come a long way.
PCR is a fantastic organization. Shout out to all the PCR athletes.
Absolutely, their coaches are wonderful people. And here we have a couple more quads coming down past us.
Go. 1,215 the bow.
Potomac
Boat Club.
rowing well, nice timing. Ooh, holy smokes, who's this coming up? They're fast.
12:16 it looks like.
Row America.
There you go.
Yeah, out on the outside there.
12:11
Roman Catholic.
Roman Catholic.
Now, Row America, where are they out of?
Row America, I think, is New York.
Rye, New York.
Yes. believe the Winklevoss brothers were
The twins. The pair.
primary sponsors.
The pair,
of that
the
organization.
Winklevoss,
Yep.
they raced the pairs.
Yeah, you got a high school coming down. The car number 12, 13.
Reformatting everything. Lunch?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I already ate, but thank you.
South River Rowing Club, number 12.
That 3-seat, and just behind them is 1,218.
That's South Jersey Rowing Club
Yep.
from over on the Cooper River.
So he's working on the reformatting.
Okay.
Here's the next group.
Okay. Two more boats coming through.
That's bow number 1,217.
Devon Prep.
Here, I'll keep it.
And who's that? Who's in the end pocker here?
Is a good question.
Yeah, I got a lot of those.
Just in time for me to-
We have cursing going on right behind us here in our ears.
That was sugar. That was sugar.
Sugar.
Dag nabbit, she says.
We're just trying to figure out how we can get information about these boats. Seeing their bow numbers is very helpful.
Chair in front of you, so I
Okay.
can sit out front.
Sure,
And yell back. Is that going to work?
sure.
Like maybe I can see better.
Yeah, just yeah. Deirdre, we're easy here. We're just here to have fun and hopefully inform some people.
Yeah. Looking like about 750 people are on live right now.
Really, that many?
Yeah. So
Here's
thank you for joining us today as we get a shot of bow number 1219 and 1222.
Oyster Bay is 1219.
Oyster Bay.
Springside Chestnut Hill 1222.
Springside Chestnut Hill.
Oh, here's another.
Wow, they're really putting on a sprint right
Yeah,
now.
look at that.
They
Holy
just jacked
smokes.
the stroke rate up.
Yes, they did.
Wow, so they just took a move.
A good one,
Good for
a
them.
fast one.
And that's 1212 is the bow number. for
That's
that.
St. Joseph High School crew. Falcon Rowing.
And we have spotters. Hudson 4X. Ryan Prescott heading. The Springside Chestnut Hill 1222, 3/4 of the quad from 2019 that took bronze at Stokes.
Yeah, don't mind the
Apologies, had to 1223 and 1224.
1224 Halifax. 1223 Beaver Creek Sculling, both coming through.
Beaver Creek.
Both relaxed, rowing well.
Halifax is from Daytona Beach, Florida.
1225.
Young Boys High School aged quads shows lots of potential. Is Navasink. Is 1225. So these guys apparently show a lot of potential. 1226.
Ridgewood.
Ridgewood says not applicable.
Well,
Oh
let's
wow,
say
that is the Navasink crew. They do look very
they are strong.
together. Yeah,
Look at them.
There's a ton of potential there. for
Yes,
sure.
holy mackerel. They are strong and rowing, sculling
coach was
exceptionally
right.
well. And who do we say this with?
1227.
That's Capital.
Caden is a senior and one of the captains of the team. James, who goes by Jack, is something else that got cut off. And Matt is a senior. All four guys kept rowing in singles through COVID and have improved a lot, and now they are in the quad. Good job, Capital. Keeping your finger on the pulse of rowing.
Now approaching the announcing center. Capital rowing. The Capital rowing.
And here's Capital coming by us right now.
Capital. There they are. It's good you guys kept in the singles.
Close to us is 1229. Far side, I'll let you in a second.
1229 coming up. Tradiffer in Easttown.
I believe that is the name for Conestoga.
And 1228 with them is Beaver Creek.
That shows Tradiffer Easttown. Tradiffer Easttown.
Is Conestoga, yes. Tradiffer Easttown, that's their fall racing name. They race as Conestoga.
Here they
I know
come.
that because my brother coaches these guys. And
Here
they're
they come
moving
into our
pretty well.
view.
Sculling.
Look at a great shot of
Beaver Creek is way out in the river.
Yep.
12:28.
Nice shot. Keep it going, boys.
This is just a reminder.
Sculling really well.
That's what they do.
ORMONT. And hear this, we have a driver's license for you. It's been found on the course.
And Beavertown, just got a nice shot of them.
The announcing tent, we have your driver's license.
Part of it is, I don't know, my eyes are just like, I'll give it to you when I got it. I'm trying to give you, just how will they give you the colors or no? Is it
Just-
possible they give you the colors like the neon?
Yeah, just need the bow numbers are good.
I know, I just didn't know if sometimes when people are looking, you see the guys.
So here's 1231 is Ridgewood.
JV quad.
It's just the JV quads now. Sculling nicely.
Now approaching.
That is event number 110. It's the men's JV quad.
12:32. 1, 2,
This is Ridgewood crew, sculling along very nicely.
As the approach with roughly less than 1,000 meters to go. It is the Haverford School.
And here's crew 1232, the Haverford School,
Haverford School.
tapping the boat along. Nice point on the course here too.
Three boats quickly approaching.
Junior varsity athletes of these programs. So probably younger.
On the inside,
That's
Ridgewood.
the Haverford School.
Ridgewood School of B. Bow 1, 2, 3, 4. In the middle, and with the apparently Row America Rye. Bow 1, 2, 3, 6. Row America. On the outside is the Haverford School.
And
Bow 1, 2, 3,
Out in the middle of the river there is about 1236, Roll America.
Less than 1,000 meters to
I'm sorry?
go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's Ridgewood crew, 1234,
Closest to us.
right here in front of us.
These quads are moving quickly.
And the Haverford School, 1233, further out on the river. Tapping the boat along.
Yep. Bow seat just having a look, making sure his crew is on point.
1, 2, 3, 5. White Marsh.
1, 2, 3, 4 is that bow number.
White Marsh Boat Club. Bow 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yes, we have some White Marsh supporters just outside of the tent. This White Marsh quad is approaching.
quickly followed by
You can hear them cheering probably in the background.
Yeah,
Bow
that's,
1, 2,
here's
3,
White
5.
Marsh.
Germantown
1, 2, 3, 5.
Their coach.
Coming right in front of their
but-
camera.
I don't know for their comment.
That's all right.
I don't know. And you know what? That's fine.
We can live with that.
Yeah. And again, these are coach submitted comments that I'm going to be reading about these crews as they row by. 1240 is Germantown Friends, GFS.
And who's this, Deirdre?
This is Germantown Friends right
That's,
here.
okay.
Yeah.
Lower Marion. That's Lower Marion High School, 1241.
Yep. We're still in the men's high school.
It should be the men's high school. I don't want to leave you hanging.
Yeah,
No, I'm glad he's here. My eyes don't look at all.
And bow number 1241, Lower Marion, their coach wrote in, good group of juniors who just learned to scull this summer, so they're trying to apply what they learned this summer here from Lower Marion, and it's great to see that they are applying that, because they were moving pretty well.
They were moving very well.
Gentlemen, now approaching the announcing tent from northern New Jersey, Montclair High School, bow 1,
This is
2, 4,
Montclair.
2, with just under 1,000 meters to go.
So yes, bow 1242 Montclair High School. Tapping the boat along nicely.
Compared to the 8s earlier, there is no coxswain in this boat. So you can see that bow man, he's just taking looks out every so often. He's going to be telling his crew where they need to go, because he is taking on that role that the coxswain had in the 8s. He has to row and steer at the same time, so very difficult.
Takes a special sort of person.
St. Joseph High School crew,
Right.
Falcon rowing.
I'll be
Bow
sure to.
1,
That's
2,
down here.
4, 3. St. Joseph High School.
It's just Montclair sculling away, going into that last few hundred meters right
Ooh,
here.
here we go. That's St. Joseph High School
St. Joseph High School.
/ Falcon rowing.
It's the Hudson Quad brother Robert, Zia Bro, class of 63. That's what the name of that boat is.
2-seat, not sitting up near as much as I'd like him to, but
Right.
hey, that's just me.
He sure looks like he's in a world of hurt. I will say that. You
Yes.
can see on his face.
Benedict Preparatory
He's pretty
School,
tired.
bow
He's-
1, 2,
He's trying to
4,
slug the
4.
boat, and he should probably just ease off and scull the boat.
Less than 1,000 meters to go.
Who's this, Deirdre? St. Benedict's Prep coming through right now on our camera, on our live feed.
Sending that boat along very nicely. Their finishes are nice and aligned, actually.
They are.
Well, released from the water together. You can hear the bowman just giving commands to his crews for directions, saying apply more pressure on starboard to try and bring them closer to their
Ladies and
port.
gentlemen, the yellow and pocker shell from
Shot of them
Chestertown,
sculling away.
bow 1238, Tredyffrin Easttown.
It's nice and upright,
Tredyffrin
nice and
Easttown,
upright,
sculling
using
development,
their
bow
legs to their advantage.
1238.
Good rowing from them.
So,
On the Martin
bow
Luther
1238,
King
Tredyffrin Easttown coming down through.
That is, again, fall racing name for the Conestoga crew, Tredyffrin. And
St.
these
Joseph
boys
High
have been
School, Falcon
itching to
rowing,
race this event for a
bow
while. This is their JV quad,
1239.
putting a nice
With
run.
less
And-
than 1,000 meters to go.
Quad 1239 coming
Good
into
job,
our
Conestoga.
view is St. Joseph High School / Falcon rowing. A little bit wide on the course, but hey, they're here.
Good shot of Conestoga. As we switch to this one, this was, say, St. Joseph High School, is this?
St. Joseph High School / Falcon rowing, St. Joseph's Falcon.
Quad, heat 110, quickly approaching. Boat B from Germantown
There's-
Friends.
Everyone is looking
Bow
at the
number
boat here.
1245.
Perhaps
Germantown Friends.
And we've got Germantown
1,000
Friends
meters to
coming
go.
into our view here. Bow 1245. That's the B boat. And their timing isn't real bad.
Approaching the tent.
Tapping the boat along.
At a rapid
Not trying to
clip.
crush it.
It is Tredyffrin Easttown with less than 1,000 meters to go.
Germantown Friends in the camera shot right now.
Great speed.
Yeah, I agree. They're
This is
tapping
1246.
We just have an announcement to make.
That's,
we are 1, 2,
that's
4,
another
6.
Tredyffrin Easttown
Yep.
crew, aka Conestoga.
And
Yep.
Grace Fairbrother.
It does look like their two seats. Seat is not moving. You
Yeah,
can see he's not really going up the slide.
not a whole bunch.
Perhaps there's a difficulty or something broke, but yeah, just looking like he's rowing arms and body, just making the best of it.
Well,
You know?
his legs are coming up a little. Hey, God bless them.
Yeah, I mean they're just keep going along. I'm sure there'll be a story behind that.
Looks like we're in the quad width. I can't tell.
So the next event is the event 111. It's the men's high school coxed quad. So we just saw a bunch of coxless quads. There's no coxing.
What's that one?
Saugatuck.
Yes, here comes Bow in the men's cox squad. 1249, Saugatuck.
1250.
Followed by Athletes Without Limits. 1250 is the bow number.
Athletes Without Limits
Wow.
is a DC-based rowing program made up of high school athletes working with rowers with intellectual disabilities.
Nice, phenomenal.
So that's Athletes Without Limits coming through.
Welcome.
And again, these boats have coxswains in it. So both are the same quads, but one has a coxswain and the other boats don't have a coxswain. So no one is steering. It's just the rowers themselves.
And here comes bow 1252. That's the Hun School.
1248.
And
Black and yellow.
North Allegheny.
And here comes bow 1248, North Allegheny Rowing
1,000
Association.
meters to go.
North Allegheny High School.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now at
Three seed is using a lot of his upper body. You can see
Very,
his
yes, a whole lot.
biceps flexing. You can see the delts engaged. Definitely grabbing at it with his upper body.
from the city of Pittsburgh. Three Rivers Rowing.
1255.
Three Rivers Rowing men's cox quad with less than 1,000 meters to go.
And
So
their
bow
coach
1251, Three Rivers Rowing.
said, "Good kids." So
There
I
you
guess
go.
these are some good kids right here
Tent,
from Three Rivers Rowing.
bow 1253,
All the way from Pittsburgh.
West Side. West Side Rowing.
And then coming into our view is West Side Rowing, bow number 1253.
Camera will cut to them shortly. Have some West Side supporters just outside of our booth.
Yep, we got yellers out here.
Here is West Side. Give it a
Nice.
big support from their fans.
Sculling the boat nicely.
This is another reminder for Grace
Sophia.
Fairbrother. We have your student ID. Marion Ormond.
Whatever works.
Marion Ormond,
All right, I'll take the
You take that.
County, Pennsylvania.
No,
Folks, Tom Toland, I'm going down to Fairmount Rowing Association. I'm leaving you folks. I'm racing roughly about 4 o'clock. Come on down and cheer me on. I'm in a quad, but cheer me on.
Silver
The
Fox
Silver
is signing
Fox.
off. Yeah.
Yeah. Both my brothers are bald. I'm happier than hell.
Thank you so much for joining us today, Tom.
Believe me, it's
And,
my pleasure.
Best
I had-
of luck to your race.
I don't need luck. Everybody else needs luck.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
of course.
No, thank you. I appreciate the good luck. You're welcome.
Good commentating with Tom.
This was fun. Great to meet you.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. And we're back, I think.
We'll go with that. We're back. Hey guys, it's Sophia Bernal and Justin Best here. We're starting out now with the women's high school varsity quads.
These boats will be coming by pretty quick.
Now approaching, we're now the heat 112 women's high school
Yes,
quads.
1255. Let me just quickly.
That's going to be PBC.
Potomac.
Yep.
Potomac Boat Club with less than 1,000
They will
meters
be
to go.
on camera in just a moment. It'll be Potomac Boat Club. There they are.
Yeah, there you go.
Distinctive star on their red blades.
Quickly approaching the announcing tent in the teal unis and blades.
Solid length around the front.
For women's high school quad
They know what they're
from
doing.
White
These are
Marsh.
their varsity athletes.
White Marsh boat.
And you'll hear too, White Marsh coming up. Obviously, you know their team. Just hearing them on right here. They'll be again coming on your screen pretty shortly here.
About 1259 South Jersey.
Again, a really competitive quad out of White Marsh. Really just getting that boat up and out.
Meters to go.
Yes. Moving along very nicely.
An awesome
Using their full length,
cheering
really.
section here.
So ideal.
On their heels in the blue uniforms.
So Haddon Township coming up here, right onto your screen now.
1257 Haddon Township. They are followed closely by Fairmount
And
Rowing.
Fairmount behind them there.
A women's high school quad from Fairmount Rowing, bow 1258. Coming in right away in the yellow Empacher, Navasink.
Good shot of
Navasink
community
River Rowing, bow
on that boat right there.
6-0.
There was red blades. And here we are with
Fairmount right there, yeah.
Coming. Trinidad Easttown, bow 1262. Trinidad Easttown.
This yellow
now
Hudson.
approaching the tents,
Navasink.
it's Navasink.
followed very closely Germantown Friends, bow 1261.
There we go.
Germantown Friends rowing.
And I believe this.
That's Tredefrin.
Yeah, that's
Stretch
the
out with that.
Conestoga. Yep, that's what they race as for the fall.
Right.
And then just behind them is Germantown Friends. That very distinctive oar check. Yeah, actually.
1263.
All right.
Now approaching
I would still.
at a rapid clip. Row America Ride.
1263.
Now 1267.
No,
North
that's not-
Allegheny right there,
Allegheny.
actually.
Yeah. Apologies. Saw the black and yellow, and I was like, oh yeah, it's Baltimore. Nope.
No.
Now approaching the tent. Ringside, just
Just moving along very well. Look at this boat right here. 1267.
So Row America Rye there, really good quad from them.
Yeah.
Ringside,
Row America has been producing some fast boats all day.
Yeah.
And yesterday.
Even
they were-
yesterday too.
Yeah, we've just been commenting about it in this booth right here.
1264.
And this is 1266.
SCH, Ringside Chestnut Hill there.
Do you know where Springside Chestnut Hill is?
Yeah, it's actually right by where I went to high school. It's
Oh.
right down the street.
Okay.
So a lot of Philly crews in this first half of this race today.
Yep. So they're familiar with the Schuylkill, familiar with these turns, and so they should be having some pretty good courses, even in these cockless boats.
Philadelphia,
1, 2.
PGRC, Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club.
That's going to be a PCR there. Again, another Philly crew.
70.
Yep.
PGRC.
Fantastic
with less than
organization.
1,000 meters to go.
1265. Old Dominion. Old Dominion in the black unisuits, the white oars, and that white Hudson. Just getting a shot right there of the launches carrying different race officials. Here we are with 12-7.
From Charm City,
12-7-0.
1268.
That's the Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club.
Baltimore Rowing Club. Baltimore Rowing with less than 1,000 meters to go.
And Baltimore there now. So at 1268, right on your screen there.
shot right down the port side.
1271
That's Baltimore.
Rockland Rowing Association. On their heels in the teal.
Nice,
It is White
clean
Marsh.
blades are clean
Now
release.
1272.
As they go away
White
from our
Marsh
view.
Rowing. This is a
We're gonna have White Marsh here chasing down Rockland Rowing, kind of right in your screen right about now.
Yeah, look at that.
That's good
Another
racing.
move. Yep. I bet at this point that bow woman can hear the oar locks clicking of the boat in front of them. She'll probably make a call. Oh, yep, she just had a look. She'll probably make a call to make a move, White Marsh, to really close in.
And take the inside line too.
Exactly. Some tactful, fast racing out of these quads.
quickly approaching on the inside in the blue. Halifax rowing bow 1274. On the far side, Martin Luther King Drive side from Montgomery.
Bow number 1273.
Conshohocken, so my home stretch of river there.
Yep, just up north of here, and then 1274 closest to us.
Halifax.
Halifax is putting on a nice move as they come through Conshohocken.
This is a friendly reminder to
Good
Marion
shot of
Ormonds.
Conshohocken rowing.
Marion Ormonds, we have your driver's license. Quickly approaching from Montgomery
Yeah, still just
Avenue,
sticking with Conchi here.
the Shipley School.
Just a little bit of blade work issues,
Shipley
but they
Women's
seem to
High
recover.
School Quad, bow 12.
A little bit of spinny water too, so
Yeah, exactly.
would be better to get those blades direct, but
Quickly approaching in the yellow one, Hopper. Now
Far
1-2-6
through.
PGRC Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club.
1275.
so Shipley
Right
there.
on their tails from Chester County, Tredyffrin. Easttown, bow 1277.
This is Philadelphia Girls, I believe, 1276. Yep.
To go.
Then 1277 on tailing them will be the Conestoga crew, but this is just a nice shot of the Philadelphia Girls in that really, really new M-Pocker, it looks like. Sculling along nicely. I don't know what's on their blades. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
It looks like a lamp.
Maybe?
And again,
There's
the
Conestoga's blades
Tredyffrin.
there.
Yep. Go Stoga. Nice rhythm together. Trying to see. I meant to say about the White Marsh Boat Club quad that went through earlier. These young ladies won the U17 quad at the U.S. Rowing Youth National Championships. They medaled at the head of the Charles last week, finishing 6th in the Cox quad. They're here today without the weight of the coxswain, so they are going for it faster. That was that White Marsh Boat Club. That's what the coach wrote in for their entry.
North
Look at that.
Allegheny, bow
Row America Rye
1278. Now
having the winning
approaching
time
the announcing tent.
thus far for the women's
North
quad.
Allegheny with less than
Now-
1,000 meters to go.
It's gonna be Beaver Creek on your screen.
Yep. 1279, yeah.
Doing a good job just getting those blades in at that front end, picking the boat right up. What we really like to see in water like this.
Yeah, in these fast conditions, like you really want to get as much bite as you can because the boat is already going so much faster than it would normally on flat conditions. This is 1278, I believe. That's North
Yeah.
Allegheny on your screen right now. The bow seat is just taking a look, seeing where she is.
That should be just about the end of the varsity quads there, so we'll be making our move over to JV.
This is event number 113. It's the JVs.
It's Marion Ormond. Marion Ormond is in the sound of my voice. Marion Ormond is an organ donor. And we do have her driver's license. Marion Ormond, O-R-M-O-N-T, resides in Chester County, Pennsylvania. Please once again answer that. We have your driver's license. Thank you.
Looking for a Marion Ormond. If you are watching the stream, the awards tent or the announcement tent has your driver's license. Again, Marion Ormond. If you are watching this stream, they have your driver's license. Pretty important.
I'd say, yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now in heat 11-13 women's high school quads junior varsity. Now approaching the tent.
All right, we have our first high school JV quad there. It's going to be about 1280 Ridgewood.
Ridgewood crew with less than 1,000 meters to go. We have a race on our hands. These quads are going stroke for stroke. On the inside, White Marsh.
This back wing rigger, Philippi. The women's JV quad, as you saw flash on the screen. That was our production team having a giggle about that. This bow woman just taking a look out, seeing where she is on the course. Making sure that they are staying true, having the fastest line. That's the goal in head racing. You don't want to take wide turns because you're just adding meters to the course that you'd be racing.
Have two boats that are going to start to come into your screen now. A little bit of push away by White Marsh there in that front boat here.
In the red uniforms.
Yep.
Potomac Boat Club, bow 1284. We have a race on our hands.
1283, that is RFH rowing. Not sure what RFH rowing stands for, but that's who's on your screen right now, tapping along very nicely. This is the JV of the quad event.
Ooh, another PBC boat there.
Maintaining that length, even as they come into these final stages of the race. Length and composure. And there it is again, just reminding you of the event we were watching right now. Just hearing some commentary of athletes warming up to the top. And
My sentiments exactly.
yeah,
We'll put it that way.
Yeah. Just a shot right now of crews returning to the dock after their race was over. As we're waiting for more of the women's JV quads to come down. We don't have a live feed of upstream, so it could be a delay or something could have happened with the starting, so we don't know exactly when they're coming down, but we're just using the cameras that we have.
Still in heat 113, women's high school quad. Conshohocken Rowing Center, bow 1288. With under 1.
All right, Conchi there, just kind of finishing, going into the second half of the JV quads. Just getting nice movement out of that Hudson.
Saw the damage in their boathouse after Hurricane Ida. The water really got high and they strapped some of the boats down, and that almost kind of messed them up more because there was no place for them to go, so they just got snapped. But good to see CRC back out in their Hudsons. Just wind picking up just a little bit.
1290. It is Row America Rye. Row America Rye with under 1,000 meters to go.
RAR. And this is 1237. This is 1290. Right here. This is Row America Rye. I bet these athletes are racing a few times today. But this is, again, the JV. Row America Rye. Long stroke.
We got a race.
Stroke seat just took a look out, see where she was on the river. It's helpful to use landmarks when you're in a blind boat, just to see exactly where you are on the race course. Especially when your heart rate's elevated, you just kind of want to know, okay, I have 1,000 meters or so left if I cross the 3 angels. So that's probably what they were looking for.
Row America Rye, Boat B.
So you're going to start to hear and see a little bit of a Montclair chant here. So Montclair chasing down another Row America Rye boat there.
Row America B, I believe.
Someone just coming through the wrong side of the buoy line, moving back over.
Yep, they're making that correction. That's
1265.
65, yes.
Maybe 85. That would make more sense.
Yes, 1285, yeah.
We are
RFH.
now in a heat 114.
No, Bonner rowing.
White
Apologies,
Marsh in
that's
the
Bonner.
teal. White Marsh. Returning to heat 113. Potomac Boat Club B. Now 1293 with less than 1,000 meters to go.
Getting some really actually good close racing kind of coming through here out of White Marsh and PBC. But even just throughout this whole event, I've been seeing a lot of boats kind of walking on each other in this relatively straightaway shot before they hit that last little dog-eared turn. That's going to be White Marsh on your screen right here, followed by PBC.
Ringside Chestnut Hill.
Yep. Interesting, though, the Cox quad is passing the Coxless quad.
Yeah.
Petty School 1296.
There's an extra dead weight of the coxswain.
And
She's
stroke
not
for
rowing.
stroke, Lower Marion. Lower Marion.
It's going to be SCH here.
97.
Doesn't look like the two seats getting much connection at
Lower
all.
Marion may be pulling ahead with less than
Oh, we have a good
1,000
Starting the
Here.
Cox quads now.
1296 and 1297.
It's going to be Petty and Lower Marion. Lower Marion on your inside here, kind of just moving away from Petty.
Yep, in that maroon. And just doing so nicely. They don't need the rate. They're just doing it together.
Now
Coxswain's having a look,
1300.
making sure she's going to be
Again, this is
okay
Western
for the
High School
line.
Quad. Athletes.
Petty does need to
Athletes
yield to
without
Lower
limits.
Marion as they're overtaking them,
Now
and it looks like they are.
1300.
Good communication from the coxswain to say, hey, get out of my way. I'm coming.
Sticking her elbows out a little bit.
Yep. It's playing bumper boats. And who is this? We have 1300. That is Athletes Without Limits. Like I said, Athlete Without Limits is a DC-based rowing program made up of high school athletes working with rowers with intellectual disabilities.
From Pittsburgh.
Fantastic
From the
idea.
412.
Bring rowing to all.
Three Rivers. Three Rivers
$12.99.
rowing. 1299.
Three Rivers out of Pittsburgh.
Yep.
With less than
And the
1,000
king
meters to
hull
go.
of that very distinctive triangle on their blades with a boat in it. Just moving along nicely. The coxswain's calling for their wind up, I'm sure, at some point in the next few hundred meters as they come to this final stage of the race course here at Head of the Schuylkill. And again, I'm Justin Best, and I rowed at Drexel University, so very familiar with these waters, and just coming here to commentate about some good racing going on.
As always. And I'm Soph Bernal, Mount High School alum. I did go on to row in college, but again, also very, very familiar with this race course. Being a coxswain, knowing the ins and outs of it definitely is super helpful, hopefully for you guys.
Yeah. Getting the coxswain's insight is always critical, especially on head races. Knowing the turns can make or break a winning time.
Driver's license, we would love to return it to you.
Yeah, just seeing some boats docking here. A little bit of a lull between some races.
Yep.
Howard. You want to make sure that you have your license before you leave the course today.
Next one should be the mixed champ doubles.
Yes. That should be going off in about 10 minutes. Also want to give a huge shout out to all of our volunteers that put on Head of the Schuylkill Regatta. You can see on this picture a vest that says Dockmaster. So from the dockmasters to the launch drivers to the people who park the trailers to people who ferry people up and down this race course in golf carts. All of the volunteers, thank you so much. This wouldn't be possible without you, and so far it has been such a phenomenal event. The celebration of rowing that is back in Philadelphia after the COVID-19 pandemic. Oh, and also thank you to the referees, the U.S. rowing referees. Wouldn't be possible without you guys keeping everything safe and fair. So we have some good news. It seems the rain is broken slightly. So we will be getting the drones up and running for at least a short amount of time. And we have access to the live stream comments. So if you have any questions, subscribe to the YouTube channel and you can leave a comment.
Down below.
Questions, comments. We do shout outs. We're friendly people.
Yeah.
But what was the first time you raced this event?
The Schuylkill, I'm going to say 2016 fall.
2016 fall?
Something like that. I believe I was in the JV4 out of Mount St. Joe's Academy, like I said earlier. Trying to remember how we did. It wasn't too memorable of a race, to be honest. But
it's good, your first time at Head of the Schuylkill.
Yeah. Did you race it with Drexel then, I'm assuming?
I raced it, all 4 years with Drexel. Always in an 8. I don't know, I think we got a bronze at one point.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, but...
I got third the following year in the JV4 again, but that's about all of the news I've had out of the Schuylkill.
I'm trying to remember my first Head of the Schuylkill. It was sometime in high school, probably my freshman year of high school, so 2012 was my first Head of the Schuylkill. I was in a novice boat, a novice 8. It is a nice fall day out here. The sun has decided to hide from us for a little bit, but it's not too cold.
It's not too cold, honestly. Visibility is really good for both coxswains and bow people.
Yes.
Not having to worry about looking straight into the sun when you turn around is pretty nice.
I would agree with that. sometimes the reflection off the water too can really.
Yeah. That can always be a problem.
Just gonna, in this lull, I'll read some results from this morning, some highlights, so I can. It's 2011, not 2012. I'm mistaken.
Freshman year?
I feel so old right now. It was 2011 that I raced ahead of the Schuylkill in a novice 4 or 8, one of those two. And I remember my forearms were completely toasted by the end of Columbia Bridge, and I was like, "There's more."
There is so much more once you hit Columbia.
I'm trying to load up some results to just go through and read, but obviously lots of cellular usage on the Schuylkill beach right now, so things are slow to load. Look at this. We have a drone shot. We are live with the drone.
We are back.
We can get some excellent footage of these crews making this turn as they come around. And again, this race course usually is about 4,500 meters. They had to shorten it this year due to the flooding of Hurricane Ida. It took out the wire at the end of Boathouse Row. So for safety reasons, the Schuylkill Navy decided to cut the race short so not everyone has to go all the way down to Boathouse Row, just to reduce any possible risk of not hitting a wire and going over the dam.
And it comes up a lot quicker than you think. I know yesterday, at least when I raced, we had prepared and talked about it in my boat. We still hit that bridge. We still kind of were shocked by the time it was over.
It's over.
Oh, you still got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had actually started thinking about, doing a sprint right around here just a bit, just gradually bringing it up. But, we kind of got 15 strokes out from the bridge, and we were like, yeah, we have 5 to go.
5 to go,
Yeah.
yes. And just a reminder for those listening, we are just a little ways downriver from the Three Angels statue. That's where we're commentating from, where our stagnant cameras are. This dock right here that you're seeing a live view from is the return dock, where athletes will come after their races, and they just get their oars off the dock, and then they get about their way.
Mm-hmm. And I'd say that's about 1K-ish, 800, probably more likely if your person who is steering is doing it right, just from the end of that race there.
Matthew Eldridge wants to give a shout out to Cecilia Eldridge and the Petty Varsity Cox Quad. So, go Petty Varsity Cox Quad. I'm trying to pull up the results, but my results page is not loading to see how they did, but hope they did well. We'll see if we can pull up the girls varsity Cox Quad results. We'll just take a look how Petty did. Nice competition out here. The sun starts to peek out behind the clouds, and the wind picks up a little bit.
Conditions are still going to be pretty nice, kind of just looking out at the course right now. Just a bit of chop, not too much. A lot of the debris that was here yesterday is gone. So again, thank you to all the volunteers that were out there last night clearing that up. Oh,
Here we go.
there we go.
So it was Lower Marion that took the gold. Oh, well,
Actually
never mind.
not.
I was wrong. We're getting these results as they come in. So things are subject to change. But Petty with a solid 4th place, time of 14:14. I'm just waiting for the next race to come down. I gotta say, we're pretty lucky We've had 2 weekends in a row. I was up ahead of the Charles racing and enjoying the festivities up there. And now out here, it's pretty good conditions.
Yeah, can't complain for 2 weekends of fall racing, especially in a row. Not much wind, not much rain.
Yep.
Just little bits here and there, but I agree with both head of the Charles and now head of the Schuylkill.
Yeah.
Just really quality racing again. It's great to have after not having it for so long.
Yeah. This event wasn't held in 2020 for obvious reasons. So the last time it was held was in 2019. It's kind of mind-blowing to think about, but rowing is back in the United States, and it's good to see it ahead of the Charles and ahead of the Schuylkill. There's hundreds of competitors out on the water. I see some smiles right here in front of the dock from a Potomac quad on this lovely Halloween.
Oh yeah, happy
What were you
Halloween.
for Halloween?
For me, I was actually Hermione Granger.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
What were you?
I was Hercules.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it was a good little costume. Did you go with anyone else in the Harry Potter squad? Or were you
Yeah,
just, okay.
someone from my boat actually was Ron.
Perfect.
We were trying to convince my whole boat to do. We were going to be Ron, Harry, Hermione, Hagrid, and Draco Malfoy,
Oh, cool.
but only Ron and I showed up, so that was really awkward.
They were all finding Horcruxes. by
Yeah, just
themselves.
a little
That's
bit.
what was happening. Here, and we'll be switching to some Masters races, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, the mixed doubles, I think. Yeah, the mixed champs doubles.
Panning around, looking how wide this river is.
It's definitely easy to get pulled out when you're not super familiar to the far side. We did see a few boats yesterday,
Absolutely.
kind of out on the further side, but
West side of the
yeah,
of the river, and there is, you might not be able to see it in the cameras, but there is a flow. So this water is moving, and it's moving decently quick because of the rain, not just 2 nights ago, but last night as well. It's a compounding factor, so that does make steering a little bit more difficult than if you were steering on a lake, for example, because you do have water pushing your boat in a direction.
And what's nice too with that flow, like he's talking about, is if you can just get yourself right in that line, you'll just be a straight shot down. Won't have to worry about steering in and out as much.
And obviously, the deeper the portion of the river, the more flow there will be. So there are certain sections of this river right here where there's a slight difference in the flow rate compared to other sections of the river. Shout out to Caitlin at Mount St. Mary from her dad in Buffalo. Thank you for tuning in all the way from Buffalo. And big shout out to Caitlin. And just going to give a shout out to Five Tribes Production. They are the ones behind all of this wonderful coverage that you're getting ahead of the Schuylkill. They have the cameras, the drones. They have a full team here doing their best to bring all of the action to you at home if you can't be here on the Schuylkill with us. And again, I'm Justin Best, familiar with the sport, been rowing for many years right now, and this is my first time commentating, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a great time.
You're doing great. I'll give you that.
But it's genuinely fun, like seeing, you know, the differences between the crews, and then just like being able to just speak about it freely, you know.
And I think it's nice too, like I am the same way. This is, I guess, my second day commentating, but similar with you. But these are kind of the conversations you always have with friends, like when you're just watching races, or like, at least for me, you know, going to like different high school races when I wasn't necessarily racing was a big thing in my high school. So being able to do that for more people than just my friends and my coaches is refreshing.
Yes.
To say the least.
There's something good about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I will also point out, I've seen a couple of costumes so far. If I had to rank the best costume, it had to have been the Unionville girls 4. They were pit bull. There were 4 pit bulls. Like
Mr. Worldwide. Yeah.
They wore bald caps and they wore like suits.
No way.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
That's huge.
That's pretty impressive. And they were rowing in it.
I do think he actually played around here pretty recently for some
is that
reason.
what it is?
I do want to say that.
That's probably what it was. Well, that was my favorite costume.
Yeah, the sun's just opening up here, just making it even more of a beautiful day. Clouds are starting to go away.
Just filling some time as we're waiting for this next event to come down. Spectators are back, and their dogs.
Oh yeah, Regatta dogs.
Regatta dogs.
Do you have a dog yourself?
Well, unfortunately, she passed away relatively recently, but she was always a Regatta dog, and she loved the regattas. Except when it was cold. She wasn't a fan of them when
What kind of dog was she?
It was a Vizsla.
My coach has a Vizsla.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she has an Instagram actually
Oh,
for
no
her
way.
Vizsla.
Okay, yeah, they're great dogs.
Yeah, she got her maybe, I believe, my freshman year of high school. So dogs about, yeah. But when she was a little one, she would just be on the top of the launch.
Little brown, yep. They're nice, friendly dogs, and I love meeting all the dogs around regattas. It just seems like
I will
they're
always
super
stop.
happy.
Yeah. We had never brought my dogs to the river, so they're water dogs, so we're afraid they're gonna try to jump in.
They'd be like,
They would.
I'm in.
We took them to Camden one year when SRAs was there.
They went right for it. They're like, I want to race too.
I want to race too.
I see those buoys. They look like balls, and I want
And they're
them.
mine.
Yeah, and they're mine. Still. Oh, we have some boats coming through the Columbia Bridge. And if you see right there, there's a almost like a sideways triangular shaped building. That's the finish line tower of the normal race course that we race in the spring on the Schuylkill. That marks the end of the 2,000 meter or 1,500, depending what you're racing. They come through this bridge and they cut this turn. You can see the big orange buoys. You want to hug those as tight as possible. Can't identify these boats just yet. When they come into view, I'll be able to tell you who they are, but if I had to guess, it's 1302 and 1303 in whatever order it is. That's Martin Haushaw from Riverside, Donahue and Ascoli from Undine. They'll be coming into our view momentarily.
Both of those boats, they're doing a pretty good job of hugging that buoy line as well, which is super nice. Can't really get oars over buoys like you can at Head of the Charles, but as close as you can get, that's exactly where you want to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in heat 115.
This is, again, event 115, mixed champ doubles.
Riverside Boat Club.
So one male, one female.
Martin and Haushaw. Foul number 1.
It's going to be Riverside there on your screen.
Riverside.
There they go. Those very distinctive blue camo unisuits and their blue striped oars
Yeah.
of RBC. Oh, this is a great shot of them. Just nice and flat. It'll be interesting to see if there are some mixed doubles as they go by at some of the more senior level events. They are way out Riverside, just going by us. Moving extremely well. That boat is just running. There's no check to that stern. But the two boats that you're seeing right now is probably 1303 and 1304.
Hannon and Kilmartin, bow number 1304.
Mm-hmm. And so they're rowing out of the same boat club, actually.
Yeah.
Out of Undine.
Quickly
And
behind, representing
distinctive golden chevrons on their blades.
Kaplan.
Roll chefs.
Roll chefs.
Is what they say.
Double.
Inside
Oh,
here.
there it is, yes.
With less than
Entered
1,000
as-
meters to go.
Undine.
Returning to heat
There they go. Wow, this is a good little fight we have. No one's yielding.
Just enough room, which is good.
Donahue and Ascioli representing Undine.
Good, solid stroke-to-stroke racing there.
Less than 1,000 meters to go.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait, that's
That's the other Undine boat there.
well, the boat that's passing, that's the Kaplan pair from Penn AC from the other event. Wow, how about that? Raced up ahead. Didn't even realize that.
Yes.
And then we have a University Barge Club. I bet they'll win if they are catching the other event.
And you still can kind of see those doubles actually that we were talking about. Probably I'd say bow ball for bow ball right now. Maybe
Yep.
that Penn AC's just edging out
AC is
slightly.
Moving, yeah.
Kind of just looking at where their puddles are at there. Starting to try to claim their inside lane now.
And that gorgeous back wing rigger Filippi. Just flipping it along nicely. And I know the Kaplans train very, very hard. They're always down on the Schuylkill, putting in miles. And for these events, that's why they're doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now in the heat 118. Mixed Masters doubles, 50 to 59. Now quickly approaching from White Marsh, Waterbury, and West. White Marsh boat.
So we're gonna have about
club,
1309 here
1309.
in the next race actually. So we're at flight 118 now.
Okay.
So it's gonna be White Marsh.
Now approaching.
They
We're
are.
in the heat 118. Mixed Masters
Bit,
doubles.
lower stroke rate, but
Representing
just trying to row
Saugatuck.
long together.
Saugatuck rowing. Utter and Williams. With less than 1,000 meters to go. Now approaching.
You're gonna start to see now Saugatuck come onto your screen right there.
University Barge Club.
That's about 13-13 there.
Uh-huh.
Getting chased down actually by a UBC boat.
And in
Yep.
addition to their fine rowing form,
Just followed by the UBC. That's 1307, yes.
duties this weekend. With
They
many
are.
rowers here. The rowers also volunteer. Returning to heat 118. Minneapolis rowing. Minneapolis rowing now 1315.
We're in the mixed masters doubles,
Representing
50 to
Portland.
59.
Cortland Community Rowing. Creighton and Sherry. Bow 1311 with less than 1,000 meters to go. Now approaching from Swan Creek. Denon and Platt. Bow 1314.
Could I get the
Swan Creek.
once they come by here, it's good to.
Okay.
And this is bow number 1321. Yes, 1321.
It's going to be Viking Rowing Foundation.
Yep. Praviti and Sharp. That's who we're looking at. You can see the V's on their blades. I would assume that's for Viking. That's And coming up to our view, we're just riding on the drone. You can see all the great boat trailers and tents that are lined up.
Representing Bachelor's Bar
Nice
Club.
shot, but up by us,
And Hogan.
1323
Quickly approaching.
in a classic Philippi.
Heat 119.
I'm sure the camera will
Veteran
cut to
doubles,
them.
60
Here they
plus.
are,
From Cooper Rowing.
rowing nicely.
Higgins and Peterson.
Again, that's
Cooper Rowing Club.
1323.
1322.
Out of Bachelors.
Out of Bachelors, yeah. Bachelors Barge Club.
Oh,
You weren't looking for it if I gave you more.
Yeah. Thank you. Just getting all the 1322.
real close to that buoy there.
Yeah, they are close to that buoy line, that's for sure. Oh, they hit a buoy. And
Good recovery, though.
recovery. Yep. Right back to it. Right back into the.
Now 1324. Cantrell and Loeb. Cantrell and Loeb with less than 1,000
gonna be
meters to
24.
go.
Out of
That's the next
Undine as
one.
well.
Yep. So that's the mixed veteran doubles 60 plus.
That'll be, I believe, wrapped up by that boat.
Yeah, I don't know if that's they're the last bow number that is entered in that event. So
We'll see with the drones there if there's any other doubles upriver.
wouldn't be shocked. There's a nice shot of them coming through.
Just moving along pretty well together.
Yeah. Here they're racing. Heart rates are up. I do like the yellow sleeves that they have with their compression shirts. Nice pop of color. Shot of this Undine club. That is J. Cantrell and P. Loeb rowing together in this mixed veteran doubles. And there is Gerard. The last two bridges, and then it's like another 300 meters, and then that's it. The race is over. So you come through. You want to hug that abutment. So there's the center arch that you really want to get close to with your starboard oar, so that you can make sure that you can cut as much off the turn as possible. Oh, and look at that! We have another master's boat on the water. Out of Malta, it looks like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe 09. Let's take a look. 19. Yeah,
Returning
so that's going to be Malta.
T. Traki and T. Savard.
Representing Malta.
Apologize if I say those names incorrect. Here comes Malta, just down the way. Boathouse row.
Malta boat line with less than 1,000 meters to go.
Here's the drone shot of this Malta composite. I'm sure they'll enjoy watching the replay. Beautiful sculling on a beautiful day in October.
This is the nicest side of the Schuylkill I've been to. Every year I went, it's been rained out completely.
Right. Glad the rain stayed away. It did rain briefly here.
Here and there.
But then the sun decided to grace us with its presence, and nothing but great shots of this Malta double from these drones. It's interesting to see how the stroke man approaches the catch. He begins his recovery, almost like speeds up into the catch. He's pretty quick to recover, places blades, and drive.
Just a little bit of a hesitation kind of around that back end too, coming out of that finish, kind of just let the boat do the work at the finish there.
Exactly, yeah, let it run out, you know. It does look like he's, both of them are coming, the arms are moving with the body away, as opposed to more segmented, the arms away first, then the body rocks over. Mm-hmm. You know, it's just a little bit more natural to do it that way. But fantastic to see that they are still rowing in the veteran double 60 plus age group.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Did Greg come down?
minutes into the first quarter.
Well, to all that were listening, thank you so much. I am going to be signing off. Again, my name's Justin Best. Signing off. It was a pleasure commentating yesterday and today. I had a great time, and hopefully you didn't get too annoyed with my voice. But I'm leaving you in great hands. We have another Olympian filling in. Her name is Regina Salmons. She rowed at the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. She was in the women's 8, and she rowed for the University of Pennsylvania. So she's here. I will let her take over the spot, and she can do her thing.
All right, well. yourself.
Hi, I'm Regina Salmons. I went to Penn. I was in the Tokyo Women's 8 this past summer, and I'm so excited to be back in Philly. There's nothing like this Schuylkill, and we got a great day of racing today.
Definitely both of us kind of being very familiar with this course. Big Philly, like
Big
home
Philly
course
energy.
advantage. Yeah.
We love Philly.
We love Philly. So to see racing like this back out on the Schuylkill is huge. Right here, kind of in front of your screen, we do have a nice duel going on down the river a bit. So we're looking at bow 1329. So that's going to be St. Joe's B and Gonzaga on your inside. But now going back up river a little bit, just 3 boats there. So we're going to see 1333. So that's going to be DC on the outside in that red shell there, with Unionville on their inside passing.
3 boats across. That's good racing. That's good racing.
By Canisius from Buffalo. 1335. Now 1335. The Crusaders of Canisius.
Right, yeah, so right there, just seeing those boats that we were talking about. So Canisius, well, actually, no, that's Unionville on the inside, but Canisius even further on the inside there, 3 boats across. Coxon's doing a great job there, not getting too close to that buoy line, but yielding just enough.
Holding it tight.
Swan Creek Rowing. Now 1332.
No or overlaps, but it's close. Coxon's, nope, there
we
it
go.
was.
The Petty School.
Little oar overlap, but Coxons are moving back out.
Ladies and gentlemen, returning to heat.
3 boats across too, going right into that bridge there. Going to be interesting to see who's going to yield.
And take that tighter turn.
Oh, we got it. It stopped now. It stopped up there in those 3 boats. You can see kind of that second bridge.
And the rowers are picking it up as they approach that finish line through that Girard Bridge.
Now approaching Gunston, 1335.
Oh, and we actually have one of the mixed doubles at a UBC.
Followed closely by Montclair High School. Now 1335.
But back to the 4s, so you're going to have Montclair in that middle boat, distinctive M's on the back of their, unis there. On the inside, we're trying to give you guys a bow number on them.
1338.
Looks like
Oh, here comes bow number 1343, moving up very strong in this inside.
Yeah, big racing here with 4 boats kind of really tight together.
Yeah, they're having great catches. Oh, very tight here, having some movement through.
Oh, we have a stop.
We have.
There's your
Bringing
shot
it
of those
back
4
up.
boats, yeah.
Nice.
So Coxon's all here, going to be fighting for that inside line on the bridge. You can kind of see that boat in front there, just moving out to starboard a little bit so that that turns easier for them.
Racing bow 1341.
Coxon's very important in this race.
Followed closely by St. Joseph's.
It's going to be 1341 that you see on your screen right now, so that's going to be TBC.
4-4. St. Joseph's.
But yeah, just beautiful aerial shots here from our drone.
1,000 meters to go.
Can really see actually how the boats are feeding off of each other. Coxons and rowers being able to see the people behind them.
Still remaining in Heat 120, men's high school JV4.
Oh, nice.
Brothers Academy. Christian Brothers
Yeah, that's going to be
Academy.
TBC there.
3, 4, 5.
Great shot with our drone actually through those last
500 meters to go.
Yeah,
A few hundred meters.
On the inside.
maybe about 250 there coming out of that second into that second bridge, was just trying to make sure it was the right bridge before we gave you guys that.
2 Girard bridges.
Yeah, but you can see from that kind of how close that is. Again, really tight racing in this JV4. Always one of my favorite categories to watch personally.
They are neck and neck.
Can see how much that they're working for it here.
Yeah, you can see that stroke seat really trying to drive the boat.
Gonna try to give you guys some bow numbers here. So we're looking at 1342 and 1346. 134.6 it looks like from where I am.
Oh, so 1342 pushing back.
Yeah, just walking inches here.
Every stroke just fighting for inches.
Oh, 4 boats wide through the bridge.
Oh, that's
With a double mixed in there. So that's that double that we talked about earlier, actually, from the Mixed Masters double 60 plus. But 4 boats wide through Gerard.
incredible job from these coxswains. Keeping that nice distance between boats while still trying to take the most aggressive line possible.
We had 3 of them actually pretty much exit that bridge at the same exact time. Coxswain moving over a little bit in front of that double.
For a nice straight shot to the finish now.
Yeah, and you'll start to see actually, there's going to be those yellow buoys. But back to this straightaway, kind of their end of their middle 1K, I'd say. So people are going to start to be in their heads now. Trying to get bow numbers, but a little far away. But we have about 3 boats pretty close to each other.
1349 right here. That's DC National Rowing Club.
You can see coxswains actually talking to each other and letting each other know, hey, you need to get out of my way, yield a bit there. You can start to see actually their some of the results kind of coming in live. So St. Joe's Prep here with the current winning time. Oh, Row America Ride just took it from them.
Wow, that's close. That's very close racing.
1-3-5-4.
Very fast times too. Very good times for a JV category.
Yeah. Again, and you can see in this aerial shot just how close boats can get in head racing, but also at the same time just giving yourself space to be able to row your own race.
Yeah, you don't want to get too caught up in the puddles of the crew that ahead or behind you. Making sure you get as much flat, clean water as possible.
Pretty much 3 boats across here.
Petty School B, 1-3-5-5. With less than 1,000 meters to go.
That's 1-3-5-1.
Washington, D.C.
And this is the part of the
3-5-5.
Dematha Catholic High School.
1-3-5-0.
1-3-5-0, nice. And this is the part of the race where things are really starting to hurt. You're in that middle bit, really pushing. And so, when you've got that other crew around you, it really helps, to dig deep and have something to push off of.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as a coxswain myself, I always make sure here, that's what I'm talking to whomever I'm with, just about kind of turning your brain off a little bit. Just focus on what you know how to do. Everything else is going to follow.
Absolutely. Just listening to the coxswain, watching whatever that stroke seat is doing, going together as a crew is so important here in this middle part of the race.
And this is when, at least personally, I always try to make big moves because that's when other boats are going to die out. If you can attack that middle 1K or that middle section, other boats are going to die because they're not going to do the same.
Yeah, just totally just taking another inch, every stroke. And you can really see these JV crews starting to dig in and starting to find that next gear as they come through this last turn. Oh, this is, what do we have here?
You can see there those coxswains about to come a little bit close in those front 2 boats, not necessarily sending each other any wash, but inches away from each other. Going to start to pass us actually pretty soon. If I am looking at this right. Yep, so they're going to be coming down into those last 2 bridges. So right about where they are right now, I'm going to say that's 400 to go. Coxswains with both of them taking pretty much the inside line now. And we see right here about 13:58, and that's going to be St. John's College High School B.
In the men's high school JV4s category, we have bout number 1358, St. John's College High School B.
This is the next one, I think.
Now we have bout number 1356, Holy Ghost Preparatory School B. Very strong with their finish.
Great line by that coxswain there, actually. What Justin and I were talking about earlier, actually, about that flow and how there's different lanes, if you will. Even down here, not on the typical 2K or 1500 course. They're kind of right in that sweet spot where the water's pretty nice. typically even when you're practicing, you're not going to be out in the middle of the river like this. So to have that lane is really comfortable.
Definitely. The current matters when you're out here in Philly. Making sure that you get the most of that water flow really helps you set up for a good time.
Seeing upriver there, that coxswain on the inside taking a great line off of that buoy. Maybe a little bit wide coming out, but he's going to be moving right back over.
Washington rival.
A little bit wobbly there in the steering by that coxswain following that buoy line. Boat on their outside just going straight there. We'll start to give you guys, bow numbers when we get a little bit closer to them.
Oh, it's Gonzaga.
Always a big presence out of Gonzaga in Philly, especially in the high school races. City, Stoughts, always see a bunch of Gonzaga boats out here.
Very deep program, fielding a lot of JV boats. Good for the whole program.
We're going to have a bunch of fours just headed our way. Right about now, I'm going to start to see them, so we'll be giving you guys some bow numbers here.
Finishing off the men's high school JV fours, we have quite a fight here on the inside.
Yeah, big fight here that you guys are going to start to see. Let's get some bow numbers on those boats.
1359.
Bow number 1363, Wilmington Youth Rowing Association.
Gunston School B boat.
Bow ball with stern deck right there.
Putting in a good, nice leg drive, just pushing it through.
Some bow to stern racing here coming up in our view in just a second. Let's get some bow numbers on those. So we're going to have 1362.
1362 Canisius High School C boat.
And followed closely by 1363. Row America Rise still with that top time in this race. Would be interesting to see, how that top 10 fills out.
Especially these are crews that have multiple boats entered in this event. So you can really see how deep these programs are, that they're able to field several boats. Which is great. Really great coming in from junior varsity crews. Yeah. Really great commitment. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just so excited to be out back here with racing, see all these high school kids out here. It's absolutely amazing. There's nothing like high school racing. Yeah. It's most of the fun you'll ever so have. Much fun.
And it's especially too, at least I can hopefully speak on behalf of both of us,
yes,
being back on the home course.
Yeah.
And especially I'm sure after your summer, not getting to race here and being more competitive, elsewhere, but coming back to a home course and even just commentating if you're not competing is always such a good feeling.
Such a good feeling.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but Philly is one of my favorite courses in the whole world. I
always vouch for people to come to Philly because
you gotta come to Philly.
On one hand, selfishly, I know the course like the back of my hand because I've been there for 6 years, so I know it, and I know all the little nuances. I know 2 strokes into Peters Island what you have to do. There are those little things that coming from a Philly school, you're just going to have to know. And those little legs up aren't things you can search on the internet. And people will hold very tight, in that Philly rowing community.
Absolutely, too. And just Philly's one of those courses, like Sophia was saying, there are just so many landmarks and just so many iconic things. You will have 3 angels and all of these beautiful statues, the Viking statue. How cool is that the finish line is you're
statue garden.
Garden, Philly's got a lot of culture, and too all of the bridges, especially for junior crews and for crews with life experiences, having those bridges as landmarks is such a great check-in of okay, I'm at this bridge and now I can push a little harder. Really helps you kind of keep in perspective how time is passing and pacing, and you're not just out in the middle of nowhere. It's Philly. It's Philly, man.
Yeah. And definitely, after having just raced at the Charles last weekend, coming back here and knowing more landmarks than just the 6 bridges and some boathouses here and there is definitely going to break this race up a lot better for some of these crews, especially as we head into the high school JV4.
Yes.
Have a few boats from my high school, so I know who I'm going to be keeping in mind for this race. So let's take a look here, kind of seeing those first few boats coming around that turn. Great work by that coxswain there to take that inside line.
Oh, yeah, very tight,
Yeah.
very tight here. We got bound number 1365.
It's going to be Narden there in that green Hudson that they're known for.
So they started out the race. They started out this event. So they have the cleanest, most open water, and they are trying to push all of those crews behind them back. They have nobody to chase down, but you know they've got
push
eyes on
everyone
them.
away?
Yeah, they push everybody away. That's their goal right now.
Ooh, on the inside though, we have a boat kind of trying to take them away.
Giving them a nice race here.
Could potentially be my high school. Let's take a look.
Is this bound number 1366?
Trying to decide if it's 66 or 67. We're gonna get that bound number coming through our way in just a second here. So we'll give you guys that as they come through.
But very nice catches coming in from these girls.
All right, they're gonna be passing our way in just a second.
Mount
We
St.
do.
Joe's, 1367. Okay.
Proud alumni here of Mount St. Joe's, so definitely love to see, you know, our JV4 is doing super well, especially on that inside line. Narden's still moving back a little bit, but that's up to the coxswains there. How are they going to get their boat to be in front? Great catches by both of those boats there.
Yeah, you can see their puddles that they're just pushing them back.
Yeah, you can see right seat for seat racing here.
Wow.
Narden and Mount, yeah, just going back and forth. I know personally those Mount girls are definitely thinking about that Go Mount Go cheer that we typically hear up at the grandstands.
Nice.
Yeah, good. They'll just see it right there at that front end, just getting that boat up and out,
Yeah,
coming into their last 650.
You can see the determination on their faces, you know?
Right, we're going to have, just a little bit of a crab there, but a good recovery.
Yeah, very good recovery. Very good.
I think we have 1369 on the inside. And 1368, so it's going to be on the outside. We have Swan Creek, and on the inside, Unionville. Followed real closely by 1370 of Lower Marion.
Let's give me a quick shout out to Unionville High School.
Yeah.
Justin Best, our earlier commentator's alma mater, so he's just giving a good luck for them today in this racing.
Right, and again, just this JV4 category is so deep, such good racing here. So we have 1371 and 1372. That 1372 coxswain out of DC National Rowing just telling 1371 there to yield and get out of her way so she can take that inside line. Great work by the coxswains here today.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Wearing the Pac-Man uniform from the Spirit of Halloween, as you can see. Then in the black, we have bout number 1378, Songatuck Rowing.
Just taking a look here, trying to get bout numbers for you.
You always love a crew that has a sense of humor.
Of course, but we can see Songatuck is trying to make that charge.
That's 1376 there.
Villa Joseph Murray High School.
1374 and 1378 with really close racing there. So you see Villa right there.
Yeah, 1378 pushing through. Saugatuck Rowing Club from Connecticut.
Saugatuck, again, one of those programs that's just super deep.
Yeah.
Always put out a large field of boats there. Always super successful, just moving through that outside boat there. That coxswain also trying to cut over just a little bit, maybe getting those heads of the girls on the inside.
Yeah, really pushing together. You can see both crews feeding off their energy. And two, with this JV event, you know, these girls are out there to show their coaches, their teammates, like how tough they are, and like really, all of them are really showing up, doing an incredible job of racing this event. 1377 coming through now.
1384 on the outside of them, so it's going to be Petty of 1377.
Sorry.
You're good. And Woodrow Wilson High School. And that's White Marsh chasing both of those boats down. Could we have 3 boats wide through the bridge again?
Oh, there's nothing like 3 boats wide coming through that bridge.
That's going to be Marion Mercy Academy, also about 3-4 lengths back from that pack of 3.
Another great Philly school. Yeah, these coxswains know this course, and so do the rowers. Marion Mercy always has really great hair ribbons. I got to give them a shout out for that. Every time I see them, I'm like, oh, those girls look really sharp. Oh, whoa. That was some tight racing right there.
Okay, let's get bound numbers on these boats for you guys. So 1373 being chased by 1386 being chased by 1388. Again, it seems like we're getting packs of 3 or so here, which is always good to have super close racing, especially in the head race season when you're not used to having, a boat by you all the time to work off of. And 1391 also followed closely, that you guys will see. But right now, that bound number 1386.
1391 TBC Racing, a school from DC. Oh, a program from DC, my apologies.
1383 and 1381 kind of going to be coming into your screen soon.
PCRA in the blue now from New York, Pelham Community Rowing Association.
Really just getting that stroke rate up and going. You can see that stroke seat kind of looking at the corner of her eye just to move her boat away.
Yeah, and you can see the height from their 3 seat, just adding a lot of power to that rhythm that stroke seat is putting down. 4 of them moving together is a nice unit.
Some tight racing again. That's always why I like watching the JV races. You're most often going to get a really, really tight pack of boats.
Yeah. As a former JV rower, there's just that level of aggression that you can really put into JV racing.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. So
look at the faces on these women. Really, really, really determined.
We have a pack of about 6 boats here, guys, that you're going to start to see.
Yeah.
All, I'd say, within 2-3 lengths of each other. Some boats on the inside really just moving through. But again,
energy feeding off each other.
Yeah. And definitely, too, like we're all saying here, the energy that you feel kind of both in hearing oarlocks and finishes, things like that, but also hearing coxswains. I know personally, I always, tell my boat, get me to hear the other coxswain, get me to the coxswain, or I don't want to hear these coxswains, so let's move away. Another mount boat actually coming up on your screen right now, followed by, let's take a look here.
Yeah, and as Sophia was saying, there's nothing like hearing that other crew and being around that energy. It's you're so used to in practice, all this quiet and calm and just intense concentration. And then to get into racing and hear that noise and from the fans on the side, it just adds that extra level of adrenaline that you can really tap into for some extra speed.
So on your screen right now, I think we have Mount St. Joseph Academy, again, proud alum, and Gunston School, I believe, on that inside line. A little bit close now with these oars. Oh, okay,
are we
moving
gonna
away.
Crash? Oh, close, but they're moving away. Okay.
That was very close, but tight racing there.
Very good recovery from both crews.
So Gunston just starting to move away. Now, if I was either of those coxswains, I'd just be getting my boat out in front and then cutting back right into the fastest line as soon as I can. Not trying to waste any meters, especially in a course that's been shortened from what we typically have.
Yes, every meter matters in this race for sure, absolutely. And then just following him back so you get out of that puddles and into the cleanest water. And then, we've got some times now coming in. Woodrow Wilson currently in the lead with DC National Rowing Club. A good, and Saugatuck then behind. Yes, great lines from these 2 crews on the shot right here. You can see that coxswain following nicely behind the other one for the tightest line and out of the puddles.
It's at the Racing Announcement Tower.
So we're starting to see these top 10 times come in.
High School JV4s coming up. We have Buffalo Seminary B,
all really tight times, actually. I mean, Row America Rye out there with a 13:22 right now. Almost a full minute in front of second place there.
Yeah, that is a very fast time and really pushing this event. Now we have bow number 14.
Take a look here.
Once again,
14:04 there. That's going to be
14:04.
Your schedule is on the back.
Buffalo Seminary B.
Buffalo Seminary B. With a front-loaded coxswain, typically in this event, the coxswains will sit in the bow, kind of sitting down under, is the more common boat setup.
Mm-hmm.
And getting, the coxswains want to be like low and down into that seat, and you tell them, Sophia.
I mean, for aerodynamic purposes, definitely having, a bow loaded four is always nice. You don't have the coxswain sitting up. I always prefer a bow loaded four personally to be in. It does make things a little bit harder technically for a coxswain to be making fixes, but that's when you really have to work with your coach, and also just learning the feel of your boat, learning, okay, it's checking a little bit when I get to the front end, so I know we're rushing, or things like that you kind of just build with time.
But then the flip side, you have an astern-loaded coxswain. They can actually see what the rowers are doing and able to cox them and off of what they're able to see what the rower's doing. So there are disadvantages and advantages to both rigs of a crew.
We have less than 1,000 meters to go. Again, Wilmington Youth Rowing Association.
So that should be right around the end of the girls' JV4, I do believe. So now we're just waiting on the men's high school fours from the freshman novice side.
Yes. Oh, beautiful shot here of Columbia Bridge.
Yeah, good. Could be that boat coming right out of Columbia now. Potentially maybe the start of the next race. But as I come closer, we'll get bow numbers on that so we can fill you all in.
An update on our football games. We have, with 12 minutes remaining, the Eagles versus the Lions. It is Eagles up by 7 with the score of 7.
Yes, I think it... Yes, this is the start of the next event. We've got the men's high school novice 4. This crew moving incredibly well for a novice 4. Really working together.
Again, we'll just keep shouting out bow numbers for you guys so you know where we are.
In the Bengals versus
Could be OJR.
15 minutes to go. The score is tied 7-7. The Steelers versus Browns game, about 9 minutes to
The
go.
Wildcat Crew Club.
3-3.
Got a relatively nice high stroke rating here. Trying to push that boat.
In the Bills versus Dolphins game.
And it's great too, I'm sure you guys can hear in the background a bit, just how excited everyone is to be back. I mean, it was great, obviously, like with the Olympics and World Cup 1 and 2, like having TV access to racing again. But there's something about the environment that's built here, especially starting with Charles last weekend.
Yes. Head of the Schuylkill, such a great race, having so many good fans on the sidelines, and just the energy of Philly being such a rowing city and attracting that just like electric energy. I don't know.
There's such a deep legacy too, and that's something that at my high school we did talk about a lot, just building a legacy and adding on to a legacy. But there's something about having that pride that you're from Philly, you're a Philly rower that so many people before you have come from.
And just like the whole East Coast too, like getting the chance to come to the Schuylkill, like the Schuylkill is almost like a pilgrimage too, you know. You're coming up from DC, you're coming down from New England, like it's just such a great trip. I remember like the first time I came to Philly and I was just in so awe.
apologize. It is Canisius High School.
Okay, so
14:06 there, OJR.
What looks to be a very close fight, although the angle could be deceptive. On the outside, we have Rockwood Rowing Association, number 1411. Again, that's Rockwood Rowing Association. They're competing against City Honors Crew, number 1408.
All right, so just taking a look, you see right there how together that this boat is right there. I'm going to try to get that bow number for y'all.
yeah, really
It's
nice
14,
outside
14.
arms there. You can see they're just hanging off that outside arm.
So that's going to be 14-14 Canisius that just passed through. Just a group of freshmen that just started rowing this fall. To see them that together and really ripping on it, it's always huge to see.
Very huge to see.
Some tight racing here.
You know, rowing's not a very intuitive sport, so like learning it, getting it under your belt, really impressive from these high school crews, these freshman novice high school crews.
So we're going to have 14:08 and 14:11 passing through your screen in just a bit. And we'll get bow numbers on these boats that are on your screen right now in just a second.
Next up, the Orange Unis, we have Greenwich Country Day School. That's round number 14.
All right.
Greenwich Country Day School.
It's going to be 14-12 and 14-16 there. And just coming out of your screen there, but panning upriver. Again, the fours are always such a tight category.
14-16 from Baltimore.
School race coming up on the outside. We have Charter School of Wilmington, Delaware. That's bound number 1413, the Charter School of Wilmington. And then on the inside passing, we have Capital Rowing Club, bound number 1419, Capital Rowing Club.
We do have some debris actually kind of right here, right in front of us on the inside line. So going to be interesting to see how coxswains take that. It's a pretty big log too. We do have a boat headed for it right now. You can see that log passing through your screen. Coxswain did just miss that. That's great work by the coxswain there to just put it under the blades.
After this gap, we have Bishop.
Debris is especially important too, missing it, because if your skeg hits that debris, then that will absolutely start, you know, messing with the set of the boat. Coxswains might be unable to steer, so absolutely crucial to miss debris in head racing.
You'd rather gain a few meters from steering around it than go over it.
Absolutely.
All right. So we do have another stern-loaded 4 actually coming through. Kind of out in the middle of the river. We'll get a bow number on them. 14-17 there, out of Bishop Ireton.
A freshman 4. Really good effort. You can see how hard they're pulling. All of these crews just really going out there and seeing what they're able to do, you know. That's the best part about freshman racing, is like this is the first season that you're doing this, and just going out there and, you know, really just pushing new limits and just seeing what your body can do, you know. You're still so young.
And it is such a sport that you can pick up at any age.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Did you start rowing in high school?
I did. I started rowing my freshman year in high school, and so that's the best, great time to start rowing.
But so many people too, and you'll see successful people also start in college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So freshman year in high school is actually a very relatively young age to start. But here we go. We've got
Some tight racing here.
14-22? No.
14-25 there.
14-25 just coming across the screen.
It's going to be Woodrow Wilson.
Oh, Woodrow Wilson. A fun fact about the Wilson High School is this boat's favorite candy is Butterfingers.
Huge.
So happy Halloween to them. I hope they get some as a treat after this racing. You know, you got to treat yourself after racing.
Yeah, definitely. So that's going to be 14-07. That's kind of out there on your screen right now. 1407 is out of. Let's take a look there.
1407 is South Jersey rowing. And then we also have the Hun School and bow number 1424 from Princeton, New Jersey. Both of those New Jersey high schools.
About 3 boats here with all within about 4 lengths of each other. 1420, 1423,
1420 the Hav
1424.
1420 the Haverford School, and then 1424 the Hun School.
Ooh, good tight racing
wow,
here.
yes, look at this.
And we'll get
And they're moving just through.
1426 and 1421.
All crews putting in really, really good effort. Especially this passing crew. You know, once you get contact, you want to try to move through as quickly as possible so then you can then regain that line.
And especially also when you're that passing crew and you're getting in front, if you want to get in the heads of those people behind you a little bit, send them your puddles, right?
Yeah.
Get them in your dirty water.
Yeah.
Take a look at this boat here.
They got a nice outside arm there. You can see them kind of hanging off the oars, getting really good suspension.
Another SJRC boat out of South Jersey there.
Okay, now we got some times coming in. Canisius with the current winning time, followed by OJR. And then Baltimore afterwards.
Next up, flag solo, we have Canisius High School B, bout number 1429, Canisius High School B. Get it right that time.
It's always interesting to see how the top 10 fills out, even as the race is going on, kind of just seeing who's taking over who.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially in the freshman novice category, it's anyone's game. It's anyone's game any year. Like, this is not an event that, you know, is consistent from year to year. Every year produces different top boats. Because again, everyone is new to the sport. This is their first season, and just like, oh wow, with this crew you can see they're really aggressive, really going after it. Incredible. And you know, that's something that you can't be taught. Like, you can't be taught that level of aggression and love for the sport. And you know, you can see it in some of these freshman crews. Like, they have it. You know, you don't need to be rowing for 10-15 years to have that aggression, that commitment to drive, and like real send of the boat. A lot of these crews doing an incredible job of pushing it away.
And just a shot here, kind of seeing the cue to the dock coming back in. All of these boats have been done. Some tight racing here now coming onto your screen. We'll take a look at some bow numbers. You can see right there the difference between that bow loader and a stern loader. So on the inside, you have that stern loaded boat. Coxswain's up, looking at people.
Is that 1420?
That is 1430.
1430, I'm sorry.
OJRB.
4 guys with a thirst to row, powering every stroke. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. They
love excitement out of freshman crews like that too.
Love it.
Round number 1433.
All right, those start to pass through our screen, and we'll be able to give you a bow number on that inside boat in a second.
But they are both pushing off of each other, not giving up an inch, you know, like with the passing crew still holding on very tightly.
And you see that stroke seat just looking back and starting to turn his head back, maybe going to bring the rate up a little bit.
Yeah, just moving their hands around the back end, not pausing at all there.
30 some odd men's high school fours, freshman or novice.
It's 1433. I'm sorry. Notre Dame on that inside in that stern loaded boat.
34 Wilmington Youth Rowing Association.
Very nice.
We'd just like to make an announcement. The racing announcement tower is the ad hoc lost and found. So if you find phones, student IDs, chemistry books.
Okay, here we go.
Please bring them to the tower and make that announcement.
All right.
We're waiting for
Still just following that OJR Notre Dame race here.
Fours with freshman and novice.
All right, go. Sorry for that. We're back. But yeah, that's just great racing still. Should only have a few more boats maybe coming through that boys freshman novice 4, coming up into the women's high school 4 with Cox, again freshman novice category.
Continuing the men's high school freshman 4s, event number 122, we have Rockland Rowing Association C, number 14.
So we're gonna have Rockland 1432 coming through your screen here.
Oh my gosh, Rockland, these boys are all in middle school at San Miguel Academy in Newburgh, New York. Arshay Cooper has been helping San Miguel through his foundation. They row under Rockland Rowing for now as they continue to develop their program. So these are middle school rowers out here. Incredible, incredible to be out here competing against high schoolers and really just throwing down. Super, super proud of them. That's just absolutely incredible.
And it's huge too to see again, you know.
Oh wow, they are really throwing. They have a high stroke rating. They are throwing down. Oh my gosh, really good form. Arshay Cooper knows what he's doing. He's
Definitely.
a man, a myth, a legend, and oh my God, you can see the impact. These boys are doing an incredible job just going after it, going totally after it.
And it's always great to see too, starting at such a young age, it shows truly just how deep you can get into the sport. It's one of those things you can do forever and you can start whenever.
Yes, a sport of all ages, and it's so great to have so many, to be able to, like as a growing sport, start to like have more kids come in from like all over the country and just like really building that foundation of youth rowing, trying to get as many kids involved as possible from all sorts of backgrounds. Just amazing to see what Arshay has been doing in terms of diversity and inclusion. And, you know, we are also grateful at US Rowing for all the hard work he's been doing.
And definitely can echo those sentiments, even outside of, you know, being in a US Rowing situation. But just with the sport of rowing in general.
Oh yeah, just
you know?
as like community of like literally USA rowing,
Yeah.
you know. We're all American rowers here,
Yeah.
you know, just out here grinding in Philly.
Yeah.
No matter where you're from, whether you're from Philly or New York or Jersey, like it's a good time. It's a good racing.
Yeah, most definitely. So seeing those top 10 times come in, again, even in the top 10, just towards the, 5 through 8, just seeing how close those boats all are.
Oh yeah, like within 2 and 3 seconds in some of the placements, like over the course of 3,000 meters, like that is very tight racing. And you know, just pushing off whatever crew, like even if you've been passed, you still pushing because you don't know if you're in that top 5 position. Every stroke matters and you just keep pushing no matter where you are.
Most definitely. So we're starting to see coming through Columbia, what I'm going to guess is the start of our next race. So that's going to be race 1, 2, 3, the women's high school 4s with the coxswain for freshman and novice. So again, we just went through the men's freshman novice 4. So now to see, the women's high school novice 4 now. And it's always so good, too, to see novices starting to race in the fall. I know typically schools around me, most novices will start in their spring semester. But getting some novice racing in the fall is always super important, too.
Right, and so in these high school events, you see a wide variety of where these programs are from, whether, like we said, it's a middle school crew even, or if it's a high school club program or a high school program. And those setups of those programs are different. So some kids are rowing 2 seasons, 1 season, and just like a wide range of different experiences here.
Yeah, most definitely. So you're going to start to see these 4s coming down into your screen. So where that boat is right now, they're just kind of coming around to the end of that turn out of Columbia. So if I were them, I'd be hanging all the way over now to that buoy line. You see those coxswains super tight, maybe a little bit too close. It'll be interesting to see about those buoys. That one looks a little bit close there.
Okay, they're
Good
gonna
correction
save it.
by the
Yes,
captain.
yes. Because if you cross the buoy line, you incur a time penalty, or even catching a buoy can be detrimental, either to injury or catching a crab. So you really want to avoid, making contact with those buoys.
1441 Saugatuck, known for their all-black unis.
1441 is their first novice 4. So really pushing for this crew. They're pushing hard. Yup. You can see a strong swing there.
Really just getting those puddles away, clearing them through their stern deck, especially in a novice category. Always good to see that we have really solid movement out of these boats.
Yeah, and you can see in this crew too, what's really important is making sure you have that ratio of leg drive and making sure it's an aggressive push, swing, and this crew seems to have that, doing really well.
Just moving away on those other boats. Some tighter racing here a little bit further back from the Saugatuck boat. Kind of can see that boat on the outside with that blue stripe down the middle of their bow and stern decks. Probably can hear that boat in front of them a bit. Might want to bring up the stroke rate a little bit to see if they can catch them.
Yeah. But you can see how both of these crews are really trying to push and hang off those arms. When you're in racing, you're just trying to give it everything you have, just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at it.
Inside in the orange, Wilmington Youth Rowing Association, round number 1437.
Okay, orange blades coming through here.
Followed on the outside, very closely by Cortland Community Rowing Association, round number 1438. That's again Wilmington, followed by Cortland.
1438, Cortland Community Rowing. This boat is all new rowers, and it's their first time at head of the Schuylkill. They are thrilled to be rowing in this regatta, and I'm sure everyone is thrilled to be rowing in this regatta. There's nothing like racing, and it's the best feeling in the world to be able to go down the course with your friends and your teammates, and just have that shared experience of drive and determination together.
It's going to be 1437 or 1438. 1438 actually just missed some debris like we were talking about earlier on that outside of them.
1437 is Wilmington Youth, and in our notes they have a note that they are rowing for Devante, and not sure who Devante is, but just want to give them a shout out, and I'm sure they're pulling very, very hard for Devante.
Definitely. So nice aerial shot here. You can even see, right there, solid just commitment to that connection at that front end out of these novice crews.
Yep, and they're getting some good run out of that boat.
Yeah, so that's those two boats right there were the ones we were following a little bit earlier. Really just tight racing out of them. So let's get a bow number on this. 1443 there in the blue. It's going to be Villa Maria. Ooh, some tight racing right behind Villa Maria here.
Villa Maria is in their first season of fall racing, having transitioned from a sculling club team to a varsity sweep program in the spring of 2020. So incredible as they're switching to sweep here. If you don't know, sweep rowing is when you have one oar. So these events we've all been following are sweep rowing with one oar versus sculling is having 2 oars. A little background there.
Yeah, and a little bit of struggle there out of that one boat, but great recovery by them.
Really great recovery. Crabs are really often really common, and just being able to say, oh, no big deal, just push your oar down and keep going, and staying calm and composed.
Yeah, so you see those coxswains, they're both trying to fight for that inside line. Coming through Gerard here, you really want to be as tight as you can to the starboard side of that center arch. So that boat on the inside there, I'd be starting to turn. Oh, we have Gwinnett at Mercy Academy on the inside here. It's going to be 1446, moving away from 1447. Greenwich Country Day.
Yeah, and Gwinnett Mercy Academy, an all-girls school located just outside of Philadelphia. Fairly new program. It's their 4th year in existence, and these girls are just throwing down, starting a new legacy for their program.
Mm-hmm. And again, you see that turn that we were talking about coming in through those last bridges, hugging it all the way to starboard, and really here I would be coming off that rudder just straight away to the finish line now.
Yeah, and with that finish line, that is just emptying the tank. Whatever you have left, just driving it all the way. Finish line in sight,
Definitely. So you can kind of see in the distance there on the port side, there's that big, I believe it's yellow, triangle buoy, and that's going to be their finish line there.
Hard to miss.
Hard to miss, definitely.
Okay, great. Now we have some more crews coming down into this field.
Going to be Capital Rowing here, coming across our tent, so they should be coming right into your view.
Capital Rowing. This group has really proven themselves by learning how to row in singles and returning to row in bigger boats. They prefer the bigger boats, and you can see them pushing through.
Great view there of that turn, Definitely one of the more, let's put it this way, forgotten turns of this river, especially when you're coming through a head race. It's so typical to race 2K or 1500 here. So people kind of forget that you do have to hang it over to starboard through those last 2 bridges. People really just think about, that little bit of a turn at the 2K and then that big turn coming out of Columbia.
Yeah, every turn really matters here.
3 boats there. You can see kind of coxswains trying to make their own space.
Mm. 1444. Oh, no, this is
1451.
1451, South Jersey Rowing. 3 boats through Girard now. Wow. Coxswain's doing a really great job to make sure oars don't overlap, and all 3 crews pushing hard as they come into that last bit of the race.
Yeah, definitely there. So you see Gwinnett there. Bow seat looking around a little bit to try to see where the finish line is.
Yeah, this is the part of the race where everything is hurting, man. You are hurting all over. If there was something hurting at the beginning of the race,
it's hurting now.
It's hurting now, and something different might be hurting now.
Yeah.
And these high school crews just really finding that next gear, that next level, just pushing themselves and finding that next level of pain, and they're all doing just such an incredible job.
And especially with such young crews, just beginning to develop that sense of commitment to each other and commitment to the pain together. I always talk to my girls and say, it's going to hurt no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
So hurt together and go fast.
Yes, hurt together, just push a little bit harder, And it goes by quicker than you think, too. And high school rowing, learning how to pace yourself and how to pace as a crew. All of these stroke seats doing a great job of balancing both rate and drive of the power of the legs together.
Yeah, just panning here to some tight racing. 3 across, kind of passing us right now. Try to get some bow numbers as they go. 1452 and 1454.
1452, we have Mainland. This boat is a very small but dedicated group looking to contribute to the freshman 8 in the spring.
Huge.
So that's awesome. And then 1454, we have 1454, we have Sebastian River Rowing pushing through there.
I do believe also on the outside of them is 1455 Great Valley. That may just be wrapping up that category, but again, we'll see.
And then very tight racing, 3 boats across. Everyone not really wanting to give up an inch here, all just kind of moving together as a pack, especially as they're hitting that middle stretch of that river.
Definitely coxswains just sticking their elbows out now, kind of marking their own territory, as they should, honestly. Getting their boat the fastest line, because that's what it all comes down to, especially in coxed boats here.
And doing a great job, too. Now we're seeing a little bit more separation as they start to approach Girard. So they'll each be able to take a more tighter line as they come through.
A little bit of wind picking up. You can start to see that in the water as well. Just a little bit more chop.
So
have 14:53. Kind of headed into a bit of a tailwind. I'd maybe say more of a crosswind, pushing yourself down to port a little bit.
So, and not all these crews are used to racing on a river either. Like for high school novice crews, this might be the first time they're racing with a current, or one of the first times. So all crews doing an incredible job of finding those catch timings and feeling that water moving underneath them, perhaps in a different way to what they're used to. If they've been used to rowing on a lake or a smaller body of water.
Yeah, most definitely. And especially too, not only with just the current, but the wind changing.
Oh, absolutely.
I know yesterday when I was racing, we had about 3 different changes in wind throughout the course. And to be able to adapt to that on the fly, just straight as you're racing, that's also going to be something that, if you're in a cox boat, that coxswain better be taken care of.
Oh, absolutely too. And you never know what you're going to get on the Schuylkill. And absolutely, the conditions at the beginning of the race, you can absolutely count on them being different at the end of the race. Absolutely count on it. So
especially too with rivers or lakes, even with turns, like you can see with Charles. How many times do you go to the Charles and you're in the basin, it's a huge headwind, you can't get your rate all the way up to what you need it to be in your high strokes, and then all of a sudden you come around and you're kind of hitting through weeks even into Anderson, and all of a sudden it's a tailwind.
Yeah, and I mean, so experienced coxswains here too will kind of let their crews knowing, okay, we're coming into a bit of wind, or we're coming into a little stretch with less wind, so this is the time that we want to take that and use that to our advantage, maybe bring up the rate a little bit, or just drive a little harder in the stretches with beneficial wind.
And we're going to be starting now one of the best races of today, I'd say. So we have the high school varsity 8s, the guys.
Oh, yes.
This is St. Joe's Prep, 14:59, who just had a great weekend out at the Charles.
Oh, absolutely. They are looking to really throw down in this home course in Philly.
Obviously, the Prep, too, just in the past few years, great recent success. Really great clearing the puddles. Just high on that stroke right here, just ripping through.
They are the returning U.S. rowing national champions, so these boys, they know what they're doing, and they are pushing those puddles back. You can see that the stern pair, they are clearing the puddle.
Crosswind is coming down heavy to port. And you can even see it in Prep, port side, just getting a little bit sharper at that front end. I would guarantee their cocks and let them know that they need to really get that blade in on their port side to counter this wind here.
And you can see they're really hanging on those arms and pushing down with the legs. Their leg drives coming down together, and they're just taking a big load on the oar and big drive.
Do you believe that's going to be Gonzaga up on your screen right now? Get bow number as they come closer just a bit. Yeah, great blade work there. Hard to miss Gonzaga's unis with the big G on their chest.
And this is Gonzaga's only varsity entry this year, so these boys are representing and really representing their program.
We have St. Joe's Prep B there. That's their A-boat, though.
Next up, we have Kate Mercer.
Trying to hunt down.
Definitely, and you can even hear, we just did kind of as the Prep's B-boat came by us, a little bit of a grunt there out of their stroke seat, really throwing down some heavy watts there.
Heck yeah, you need that aggression from a stroke seat. They're the ones leading the crew, and all the other men behind them just following suit. If you've got an aggressive stroke seat, Bow 7 really doesn't have a choice but to go with them,
Crossing our screen right here is PNRA Mercer, but what's on your screen is LaSalle College Prep.
Oh, no, here's Mercer coming through. Oh, I'd like to give a shout out to these boys. National team training out of PNRA, so see them on the water. They're doing great.
It's going to be Annapolis Junior that's crossing us, but Prep's boat.
Look at this
beautiful
line.
Turn.
Oh, that is the line you want to take.
Exactly. Great work by the coxswain there to really hug that abutment and go. That's going to be Annapolis Juniors, I believe, right there. Coming right in front of us. All right, we're going to see right here, I want to say that's Brunswick School, chasing down LaSalle College High School. So LaSalle already has a huge legacy on this river, especially with their duels with the Prep. Obviously, big LaSalle and Prep rivalry there, so I'd love to see how that LaSalle 1v turns out. Again, the Prep coxswain with a perfect line coming out of the bridge.
Wow, yeah, and you can see these puddles.
And they're getting bigger too, yeah.
So the size of the puddles indicates how hard each rower is pulling. The bigger the puddle, the more force, load that they're putting on the blade. Okay, PCRA in that shot from New York. And now we're seeing, is this Chaminade coming in right here? Chaminade?
I do believe, let's get a bout number.
Oh, a nice close-up here. You can see all these rowers are doing a great job of keeping their eyes up. They're focused in on the guy in front of them, and they are driving that boat.
So that's going to be Montclair. Ooh!
Oh! Are we going to have a crash? We are going to have a collision here, folks. Oh, if I am that coxswain, I am worried. Oh! He hit the coxswain in the head. Oh, that is a... Oh, I hope that coxswain is okay.
Big yellow boat there.
Okay, that was a collision, folks. Okay.
That will definitely incur a time penalty through that.
Yes. Wow, okay.
Next up, we have 1472.
And that's Chaminade right there that we just saw have that collision.
Really do hope that coxswain is going to be okay.
Yeah, that is a lot. An oar is very heavy.
Yeah.
Very heavy.
And you see 1468. That's going to be St. Joseph's Collegiate Institute. But here's kind of where coxswains should be, as you see on your screen right now. Spaced maybe a little bit further apart than I would like personally, but giving each other room and being respectful, you know.
Following these boats, we have Pittsburgh.
Great drone shot there.
Oh, look at that. And you can see the puddles again.
Yeah, big tight racing here. 3 boats across coming through us. We're going to try to get bout numbers as they move.
1474 moving on this inside line, which is
1470 on the
Saugatuck.
outside, 1472 and 1474.
1474, that's Saugatuck's A boat. So these are their top high school guys here. And you can see they've got a really good aggressive drive.
And followed closely
Oh,
by
yeah.
1473 there.
Oh, yeah, you can see heads in the boat. Look at the breathing, too. You can
Great
see.
blade work, too.
Yup.
That's really a boat that's just moving as one. Out of Saugatuck there.
Moving in unison, a huge part of this sport. You know, you'll pick up so much more speed if you're able to just go together versus, you know, one guy, one girl going harder on their own. Huge paybacks from being able to move as a unit.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh, and look at this aerial shot,
Great
too.
shot.
More puddles being cleared by these high school crews, which is crucial because if you're not clearing your puddles, you're not getting that clean water for your stern pair.
So we have 1471 passing us right now, which the drone will come back and hit.
That's Chaminade. That's the Chaminade B boat. So those guys looking to help push their program.
That's 1477 at the front there of your screen.
1477, Old Dominion from the D. Campbell Rowing Center in Alexandria, Virginia. So a bit of a drive to come up to the Schuylkill, coming to Philly. Oh, heck yes.
And 1476 and 1477 too. 1477 really tight inside line there.
Wow, okay, and they have a high stroke rating here.
Real just great work out of these coxswains mostly today. Keeping tight lines.
And really, too, making sure that their rowers know where the other crews are, too. So now with the eights events, you have the coxswains in the stern, and they're able to relay to the rowers where the boats in front of them are and able to play off of that energy, too.
Very hardly motivating themselves. We have Canisius High School, number 1480. That's Canisius High School.
Yeah, and it's great always to see these aerial shots because you can really see exactly how far. So you see those two boats there actually 2 lengths apart, but following each other pretty nicely.
For the yellow, we have Athletes Without Limits. It's 1481. Athletes Without Limits.
Should be 1481, I want to say. Let's take a look. 1480 right now crossing your screen.
Now on the second page.
1480 is going to be
Canisius. And this is a composite oarsman for the Canisius fours who competed last spring. So these guys used to rowing in 2 different fours, put them together to make an 8. Yeah, and you can see they have a nice, consistent uniform style of rowing.
That's going to be Athletes Without Limits.
Sorry.
No, you're right. So Athletes Without Limits here.
Athletes
Great
Without
program.
Limits is a DC-based program made of high school athletes working with disabled veterans and rowers with intellectual disabilities. So incredible work from Athletes Without Limits. You know, rowing is such an inclusive sport, and aiming to involve people from all kind of areas and walks of life. That's amazing that they're working with those people. All right, and now we have, oh wow, 2 boats coming through Girard.
Beautiful lines by both of the coxswains. And it's interesting, you know, because the whole way down this course, the inside line, the fastest line, is actually going to be closer to the buoy line, but then you have to kind of come out and over to starboard as you come through the bridges. So that inside line changes so fast.
Wow, that shot there was of about 10 strokes left to go, 15 strokes left to go to the finish line. So those crews really charging.
Interesting white croaker blades here. Don't typically see white shafts on blades, do ya?
No, those might be new. Very fancy.
Yeah, great shot of the finish line. You can see all the traffic there, which is another reason as to why we didn't decide, or, you know, the governing body didn't decide to go all the way down to where the finish line typically is, just
by the
for
Viking
safety
statue.
reasons. Yeah. Great 3 boats wide around this turn. That inside line from that coxswain, you can see that skeg line actually real clean.
Great catch timing in this crew too. You can see all the oars going in together, very crisp, rolling up together, making sure that their blades are feathered and squared right in nicely. Okay, and we have 1487 is the shot of this inside crew.
1487 is gonna be
TBC Racing, so coming in from DC here. DC, also a really strong rowing city. Coming here to, you know, see the Philly guys and see, get some competition going.
Trying to take
racing.
Yeah, and trying to take away home courses from teams too. I know that's always such a good call that girls always, or I've always raced with girls, but most people will always respond to is trying to take away home courses from people and owning what isn't yours.
Oh, absolutely too. And Philly is the city of underdogs, and you never know who the underdog is going to be, and so it's like fighting no matter where you are in this head racing situation, pushing back every stroke.
Top 8 times coming in right now. Look at Prep's time, 10:52.
10:52, very fast time. And then tight racing in second and third place currently between Princeton and Pelham. Wow. Okay, and in our screen now we've got
a little bit of the sun, so let's see if we can get bow numbers on them.
1487 still in screen right now. Now switching over to passing us.
82 and 85.
82 and 85.
So that's going to be Fordham Prep and Oyster Bay Community Rowing on your screens there. And again, guys, just a reminder, we do get to see the comments on our live stream, so if you have any shout-outs or any questions, feel free to ask us. Right now, I do have a big shout-out to 1477 Zachary at Old Dominion.
And another, 2 different shout-outs from Zachary.
A few shout-outs to that 1477 boat.
And then also another shout-out for Morristown, so go Morristown.
All right, yeah, just great drone footage here, and also just live stream footage of this Harriton boat there, 1479. Yeah, great lines from both coxswains here. And this is such a coxswain's race. Ooh, some tight racing up by us.
1489 coming through right there from the Christian Brothers. Pushing through, you can see good strong legs there.
And do believe that's another Chaminade boat on the outside there, and the yellow boat,
very
red
deep
plates.
Program. They've got, Chaminade has brought 3 8s into this event, so a very deep program. That's 24 guys all pushing each other, and each one of them wanting to be in that top boat, so really seeing some strong aggression from all 3 crews.
Absolutely, and the same thing that we were saying a little bit earlier in the JV4 categories, it's so great to see when schools can field such depth. Looking back upriver here. So that's Row America Rye on the inside there, white blades.
Newton Preparatory High School, 1492.
Real aggression at that front, and you can see that little bit of splash as they enter the water. Just ripping it through.
Marion High School Crew, 1491.
Yeah, Romero Karai really just moving that boat well.
Really getting some good speed here.
I think that's St. Augustine Prep right behind them in that Resolute. Followed by Lower Marion, about 1491. Again, such a big field in this race. Lower Marion starting to walk up on St. Augustine, but right now you still just see that. Who is that? That's going to be. Oh, well, that changed there to kind of just show you those last two bridges. Yeah, Coxon's just making that turn back over to starboard. So we pan back upriver just a bit. All right, great view here.
Next we have Unionville High School, 1495. That's Unionville High School. Less than 1,000 meters to go. The black shirts, we have St. Benedict's Preparatory School, 1496. St. Benedict's Prep.
All right here we have 1495, so it's going to be Unionville. Look at that bow pair, just getting those blades in direct. Yeah, good. Nice clean shot there. Coming back upriver. Still with that Unionville boat. We have a boat hunting them down. Yeah, some tight racing. Right, you can see here it's about seat for seat with about 2 seats of connection, or from connection, I should say. Is that boat on the inside going to pull away?
High School B, 1498. Again, on the inside, PCRA. On the outside, Commander.
Get bow numbers as they come into view a little bit closer.
Now coming up in the maroon and yellow, we have Iona Preparatory School.
1499.
We'd like to remind all visitors, parents, and
1498.
that our goal
It's going to be Pelham and DeMatha.
is to keep and leave the grounds litter-free. So please do all
Great
you
racing
can
by
to
both of those
keep
boats.
together. Let's
1499
leave
on that inside from Pelham, just really pushing out, really moving wide. Again, updating those top 10 times. Saugatuck sneaking into that second place there, cutting that gap to St. Joe's Prep from first and second down to just 9 seconds. That Prep boat still with that first time.
Racing B, it's 1501, TBC Racing B. They're followed on the outside by Fairfield Prep B, 1500. Fairfield Prep B. TBC is just a shy of a length up on Fairfield Prep.
Yeah, no, just great racing here. From all categories that we've really seen today, I'm going to say that boat right here is TBC. Yeah, 501, TBC Racing B.
Great body positions there too. Really getting some nice long length.
Nearing the end here of the boys varsity 8s. Again, still just with 1501, looking great at that front end.
1501 TBC Racing, so that is their second varsity boat.
So enjoy yourself today. Remember, no litter on the grounds.
And we're back kind of again just near the end of this category, but still great racing all the way through from that very first boat that went off all the way to the very last one that went off. Just great shots from our drones here. That Coxon trying to narrowly miss that launch there.
Oh, well.
Oh, he just got it done. Oh, but that's close, isn't that?
In our neon orange label jackets, we have Brown and Berkeley
You know, there is no buoy line on that starboard side of this course. It's only on your port side. But you will see some officials up and down that course kind of just sitting there to let people know, hey, you should probably be on my port side.
Oh, absolutely. You do not want to hit this Girard Bridge. Yeah, it's hard to come back from that.
Absolutely.
Very hard to come back from that. All right, now we have bow number 1502 coming in shot here, wearing some very festive and very safe Halloween costumes. We can see them. We see them very well.
So that's St. Augustine B right there, 1502 in those costumes, like we said, followed closely by Annapolis Juniors B, 1503. That'll come into your screen pretty soon.
Annapolis Junior Rowing is a national recognized rowing program that promotes the sport of rowing for fitness, competition, and recreation. Absolutely great reasons to try rowing.
Row America Rye again jumping into that second place. Yep. Saugatuck with the 11:01, but Row America Rye 2 seconds off of prep. So 2 seconds off those youth national champions defending.
That's
very
huge.
Tight
racing.
We'll see if that will get any closer. But huge movement into that second place.
And absolute crushing to have 3 boats so close to that 11-minute marker. Very, very good top end speed here. Oh, and less than 30 seconds too between first place and 10th place. This is a very tight field. We've got, between 5th and 9th place, like a spread of less than 5 seconds. So incredibly tight racing from these crews. And then now on our screen you can see WYRA rowing. Doing a great job to finish out this event.
So that event's going to be over. Next up is going to be that Women High School Varsity 8. Going to be some great racing there. Again, we do have some, defending champions of some big races coming up in that Women's Varsity 8. We do have the fastest high school from Head of the Charles. So that'll be going off first. So that's Mount St. Joseph Academy. They're 1V there. So again, they did just get 7th at Head of the Charles, but they were the fastest high school. So would love to see some big racing out of them.
And absolutely, out of this men's high school event too, all of these crews are not only top schools on the East Coast, but just like nationally recognized schools. Some very competitive programs in this field today. All crews doing an incredible job though. All crews doing an amazing job.
Yeah, but really just excited, like we said. Great racing here today. Sun's coming back out. Seems like Prep is still going to hold on to that first spot with that 10:52. Yesterday we did have, Dartmouth in the collegiate category, I think with like a 10:22, something really low. So it's great to see how close Prep can be to those collegiate crews.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds off a collegiate crew. Like that is an incredible margin. These crews are moving very quickly. And just the depth of the field, between 1st and 10th place, less than 30 seconds too. Just incredible jobs from all of these crews.
And we are back, guys, starting up that women's varsity 8 category here. Starting to see some boats coming through that bridge.
The Columbia Bridge here, a great Philadelphia landmark. You know, there's a lot of fun graffiti on the bridge, crews marking their territory. So, you know, to come through that bridge, you can feel all of that energy starting to build.
Great line from the coxswain right out of there. Moving over. Just great drone footage here today too, so shout out to our drone guys on that. But again, you can just see those blades even from that far away. Super, super clean. Some doubles actually starting to get a little too close to the course. That's crazy with those doubles. Super, super close, if not impeding on the course actually. Yeah, but that's going to be Mount St. Joseph Academy, who went off first, really opening up from those boats behind them. They are, you know, defending Stoach champions, fastest high school out ahead of the Charles. Just looking really great there. Sharp blade work.
Yeah, and you can see their hands coming right around the recovery there and then doing a great job of having that ratio. They too are clearing their puddles, which is a great job.
Yeah, big shout out to the Mount here. That is where I got my start, you know, in this sport. So always great to see the depth of the Mount program. They do have 3 varsity 8s entered today.
That's incredible. Another, you know, 24 women that you're able to compete with, push with, and be able to learn and grow together.
Huge. Look at those blades, just direct in, getting that backsplash just slightly, coming through to that body together. Can see how bad the coxswain wants it, just seeing her face a little bit here. Probably telling them, yeah, let's just keep moving away from those boats behind us, looking around, giving them some landmarks as they start to come up to the landing dock here.
Yeah.
First up in the women's high school varsity 8s, we have Mount St. Joseph Academy, 1507. That's Mount St. Joseph.
And there's something too about an 8 when you have 8 other women in the boat with you, you know, 8 rowers and a coxswain. So being able to not only push around the boats around you, but row for the woman in front of you too and the woman behind you. There's nothing like that.
And not only, you know, is that boat, so that 1V as itself, they're defending Stoach champions, but also some of the girls that are in this boat were in the freshman 8 and the JV 8 last year, which both won gold too. So a lot of defending Stoach champions as they come here through our eyesight.
Some very experienced rowers. Oh yeah, look at that layback.
Huge movement out of them.
Layback there. Look at that. You can see that they're just really finishing the stroke off strong.
That's their 5 and 6 there, yeah.
Yeah, 5 and 60 are the engine room of the boat. 5 and 6, you normally, sometimes the strategy is to put your bigger and stronger rowers in the engine room, 3, 4, 5, and 6 seat. So those girls really throwing down that power in the legs, whereas you have a stern pair there more for the rhythm, more for to set the aggression and set the tone of the boat, with bow pair to finish it off strong, help with some set and some technical abilities for the boat.
Definitely.
Oh, look at this dual screen here. Now coming into this screen of
1508 maybe?
1508. Marion Mercy Academy.
Oh wait, no, that's Woodrow Wilson. That's 1509 there.
1509, Woodrow Wilson. Green oars, yeah.
Look at that front end coming around that pin beautifully there.
Those girls really having a strong leg drive, a quick leg drive. You know, getting that pop, getting that send. The quicker you can pick that boat up, the more acceleration you can get through the drive. Yeah, just absolutely taking charge of that momentum. Rowing a sport about momentum, like once you have that boat up to speed, you want to just keep it going, keep it driving, keep it moving. A huge call of what the 8 is about. Like the 8 is the heaviest boat, so it's the weighs the most, and so once you get it up to speed and momentum, you really want to do your best just to keep it there and keep it driving. Okay, here we go. We have
It's gonna be 1510 there. Followed real close.
1510 Old Dominion
Like
Boat Club.
1512.
And then 1512 Princeton
Ooh,
National
inside
Rowing,
line.
Mercer. Again, I'd love to give a shout out to these Mercer girls. They train out of Mercer Lake, where the national team also trains out of. So I see them around the boathouse sometimes.
Coxons
Doing
aren't
a great
yielding.
job. Oh, we're going to have another close race here. Hopefully the Coxon will yield to this inside crew, to Mercer. Okay. All right, and now some more action. Crews passing, crews moving through each other.
Huge.
Very exciting racing. If you can hear in the background, the fans are really starting to go crazy over this.
So that's 15-14, which is going to be Morristown on the inside with White Marsh on their outside. But great line from the Coxon on that bridge there on your screen.
Keeping the ratings high here. These crews are really staying aggressive with the rating.
Absolutely.
You know, each of these rowers, like, just absolutely laying on it. Sunglasses on, you can't see their eyes, but you know they're pulling hard. They're really driving this. Okay, and here we go. We have...
They're just starting to come into our view here. It's going to be 15-16 there.
Greenwich Academy from Connecticut.
15-15, that's Old Dominion Boat Club. And then just slightly behind Old Dominion is Mount St.
And 15-15.
Old Dominion Boat Club.
Oh, another Mount boat here. They're Chuvy, who also did compete at the head of the Charles.
Taking a very tight line. You can see how close they came to that buoy.
Coxon's going to be telling those boats to yield now.
Okay, here we go. Here's that shot.
Super great.
Of the Mount boat coming up across the white.
15-15, I think, in front of them, Old Dominion and Greenwich.
Old Dominion and Greenwich Academy, not to be confused with Greenwich Club.
Yeah. Coxon started to yield great. This will be really tight to follow those three crews through to the bridges and through to the finish line. I would bet on it, knowing these Mount girls are going to put a solid sprint on.
Yeah, they're looking to push their varsity boat and to really just push the whole field.
So this is going to be Saugatuck and Haddonfield. Saugatuck on your inside, black boat, black blades, black unis. Very classic out of them, passing Haddonfield now.
Haddonfield from New Jersey, out of the Cooper River, so not too far away.
Saugatuck, again, always a super competitive school, super high stroke rate here. Really clean around that back end, clean finish, not wasting any water there.
And you can see their hands coming right up at the catch. So the hands come up and then the oars go right in, and that's what's producing those quick catches, is that really specific and technical, just very slight hand draw at the catch. Oh yeah. And that outside hand, oar goes right in, and then they're hanging off of it to drive that boat back.
You're going to see behind them as that drone kind of comes back to us. We have 15-20 and 15-19 that just passed us here. Ooh, close racing here on your screen. Love to see who those are, or who they are, as they come closer to us.
Another very close race inside. We have another PNRA Mercer boat. PNRA Mercer.
Oh yeah, PNRA on this inside line, another boat from Mercer. Another program with great depth and really great coaches out of Mercer. Again, I'm a little biased, but really great job for all of these crews.
Yes, that Mercer boat really just starting to move away from Lower Marion, just ripping on it.
Yeah.
PCRA right behind him.
Helen Community Rowing Association from New York.
Whose boys varsity 8 is actually right here cheering them on, which is super great to see. Such a deep program.
Yes, the boys are really screaming loudly. The girls are picking it up here as they can hear them.
We love support.
Oh, yep, they did. They took the rating right up as they're passing their boys' crew.
14-26 following them.
That's a great thing about rowing, is the camaraderie across the team and having friendships across different boats and different genders, and just that absolute support from everyone is incredible.
just making it a super inclusive, like, big family throughout a whole team.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, eventually you got to hang the oars up, but the friendships that you make in this sport really, really last. And that's incredible to see the support from teammates. You know, it's very easy to pull for your teammates. Absolutely. And, you know, when I'm out there, I'm thinking about pulling for my teammates, and I'm sure that's what these people are thinking, these kids are thinking about too. Just pulling for that woman, that guy in front of you or behind you.
Absolutely, great shot here.
Yeah, you can really just see how fast they're moving, you know? See that stroke rate, see how quickly they're going up and down the slide.
Do you believe that is Unionville? Let me take a look and see. Yeah, that's Unionville, about 15:25 there. And they do just want to give a shout out and say, go Longhorns there.
So go Longhorns. And all right, now we're coming through Girard again.
Coxon's doing great, hugging the starboard side of the abutment. Huge, huge, huge pickup by them. Ooh, some inside
very tight racing. Wow, look at this. These 4 crews clustered together.
Coxon's very going a little bit wide, though.
Oh, yeah, that one crew is going wide, but the other crew very tight on the bridge.
Watch that crew in the back, though. They're going to cut onto the inside and take that inside away.
Okay, now coming back more towards the 3 Angels shot.
Marion.
Another Marion Mercy crew.
My personal high school rivals there in Marion, but still looking really sharp at that front end.
Oh, yeah, now you can see a little close-up of these amazing braids and ribbons that they have going on. Oh, good length there. You can see that they're holding their bodies back a little bit, making sure they finish the legs off before swinging.
So you guys can start to hear behind us. I guarantee you that's going to be a West Side boat closely chasing down Marion right now. Green blades, or green boat there.
Oh, we got a lot of cheering coming on for West Side. I hope you can hear them. Yes, here we go.
That's going to be on the inside there, not a West Side boat. 15:27, chasing that green boat down out of West Side. 15:27 is going to be West Side, like we said.
Great colored boat here, too.
Yeah, love that green Hudson.
Very distinctive.
And you hear kind of in the distance that Montclair classic cheer. It's been the same since I started rowing in high school, that same long drawn out Montclair. You can hear it all the way down the river there.
Oh, these women are looking really incredible too. You can see all of their oars coming in unison here, going right in and around. Catch timing is very strong.
Honors crew, that's about number 1528. City honors crew, like to say, requested 1,000 meters to go. Following city honors, we have the convent of the Sacred Heart.
Okay, and this is 1529, I believe, which is Nardin Academy Crew, which is a college preparatory school in Buffalo, New York, and they row out of the West Side Rowing in the Black Rock Canal. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. This is 1528, not 1529. 1528, we have
City Honors.
City Honors Crew. My apologies. This is City Honors Crew right here. All right, now we have some times coming in, the top 10 times.
Row America Rye.
Wow, Row America Rye is here to throw down today. They are here to make their mark on the Schuylkill. A time of 12:05, very close to that 12-minute mark. Incredibly fast rowing today.
0.6 between second and third. Huge racing today.
Wow, less than a second between second and third place. Over 3,000 meters. That is a breath. That is nothing. That is very tight racing, incredible racing.
And even as you go further down into the Mount St. Joseph B boat and Old Dominion, so 9 and 10 there, they're only about 3 seconds apart too.
Yeah, so very tight racing all throughout the field, you know, from everyone.
That second and third place, though, I would love to see if anyone tries to come in and challenge that, because that's super close for the medal contention.
Very close. And then 2 tight between 4th and 5th place as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't get a bow number on that boat right there.
Coming around the bend of the port turn.
Just looking real clean as we start to come to the end here. Slash the middle. Great blade work there. Coming into that last little stretch of 4K, or 400, sorry.
Leading these boats is Ocean City Crew Boosters, which is 1534 Ocean City Crew. They are followed by Saugatuck Rowing Club B, 1536, and that's Ocean City Crew, followed by Saugatuck Rowing Club by Felix.
Okay, nice. Starting to finish up in this entries. 1536 here, Saugatuck Rowing Club from Connecticut.
32. So again, we have Ocean City Crew.
Girls doing a great job here. Really doing a great job just picking that boat up and pushing it back, you know, giving whatever you have to the girls in the boat with you.
Coming through here. 1534, good thing.
1534 Ocean City Crew Boosters in high school. Oh, look at those sunglasses. That is some free speed right there. Yeah. You can see they're breathing hard. They're working for this.
We're definitely invested in this Ocean City crew. We do have, you know, an Ocean City alum here on the production team, so he's definitely going to be giving a big shout out to that boat there. Let's take a look at this boat right here.
Oh, I think this is another TBC boat.
I do think so.
Oh, no, on our screen. I'm sorry.
1532 is right there, but that's going to be PBC on your screen there, I do believe.
PBC. Or TBC? Oh, no, PBC. I'm so sorry.
Should be right around about 1535 there with that PBC boat. Classic red blades with that star on them. Look at the determination in those faces.
This is the part of the racing where things are really starting to hurt, and rowers really got to dig deep, you're doing whatever you can just to keep going, keep pushing, keep driving for an extra inch.
Another great race coming up on the outside. We have Heritage Rowing Association 1530, and they are being challenged on the inside by Gwynedd Mercy Academy High School. That's 1539.
So just close racing here. That's great.
Very close racing.
You can kind of see too in the skeg lines, they were a little bit closer to each other, but now they're moving away. Gwynedd on the inside here. Gwynedd just moving away from that boat on their outside. We'll get a bow number on them. 1530, so it's going to be Harriton. Or 1540, so not, it's going to be Charter of Wilmington. But the Gwynedd boat really just moving well. Again, a young program out of Gwynedd, but making big strides there. Huge. Not much has changed really in the top few boats in the top 10, but we did see those 2 boats at 9 and 10 both get kicked out of the top 10 there.
Yeah, wow. You know, you never know who's going to come out of the pack.
Absolutely.
The starting order sometimes, but doesn't always indicate the finish order. Crews coming out of the back of the pack, the middle of the pack, just pushing the whole field. And oh yes, we see PBC coming here around Gerard, taking the outside line to pass.
A little bit too wide. If I was the coxswain, I would have been on my rudder already, even if I had the outside line. But there you see him go.
But still moving very quickly and still moving through that other crew. Determined to finish the race strong.
Absolutely.
Okay, now coming across these docks.
It's going to be Athletes Without Limits, I'm pretty sure, coming through those docks right now.
Again, that's a DC-based program made up of high school athletes working with disabled veterans and rowers with intellectual disabilities. So big shout out to them.
Ladies are looking very white together, staying nice and long in that recovery, nice curve driving.
And just also to give a nice shout out to all of the volunteers working today at the head of the Schuylkill Regatta. It takes a lot to put on a regatta like this, so you get a shot of them right now into the dock. Okay, and now we have bout number 1544. Again, that's Athletes Without Limits. These yellow shirts. Oh yeah, what does their shirt say? I wish I could tell you. Probably. Oh, and they are doing a nice high stroke rating, getting those blades in and driving it through. Okay, and now panning over. Oh, still on Athletes Without Limits. And that Pocock boat.
Two 8s kind of coming into your screen right now. Get bound numbers on them. I'm going to guarantee you one of those is White Marsh. They just have a little pickup and a cheer from the White Marsh tent right next to us. That's going to be them on the inside.
Bout number 1546 from White Marsh. They are getting lots of fans here as they're moving through. They're getting a nice run there. Boat moving right underneath them. Determined look on these women's faces as well. Oh yeah.
Holding off 1541 out of Archbishop Carroll. Two home river rivals, both rowing out of Conshohocken, out of the same boathouse too.
Wow.
And that's TBC there that you're going to see right behind them. Getting some shouts from one of their boys' crews.
Oh, that's so great when you're able to row by and have a crew right there on the water with you. Because, sometimes you can't always hear the fans on shore, but you can hear another crew on the water right next to you. So great to have that cheering from your teammates.
All right, coming back here. Some great aerial shots.
Next up in the red is Ocean City Crew.
Passing right in front of us, we have Mount St. Joseph Academy. They're 3V. It's their third boat that's in this race, just moving on some boats in front of them, taking the inside line. Just being nice and direct. Again, it's great to see high schools being able to field this many varsity boats in a race, and Mount isn't the only one that's been doing that today.
Absolutely. Great to see that amount of depth and those, just like that number of rowers committed to the program. Because every rower truly matters. It's not just the top crew out here. Every single rower contributes to the program's speed and contributes to just the entire team's development and success.
Absolutely. Second Ocean City boat here coming through. Determined look on their faces, starting to look around, wondering where that finish line is.
But staying on it, pushing strong.
Great overhead shot here. I believe of still that Ocean City crew. Again, still just coming towards the end, if not already the end. That's going to be Wyra, I believe.
Back to our football update. We have in the Eagles versus Lions game.
But Wyra, I'm pretty sure in those orange blades, orange unis.
4-0 Eagles. Then in the Steelers versus Browns game.
Oh, yep, good line here.
We have 3-10.
Great shot through those bridges.
Oh, yep, and here we have a crew charging right up on them.
And with the Dolphins versus the Bills, still tied in the third quarter, 7 minutes to go.
When you're coming through this bridge, it's less than 1 minute to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, thinking about what can you do for a minute, how hard can I really push for this last minute, and coming through those bridges into the Statue Garden finish area.
Yeah, and this top 10 that you see on your screen right now, all pretty typical high schools that are going to be in the top 10 and clubs that are, of the high school age, but all of them really deep programs.
Absolutely.
Most of those, I would say, also had at least a second boat in this race as well.
Absolutely. Too, look at this 9th and 10th place. Again, less than half a second between them, less than half a second between 2nd and 3rd place, less than a second between 4th and 5th place. Just incredible. When you're racing, you're just pushing for every single second matters. They all add up. It's a sport of inches just adding up.
Absolutely. And Saugatuck too, exactly like we said, 2 Saugatuck boats in the top 4.
Yeah.
Huge out of them.
Yeah, and coaches, people notice too, you know, when that second boat is tight with the first boat, and when that third boat is tight with the second boat. Really just pushing everyone and making sure that everyone is performing at their best ability and just, you know, doing the best they can every day.
Absolutely. I do believe that's going to be the end of our women's varsity eights.
Yes.
So next race is going to be the high school doubles, the men's.
Congratulations to all the women in that 8 event. Just excellent racing.
Absolutely.
So yes, again, like we said, the men's high school doubles coming up next, the varsity event. And quite a number of good schools coming in from this as well too. Very different event from the 8. You know, you're going from having 8 rowers and a coxswain to just having 2 rowers, no coxswain. And the double is a sculling event, so 2 oars each. So you're looking at 2 rowers, 2 oars each, so 4 oars total. Very different animal. Just working with that one person to find that unison, to work together as a unit, and have synchronicity between those 4 oars.
Please leave the grounds litter free. Please do all you can to achieve it.
Oh yeah, and you have the shot now of all the crews waiting to dock. That feeling of just like exhaustion after the race, and you're just with your teammates, ready to get to the food tent probably.
Absolutely.
Get some chow.
Thinking about, you know, what kind of burger are you going to get out of your food tent today?
Absolutely, and these crews earned it, you know?
Absolutely.
Got to fuel.
Huge watts down.
Yes. All right, here we go. 15:51, starting out the men's high school doubles varsity. This is A. Stern and A. McLaughlin from Tredyffrin Easttown Sculling Development, starting us off strong with this event.
Stern and McLaughlin are from Tredyffrin Easttown Sculling Development. Stern and McLaughlin.
Okay, nice. And so again, this is a crew where the bow seat is also acting as the coxswain. It's their job to, well, not to steer. These crews don't have steering. They power steer. So they're using either more or less pressure in either their starboard or port hand to steer their course. Nice close-up here. Oh yeah, you can just see they're going absolutely together. Their legs coming up and down together. That leg drive is crucial to the speed of the double. They are driving that boat. But again, so no coxswain, so it is their job to steer the course, make sure they have that tight line while still, you know, firing on all cylinders. You know, you're physically exhausted, you're driving, you're giving everything you have. So a lot of mental focus also required in these small sculling boats and the double. Okay, so we have 15:52 here. That is Novinskins River Rowing, O'Thurman and El Zaslow, with these yellow oars. And then panning over, you can see the field, all of these boats really tight together. Oh, beautiful shot here. And you can see how the puddles, just those 4 puddles coming in very tight, and the boat just keeps moving. The double being obviously a very lighter boat as it's only 2 people, so the pickup isn't as heavy, but there a lot of technical expertise required. And these men are absolutely showing it. They're showing that technical ability across the board here, across all the boats that you can see in this shot. Yeah, you can just see them pushing those puddles away. The puddles really indicating the speed of the boat. Yeah, you can see that bow seat has to look around and be aware of what's going on around him. So this is bow number 1553, Tredyffrin Easttown Sculling. So that's their second boat. We saw that first boat earlier. Oh yeah, look at that leg drive, just pushing it down. High stroke rating there.
Now coming up, we have the Hill School, Rapid White, round number 1558. They are followed closely behind by Three Rivers Rowing Association, that's Poland and Brennan, round number 1559.
You know, the double is a very special event because you and your doubles partner become very close. You're just trying to match what that person is doing exactly, and just become a mirror image of that person.
Okay, 1556 is Bradley and Picasso. They're Cortland Community Rowing Association.
Okay, 1559 in this Hudson boat that is Dee Folan from Three Rivers Rowing Association. They're doing a great job here, as is bow number 1558 from the Hill School. Oh, yep, you see that bow seat looking around, making sure he passes cleanly. That is a great line, great aggression there. You can see the length and how both of those rowers were sitting up. Very good core support. Core support, very crucial to preventing injury and to keeping a strong position so you can maximize that length on the drive. Okay. Great racing here. Crews yielding on the inside, but moving and responding together.
So Row America Rye and Three Rivers together. Just working off of each other definitely there.
Now we have
1561.
Big group of doubles
5061
here.
Row America Rye again. Producing boats both in the sculling and the sweeping program. Oh wow, some very tight racing here. Very good racing. Bow number 1569, the Haverford School from Pennsylvania. Yeah, they are driving that boat. You can see, okay, we still have some issues steering here. You can see all of the various different courses. Okay, good, they've corrected it. All the boats moving towards the Girard Bridge. This is gonna be maybe a little bit of a tight traffic jam, one could say.
I would say.
Yeah, this is gonna be very tight coming through the bridge, especially as crews start to bring up the stroke rating into that finish line.
Absolutely, and these schools are all going to be super competitive, so it's going to be a tactical move. Do they take a 10 to kind of just sweep out a little bit more and just get a little bit longer, right, to just give themselves a little bit room on those boats in front of them? Or are they just going to charge and say, hey, no, I earned it. You guys got to move out of my way.
Yeah. $15.71 in your shot right here. We've got Roman Catholic High School really going aggressively here. Oh, 4 boats across.
Oh, huge.
Wow, okay, and this one crew in the black boat trying to edge their way over to take a tighter turn. Okay. Okay, good, and we're clear on any collisions there. Crews moving out.
Obviously,
another West Side crew.
Let's go West Side! Faster! Come on, West Side!
Clearly, you guys can hear that in the back. Just big shout out to that West Side boat.
Oh, yep, definitely a traffic jam as we're coming through Girard. All of these crews wow, and they're all bringing it up as they come into the finish line. Bow number 1576 here. North Allegheny Rowing Association and North Allegheny Rowing High School, so a composite crew of the rowing club and the rowing high school, both representing North Allegheny though.
On the far side, we have bow number 1578, Philadelphia City Rowing, Marcusov and Flat.
Sculling is a great opportunity for these high school crews to really develop their technical skills. Again, the double is a boat that requires a lot of technical skill.
Small boats are always great, especially as you start out, because it almost just forces you to be hyper aware. You know, in the 8s and the 4s, when you get up to the bigger boats, even quads, you can almost, hide some things. You can hide some things, and some things can get swept under the rug, but especially in the smaller boats, you can't hide from anything.
No, and it's only the two of you out there, so it's only you and your pair partner. Which the flip side of that is that it creates an incredible bond.
Absolutely.
When you don't have as many teammates to pull for, you're just there pulling for that other person and pulling for yourself, and seeing what you can do together. Okay, we're starting to get some times coming through. Wow, tight racing, good racing here. Okay, right.
Just keep consistent updates here on that time. Racing's a little bit further apart than we've seen just in timing-wise, but still a good chunk of them
still
within
to
30
come
seconds.
through.
Yeah,
But a lot of crews still left to come through.
absolutely.
And again, with the double too, this is a boat with only 2 people in it, so it can be anyone's game from year to year. You don't see some of the legacies that the 8s have, but rather in partnerships between these doubles coming to produce speed.
Absolutely.
Great too for smaller programs where you can have a group of 12, 15 kids to produce some doubles and singles, and sculling is so great for high school rowing. I'm biased. I sculled in high school. I feel like I should let you know that. I rowed a single in high school, so great too because you're using both sides of your body equally, and that's great too for developing muscle strength, core strength.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely just looking at, these top 10, a lot of these schools, really, really classic sculling schools you see, Haverford always has produced a really good quad. Roman Catholic has always produced some better small boats. But right now, probably just nearing about the end of those high school doubles, or the varsity doubles at least. Not seeing too much action upriver, just following this boat here as I kind of come into the dock. Just again, that shot and that finish line bridges, or just about the finish line bridges, always super, super great.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
definitely. And in the double too, and you have to come around that bridge, again, you're not steering like an 8 or a 4 with a coxswain who has a rudder and has a steering system. You have to steer with pressure. So, using that one side of your body to really make that turn is a difficult physical challenge and also a difficult mental challenge to make sure that you're, still maintaining that good line while only using one side of your body in a rather kind of uncomfortable way to make a tight turn in a sculling boat.
Absolutely.
So great job from those crews to complete those turns. See the high school crews on the dock now. And a happy Halloween to everyone too, if we haven't said it.
Yeah.
I feel like some of these costumes are coming out as the crews are done racing. I've seen a couple of girls put on costumes now as they're docking. See a crown there on the screen, a couple crowns.
Wind's just starting to pick up slightly, so it'll be interesting to see how that affects, this next flight of doubles coming down.
Absolutely too, as it's a smaller boat, sometimes if the wind is even strong enough, it can physically push the boat, push the boat over, because you don't have that same weight as the 8 or the 4s.
Why do demons and ghouls hang out together? Because demons are ghouls' best friends.
Yeah, just some traffic here coming into the dock. Pretty typical of head of the Schuylkill. So just getting your way around that traffic's imperative, especially if you have a race, waiting for you up at that starting line.
Yeah. One of the biggest races of the fall.
In case you didn't understand that one, what do ghosts' favorite dessert? Ice cream. Ice cream.
Okay, where do ghosts buy their food?
Where? Oh, at the grocery store.
How do you know?
Yeah, personally, I always love racing head of the Schuylkill. One of the best races. Winners get a fun hat that says champion on it, which is a great piece of gear that lasts you the whole year. And really, really, really fun race. Such a great race.
Yeah, just seeing some launches actually come down the course, maybe picking up some debris.
Yeah, in between the races. Oh wow, tight times in this high school between first and second and third and fourth place. Wow,
Super close.
Within 5 seconds, and then within 1 second between second, third, and then another 1 second between third and fourth. That's incredibly tight there. Wow.
Those top 5 all within 10 seconds of each other.
And again, less than 30 seconds between first and 10th place. That's great, great racing. All these crews should be super proud of themselves as they've come through.
Why did the headless horseman go into business?
He wanted to get ahead.
What kind of music do mummies like listening to on Halloween?
Oh yeah, and this, I gotta just shout it out, this beautiful.
Or just being around here is knowing when you cross that finish line, you'll always get to see that skyline.
Absolutely, it's a treat. You know, you're finished, you're out of breath, and you turn around, and it's you're like living in a picture book almost.
Absolutely.
A grave problem.
What's a vampire's favorite fruit?
Nectarines.
Tough audience.
Yeah, I want to hear your laugh out there.
So starting up again here, I'm going to say this is the start of the boys' JV doubles. That's 1567 or 87 from Germantown Friends. Ooh, some doubles coming around outside of the buoy line, not where they're supposed to be.
Oh no, that is, that might be grounds for
And a
disqualification
double,
actually.
And a double heading exactly
And another
for
one.
that buoy.
Oh, that buoy, oh. The pain of hitting a buoy, you get an oar to the ribs. That is, it's hard, it's hard. I've raced this race in a pair, so one oar each, but still 2 people, and it is very difficult while you're using like your full physical ability to still make sure that you're maintaining a good course.
Absolutely.
Oh, these boys pulling very hard. Oh, wow, we've got a possible collision coming up here. Hopefully not. Nope, they're pulling away. That's great. Great, pulling away there.
Coming right in numerical order, we have number 1591 in the yellow boat. That's Matish and Yosef of Baltimore Rowing Club.
That's White Marsh there, kind of leading the pack. Right there with White Marsh. Oh, 1589.
1589.
White Marsh always has a huge amount of entries at any given race. Super deep program from them.
Oh wow, these crews are very far apart in terms of their lines.
They're followed by Lewis and Volpe of Star Rowing Center, 1595.
Oh no, this double here needs to be aware.
They're
Making sure you're keeping those lines, yeah.
And then on the inside, we have 1592, Ricky and Ortiz of
Oh wow. Again, these doubles maybe possibly about to clash oars.
Especially going into the bridge as well. Right here, just trying to find a bow number on that boat for you
I'm gonna
guys.
pan a little bit to the left. 1594. 1594, we have St. Benedict's Preparatory School looking very solid there. Great hang off the outside arms. Using that suspension and sculling is crucial. You don't want to break your arms too early on the drive or else you'll lose a lot of that suspension and continuous momentum.
In the yellow boat, we have bow number 1596, McCormick and Rodriguez of South Jersey Rowing Club.
Oh no! This boat. Okay, there we go. Shot back in focus.
On the side, we
Great job, great job.
And McLaughlin of Predict River at Easttown Sculling, found number 1602. On the near side, we have
Oh, wow.
97, Blackwell and Shetty.
That crew coming in tight right behind them, giving them their puddles. Wow.
At the Shark Hat, we have 1598, McLenahan and Whittemore of the Hill School.
Again, the double is very difficult. Without steering, you are completely reliant just on pressure. So, pulling a little harder with your left or your right arm in order to steer the boat. Go. Oh no, this crew on the outside needs to make a turn back over so they can clear the right arch of this bridge. Normally, okay, there we go. Okay, nice.
Yeah, definitely good, especially from the doubles. Not a coxed boat. Bow person is going to consistently be looking around, making sure they're not looking at the bridges. Exactly what you see them doing right there.
But still making sure they're in time with that stroke seat. You have to look behind you, but also still make sure that you're in time, not rushing or not behind your stroke person. Also biased, I'm a former bow seat, so, I'm like, yes, bow seat's working very hard. Stroke seat also very important. You're setting the rhythm in stroke seat, and you're taking that load and really creating the feel of the boat for the bow person. So both people very crucial, but just with very different jobs. Both very difficult in just different ways, different skill sets for sure. So a strategic choice of who to put in stroke or bow seat, an incredible decision as well. Oh, look at that overhead shot.
Just beautiful water today, really. A little bit of chop, a little bit of wind here and there, but great water overall.
They are taking over 1609, Roch and Long of Rockland Rowing Association.
1570 on this shot. Roman Catholic High School. These boys pulling hard, doing their best, doing an incredible job.
Yeah.
It just takes a lot of guts just to show up and race and to go out there and be vulnerable and do your best and put yourself out there. And we are just seeing incredible racing from all these crews. It's amazing to go out there as a high school student and just really attack this with what you have. Really great racing. Oh yes, look at that too. Oh no, we've had a collision.
Oh, big collision.
Oh, that's always so tragic to see. All right, and they're both recovering. Okay, all crews are okay, which is, the most important thing in this situation.
Absolutely.
Want to make sure when there's a crash that everyone is okay, healthy, that there's been no damage to any personnel, and then secondarily, any damage to the hull that would impede the racing. Okay, but they've brought it back up, good recovery, starting to build back that rhythm, build the boat back up to speed. And then with the double two, communication is key. If you're coming up on a crew, making sure that they know that you're there, or vice versa. If a crew is coming up on you, being vocal to them, being like, hey, we're here, but we're yielding, or, this or that. It's an incredibly variable event. A lot of variables going on.
Again, looking at the top 10, again, just tight racing between some spaces, really.
Oh, wow, yeah, time's still coming in. Again, the race is never over till it's over. Every stroke matters, every crew matters. The starting lineup not indicative of what the finish order is going to be at all. But Ridgewood crew here with a solid time in first place. But lots of tight racing here in the middle. Oh, wow. Hopefully not another collision. These crews are very, very, very tight here through Girard, but they're doing an okay job so far. Okay, yep, they're moving, separating a little bit. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Do you believe the girls' high school doubles now starting probably with the varsity event? Let's take a look here.
If this is crew number 1616, that would be Novinskin River Rowing, which I think it is.
Coming up first for women's high school varsity doubles, we have Academies and Bates of namesake River Rowing at 16-16.
With these yellow oars here. You can see they have some nice backsplash, meaning their oars are going in the right direction.
So 16-18 will be coming down through.
And then 16-17 and 16-18 also in this overhead shot.
Appleberry and Lee of Germantown Friends School Rowing.
Okay, 16-16 close up here. Oh yeah, you can just see how their legs are moving up and down that drive with nice fluidity, nice push.
And just a reminder, guys, so we are right about at the 3 angels statues, which is just give or take 1,000 meters to the finish line. So we're seeing their crews in the point of the race where they're starting to question why they're doing this, starting to get into their heads about why don't we just slow down.
Yeah, but again, for a lot of these crews, though, this might be their last race of the season or the last big race or even like their big race of the season. This is the race that they've been working towards. So even though as they're feeling that pain in this middle bit of the race, just laying it all out there, laying all of the hard work that they've built this fall and cashing in on all that hard work they've put in this fall. And if it is their last race of the season, which most likely it would be, it's a long winter until spring racing. So really just enjoying every moment of this because, you miss the racing in the winter as much as it hurts in this moment.
Absolutely. That's why it's always great, too, when the fall racing is warm-ish and not a lot of wind, not a lot of compounding factors from weather. Makes, the winter memories better.
I think this is bound number 1521 coming onto the screen. No, I'm sorry.
I think I have 1620.
1620.
Out in front. That's going to be the Conestoga fall team out of Tredeffrin.
Easttown Sculling Development, who had a top boys double time, so having a very competitive sculling program from them. I'm sure that this boys double and women's double push off each other in training. Always great to have some inter-squad competition before racing.
Now we have the hub school, Hawkinson and Pigeon of bound number 1623.
Very good stroke rating here. You can tell they're really getting that power per stroke and pushing the boat.
Trying your best to hold the lead on. We have Cloud and Cloud of Lower Marion High School Crew, bound number 16 and 28. All these boats are facing pretty high tailwind as they're coming through. The far side, we have Hess and Kudin of Baltimore Rowing Club, 1625.
1623, they're on your screen. That's going to be the Hun School.
Next up, Pittsburgh Crew, Bedford and Puma, round number 1627.
Really just grabbing on at that front end and ripping right through.
Reichner and Gaither of the Hill School, round number 1626. Next up, round number 1624, Fox and Ostrov, Concord High School, followed by Pelton and Barber of Beaver Creek Schooling, round number 1630.
Oh wow, yeah, really nice aggressive racing here.
$16.27 in that further back boat, just really trying to grab onto that boat in front of them.
Concord and Beaver Creek.
You know, you can't hear that, you can't see them, but you can hear them.
Hold the lead on Beaver Creek.
Boat in front cutting way over to the buoy line right now.
Oh,
should be straightened out. There they go.
Okay.
Maybe a tactic, trying to send some dirty water to the boat behind them, slow them down.
Hugging closely to the blue line, we have RFH Rowing, round number 1635. They are followed by South Jersey Rowing Club, round number 1631.
I do believe that's RFH that you see on your screen right now.
Next up, we have round number
65.
1637.
1635.
And Junko of North Allegheny Rowing Association.
RFH.
Yeah.
RFH rowing was bow number 1635. And now we have, oh, this is RFH. This is bow number 1635. Bow seat looking around, making sure she has a good point coming into that bridge. The earlier that you can set your point in a sculling boat, and then letting your stern stroke seat letting know, yep, this is our point, and we're just going to stay here. She's double checking it again, but while they're staying on that drive. Okay, yeah, and then we have bow number 1530. 33 is Beaver Creek Sculling with bow number 1637, North Allegheny Rowing Association High School moving through.
Super tight racing still in these doubles, real consistent.
There's CRC.
On the far side, we have Smith
And again, guys, always we're keeping a lookout on the comments on our live stream. So if you guys have any shout outs, any questions, feel free to ask.
Yeah, Conshohocken having a nice long arms here. And Matt Hudson. Okay,
sometimes coming through. Ooh, first and second.
Wow. Less than 2 seconds, first and second. But you know, the race isn't over yet. We've got a lot of fast crews coming through. Anything can happen. This is anybody's race.
Absolutely.
On the near side, we have Kepler and Mullen, Oakland Catholic Rowing, followed by on the outside, McKenzie and Murphy of Bonner Rowing Association, round number
1644 and 1645 here.
And then this is 37, and that far darker colored boat with the green and those oars. Oh, and hopefully this boat in front will yield properly as they're coming through.
Hopefully.
All right, bow number 1642 in that shot. Okay. Yeah, a lot of action as we're coming through this bridge, riding in that puddle line, but hoping to move through as they're coming into that last push. This crew has to finish the turn. All right, bow number 1642 in this shot. Oakland Catholic Rowing, Kepler and Mullen.
And Marcoletto of Mount St. Mary Academy, round number 1647.
Absolutely. As we come to the end, and towards the end, we should say, of this flight, definitely still have some crews that would probably be in contention or top 10 in the back. So it's always good to wait and see kind of where things go until the very end.
Absolutely, you don't want to check the results too soon. Again, Philly is a city of underdogs. You never know who could be coming through in that back of the pack.
Absolutely.
Bout number 1647 here, we have Mount St. Mary Academy. You can see that bow seat saying something. She is cheering on that stroke person, giving her instructions. Again, the bow seat acts as the coxswain not only in terms of commenting on steering and preparing for steering, but also in terms of race plan, race execution. You know, that bow seat is going to be calling moves, calling technical focuses, and they're relaying that information to the stroke seat for the stroke seat to execute. Again, a great partnership.
Absolutely. Great lines for both of those doubles on that bridge.
Absolutely.
Next up for the cool hat, we have Howard of Lower Marion High School crew at 16:45.
Great aerial shot. Seeing not only racing, but also the traffic on the way up does get super congested here.
Everyone just wants to come to Philly. What can we say? It's a good race. Everyone wants to come to the Schuylkill.
Best place
and for
to
good
be.
reason. There's incredible racing here today. Everyone having a good experience, whether you're here, you know, to push the top 5 or just to build experience as a program. So there's something for everyone.
Looking actually at some results coming in, what was once first and second got bumped down to 4 and 5. We had 3 boats come in with faster times. So exactly like we were saying, it's never over till it's over here.
And you never know who's going to come through in these smaller boats. With only two rowers, you just never know. Everyone looking out here to make their mark and to show what they can do. Oh yeah, and look at this too. This is some aggressive racing coming in from this crew, 1666.
And we have Blake and Dean
Ridgewood.
Schuylkill, 1664, followed by Sweet.
Ridgewood crew, yeah, they really had a strong high stroke rating there. Very aggressive. Stroke rating not always indicative of speed, but if a crew can handle, oh yeah, look at this Ridgewood crew having both stroke rating and
solid speed.
Stroke rating not always indicative of boat speed, but if you can have a higher stroke rating while still maintaining a good amount of power and pressure on the oar, then that translates to good boat speed.
Absolutely.
Oh, and they've got a little bit of Halloween spirit with these, wow. Oh, right, bout number 1666, very creative.
Sense. Great shot through the bridge there. Ooh, a
From all
boat
crews.
far out there.
Oh, hope
Hoping
they're okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, stroke seat's sitting out, so.
Smart by them to get off to the side of the course and not, impede on any of the boats continuing full speed racing.
Absolutely, safety first in racing always. Safety and health of the crews comes before anything else, so great job from these crews.
A little bit of a pickup in the wind. Still, I'd say, if anything, maybe down to a headwind a little bit, just based off what we're seeing on the water.
Yeah, and you feel the wind more in these smaller boats too.
Next up, we have 1659.
So doing a really great job of handling the conditions in these crews.
They are followed by number 1619 of the Women's High School varsity doubles, Zach and Grassfield of the Shipley School.
Absolutely. So just finishing here, the JV doubles coming toward the end of the category now. Bow seat looking around to try to see where they are on the river.
Oh yeah, and they're pushing hard. You can see the look of determination on their faces. And the boat name, the Audacity. That is a great boat name.
Absolutely.
Always love to see good boat names out here. great aerial shot here. You can see all 4 oars going in, good timing there. Timing also very crucial in a double. If one oar gets slightly off, then that can also affect the direction of the boat and cause the boat to veer one way or the other. So timing crucial in maintaining consistency, maintaining speed and momentum, and the correct line.
They have less than 1,000 meters to go.
Okay, bow number 1629 here.
That's going to be Passaic River Rowing Association.
Nice rowing from these young women. And the double two is a boat where you're able to feel a lot, like physically feel the boat and feel that water move underneath you. And just like feel that run and glide of the boat. So when you get it up to speed, it is an incredible feeling, an incredible feeling.
Super tight there coming through the last, 250, 300 meters as you kind of get through those bridges.
Yep, and you can see the women here starting to pick up that stroke rate as they're coming into the finish, that final push. In that last 200 meters, it's, you've had technical focus throughout the race, but in that last 200 meters, you're not thinking about technicality at all. It's just all power, all raw, whatever you have left in the tank, just, putting on your foot on the gas and just going.
Absolutely.
Just going.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, great shot now, too, of up to Strawberry Mansion. You can see like little ants on the screen.
Yeah. Best stretch of river there.
Beautiful
that Strawberry
stretch of
Mansion of
river.
Columbia.
And then you can see the grandstand too a little bit right there. Probably full of fans. Oh, and we're panning. Oh, I love those shots with the drone. Really gives you a scope of what this whole race is about.
What do you call a witch's garage? A broom closet.
Oh, great racing here from these doubles, pushing through to that finish. But too, the great thing about watching with the live stream is you get to see, all of these parts of the races versus just having one vantage point on the shore.
Of course.
Very grateful for modern technology.
Yeah.
Money accounts.
Absolutely. So that's probably going to be the end of our high school JV doubles there. Coming up next, we're going to get into some men's master quads.
So switching age brackets, we've just seen a lot of amazing junior crews now moving into the masters who have a lot of experience, and these will probably be boats with a lot of technical expertise and really good rowing form. Yeah, so probably, yeah. And the Masters events are separated by age, so the age brackets are about 10 years, so you kind of get 40 to 49 and then 50 to 59, so getting that separation out there. Oh, we're going with the drone now. Nice. Seeing those crews come home. That's a great feeling to have your coach pull you into the dock. Okay, time's coming through now for the high school doubles in the JV category. Ridgewood crew, that crew that I was saying that had a nice, strong, high stroke rating coming through with a winning time on that high school double. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at this racing. Great shots, great recaps. Sorry. 1656. Germantown Friends Rowing Association. Yep, 1656 there.
Coming up now, we have Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club on number 1665, Walsh and Johns. These girls are battling a pretty tough sail as they're coming down this coast.
Can you see that?
Now up we have another different Town School and Development Club, Hagerman and Beard of 6.
I think this is 1665. Yep, 1665. Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club. So another home club here, right from Boathouse Row. A boathouse of all women. So really, you know, doing an awesome job here. Awesome job.
Great little Hudson double there.
Yes. You know, rowing is a sport that also really, really rewards hard work and just drive and commitment. And you can see that these girls are committed and really pushing with what they have. Yeah, rowing is a sport that's all about hard work. It can be anyone's dream as if you put in the work. And you see those seeds starting to be planted here in this event, in these high school events coming through. Okay. Oh, beautiful shot there.
Following behind Rye, we have White Marsh Boat Club, Masawa, and Andrews, number 1663.
I keep like trying to reload it.
You have a little bit more spacing between these crews than what we saw earlier. I wonder if the officials started giving them more time in between starts.
Very well could be that, so we don't run into some of the issues we were having with crowding towards the finish line.
Exactly.
It's going to be a Row America Rye double here.
Very, very strong program from Row America Rye. Bout number 2381.
And White Marsh here.
Oh, that's not. Oh. Yeah, bout number 1663 in this shot. That's White Marsh Boat Club.
Next up, White Marsh Boat Club.
Very nice.
1670, that's College and Cuban. They are followed by
And then that's 68, if I believe, Germantown Rowing, Germantown Friends School Rowing. The more spacing here means there'll be more cleaner water, less kind of, some have called it like a washing machine kind of situation on the Schuylkill, where you start to get that water that's been picked up by the boats around you. Oh, very nice here. These girls are pulling very hard. Time still coming in for this JV event. We're seeing them now as they're coming into that Girard Bridge, or setting up for the Girard Bridge, I apologize. Right around here, they're going to be setting their point so they can get that straight shot through.
Sliced bread was first manufactured by machine and sold in the 1920s by the Schuylkill Baking Company in Missouri. And it was the greatest thing since unsliced bread.
And two, the interesting thing about rowing the double is that stroke seat can see the stern tip of the boat. So they're keeping an eye on that to make sure that the boat is staying out of the water and that they're keeping the boat moving towards the bow and not checking the boat. So you want to have that ratio of breathing on the recovery to a really aggressive drive. In this boat here, you can see a really good example of that. They've got a good ratio of breathing up and then aggressive back. Are we up? And now we get a shot of the Girard Bridge. 3 crews here, 1 pulling it very tight.
It's going to be Fairmount at 1671. Only racing Malta, the only other boat in this race. But this Fairmount quad going real nice.
Both Philly crews.
Right down the row from each other.
I would bet some good money the guys know each other in either boat, so there's
definitely.
probably some stakes here in this race.
Now we have our second boat and final boat in the men's masters quads 40 through 49 category, Malta Boat Club, number 1672. We seem to be
Malta's boat just a little bit further there on your screen.
Lucky one. I'm going to go with blue. Next up, unshockingly, we have the men's masters quads 50 through 59 instead of 40 through 49. It's event number 132.
And following both the Fairmount boat, which is still on your screen, and the Malta boat, that'll be just a little bit further back. We're going to get into the next heat, still of Masters men's quads, but just moving up the age bracket to 50 to 59.
A few more entries in this event as well.
Mm-hmm.
But also too, with the Masters, it's always really exciting to compare the times across age brackets too. So, you know, some of these more veteran, experienced men trying to give the younger guys a run for their money. You
Absolutely.
know.
So Malta there in blue and white.
Iconic colors and iconic blades.
Absolutely. You can see Fairmount here coming through the bridges. Great line. perfect shot towards that finish, just going straight for it.
These men from Undine are getting some really great run here. Puddles are just clearing their stern deck. They are followed by about number 1675, Paramount Rowing Association.
Oh, beautiful shots here. Love these aerial shots, especially of a quad. You have those 8 oars, but more tightly wound together between 4 people. Quad having not quite as much speed as the 8, but you know, the next biggest boat, the next fastest boat after the 8, so still able to produce a lot of speed, and you get a lot of momentum as you have the 8 oars still moving in perfect unison.
Absolutely.
But a lighter boat.
That Undine boat there, fun fact, their stroke seat just won the father-son double yesterday with his son.
Oh, congratulations, Dad. Yeah, there's definitely some dad power in these Masters quad events.
Great boat out of Undine, who I raced with this weekend, so shout out to them. Malta
Great
going
line.
into the bridge there, great.
Great line. They know this course like the back of their hand. You can see that bow seat is not really having to look around a lot because they know exactly where they are on this course.
Absolutely.
And the ability to keep your head in the boat keeps the boat more stable, so the less you have to look around, the more stable the boat is, and you're able just to focus on rowing and the speed and the drive of the boat.
Yeah, but you just see that Undine boat there with the classic chevron on their blades, Royal Chevs. Really, again, just straight line. They've been on this course every single day. They know exactly where they are.
Yep, that bow seat barely kind of looking behind him, just a quick peek, yep, I know where I am, and driving the boat.
White Marsh here.
Really good leg drive from these men. You can see it. The boat just picks up speed there at the catch.
Great time here from the Fairmount first quad. Another Fairmount quad hitting your screen right now. Just great blade work from this whole quad, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful shot on that bridge. You can see their stroke rates come up. Puddles are getting further away from their stern deck, too.
Yep, still showing Fairmount here.
It is christened in honor of Ted Nash, who we are honoring today in this regatta, and his own son is racing this boat as well. From the men's veteran quad 60 plus category, Pennsylvania Barge Club Composite. That's on number 1683.
Nice long stroke rating here. Very nice. Clearing those puddles, pushing away the crews behind them.
Big wind pickup here.
Oh yeah.
3 boats across in the Masters quads.
Wow.
Great racing today.
Missing any oar collisions there. Very clean pass from bow number 1683. Pennsylvania Barge Club Composite. So they pushed in. That is from the next event. That's from flight number 133. That's pushing into flight number 132. Wow, yeah, very tight as these two flights have kind of mixed into each other. Again, age not always indicative of speed. Like, you know, the joke is some rowers age like fine wine. You know, with age you get more speed, more precision, more just execution of that good blade work. As you can see here, those blades are just going straight into the water. When oars don't go into the water, that's called sky blade, and the crews, you're not seeing a lot of that here. They're keeping their oars very tight to the water, very compact, compressed, and really just maximizing the length and the drive. Wow, yeah, wind very picking up here. In the tent, our tent is having some movement, and I'm sure the boats in the water are feeling that. Absolutely sure they're feeling that.
Big gust of a headwind there too. So they're definitely going to be feeling that on their backs. So again, just a shout out to that Master Squad, the 50 to 59 age group, the composite.
Bow number 132, not bow number 2, from flight number
132.
From the flight number 132.
It's going to be the Lake Lure Racing Composite. We have been, being saying it here and there, but we are honoring Ted Nash this weekend, and his son was racing in that boat.
So huge shout out to him, and huge honors to Ted Nash and all he's done for the Philadelphia rowing community and the U.S. rowing community at large. An absolute legend, especially as a Penn alum myself. Our gratitude is just innumerable to Ted Nash and the whole the Nash family. Yeah. Okay, and then in this shot we have bow number 80.
Oh, we see an Undine boat now.
Yep.
Now we have Paramount Rowing Association.
Lots of great racing in this Masters quad events. Lots of great racing. These men know what they're doing.
It is important to note that this race does offer handicaps, as it is for any Masters.
Paramount Quad here, right on your screen.
So the raw times that we're seeing coming through are going to be adjusted based on the age. Someone coming through here has an average age of 64. Still be rewarded an extra minute and 45 seconds whatever time they have to make it fair to all the different ages. As we will be seeing both with the age average of 70.
Yeah, just great push off that front end from that Fairmount crew.
Oh, we've got some times coming in here. Oh, wow.
Close by those
Wow, 1/10 of a second between those Fairmount boats. That is the tightest margin I've seen all day. 1/10 of a second between two crews from the same rowing association. Wow. They're going to go home and have a lot of
absolutely.
A lot of talk between those crews, A lot of friendly competition there, I'm sure. Okay, coming through Girard now, the shot.
Great line on that bridge still.
This boat is on it 3 minutes and 20 seconds based on their handicap. They're looking to do that'll put the end of it. Looking back to our 50 through 59-year-old men's quad category, these unofficial results are coming in. In first place, we have Undine Clark, Club of Philadelphia, with a score of 13:05.
It's going to be a PB. Maybe not PBC. It's going to be a UBC boat there.
Very close times.
Oh yeah, UBC in that boat right there. Oh wow. This crew in the front
Great
here with a
racing.
very high stroke rating, moving in on that next crew.
Yeah, really just, it's great to see all these Masters quads entering the bridge. Ooh.
Oh, 1691. White Marsh Boat Club starting out the women's master quads, coming in hot there.
Challenged fiercely right behind them, met by Vesper Boat Club, other home runner, number 1692, Vesper Boat Club.
Oh, yep, and 1692 coming right behind them, Vesper Boat Club. And I have to give a shout out to this Vesper Boat Club. All 4 women in the boat are University of Penn Alums who I rode with during my time at Penn. Sarah Klippel, Veronica Jones, Maggie Dwyer. And then this is very nice racing from this crew. But again, shout out to my Vesper crew. Oh, beautiful shot here. See all of those puddles moving into the other puddles.
Next up, we have University Barge Club, stroked by Cutler. It's spot number 1694, University Barge Club. Especially like their color white in there. Got the white shirts, white hats, white blades, and white boat.
Gotta love these shots in the golden hour, that perfect sunlight. Oh, and a little bit of Halloween spirit from this crew.
Now we have our pink flamingos, which we were talking about earlier. That is event number 135.
There's our UBC blades coming through.
Probably about number 1694. Oh, wow, that Gerard boat. Oh, some more Halloween spirit, some flamingos here.
These pink flamingos are looking very swift here.
Yeah, just great blade work at that front end.
Some may argue that their hats are not aerodynamic.
Again, also reminding that the quad does not have a coxswain, so it is this bow seat's responsibility to call the steering for the boat. So you'll see them looking around too. And you see that movement between those two crews, talking and, making sure that they're yielding properly. Oh, yeah, 1696 here. We have another Vesper Boat Club composite. Despite their Halloween garb, still going very, very hard. If nothing, adding some free speed there.
Coming up in the blue, we have Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club. It's got number 1697. It was Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club of now the Women's Masters Quads 40 through 49 category.
Again, yeah, we're in category flight 135, Women's Masters Quads 40 to 49-year-old. These quads kind of bleeding the flights into each other a little bit. This is the composite boat here. You can see they're wearing different unis to represent their home clubs.
They're just shy of getting open.
Yep, the composite crew walking on that Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club as they actually come by us now.
Great shot of that bow coming out of the water.
Vesper Boat Club composite here, stroked by DeLong.
Now moving on to
in this boat, you can see that they're really using their their arms, keeping them long, waiting for that arm to break right there at the finish. Some height in that boat too, for sure, using their length. Okay, now we have bow number 1701 starting out the Women's Masters Quads 50 to 59-year-old from Vesper as well. Vesper having a lot of entries in these Women's Master Quads, a very, very strong veteran women's group.
at an adjusted time of 11:32. And Fairmount
Masters group.
in third with an adjusted time of 11:46.
Great shot of that turn there, seeing how some boats are cutting it.
Again, all these results
2 Cooper Rowing Club entries in this flight number 136. Another shot of 1701. Oh, no. I apologize.
Yeah, that is 1701.
Oh, no, that is 1701. I'm sorry. Got some nice unicorn hats going on.
Event number 137, Women's Veteran Quad 60 Plus. We have Row America Ride, round number 1706 coming through. They're fighting a pretty tough wind from the starboard side.
Yeah, big crosswind coming over from starboard. Going to be pushing him down. Blade work is going to be important to take a look at here.
Absolutely. When you're fighting the wind, making sure that your oar timing, going right in matters a lot as you're fighting that strong push. Especially as there's no protection in this stretch of the river. It's just open here.
Going back to that Women's Veteran Quad 60 Plus category.
They'll have a little bit more protection as they come through Girard.
1705 Vesper Boat Club Composites worked by Ackworth. Vesper Boat Club Composite.
Another composite here. Going to be coming up soon.
These ladies are very close to the
Another good Halloween spirit, some cat ears coming in.
starboard turn at the bridge.
Oh, no bow number. They might have lost their bow number, but they've got 3 out of the 4 headbands still strong, and they're looking great. Oh, and this crew's looking great too. Some Vesper. I think that's a Vesper.
I think that's 1705 there, so
Yeah.
Vesper composite.
Vesper composite with E. Ackworth. Which means that that's been, now the quads are bleeding into Flight 137, the Women's Veteran Quad 60 Plus. Okay, we have some results here from the Women's Masters Quads, 27 to 39. Wow, tight racing, 2 seconds between that first and second place crew. Again, shout out to that Vesper Boat Club, full of Penn alums, so shout out to them for a good race, and all 3 crews for an awesome, very tight race. Wow, less than 10 seconds between all 3 crews. Very competitive. Congrats to White Marsh and UBC as well for a great race. Lots of Halloween spirit here with these Masters quads. I'm loving to see it. Bow number 1707, Viking Rowing Foundation.
Yeah, that's going to be rounding out the end of our quads. At least for now. But putting some good rowing down here. It's going to be, I believe, a Row America Rye boat.
Yep, bow number 1706. Oh, no,
1699, so it's going to be 3 Rivers.
3 Rivers. Thank you. And these are the last Masters events of the day. So after this, we'll just have high school, the high school JV 8s and the high school 8s, which we're excited to see. With these Masters quads doing an incredible job.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting the wind, fighting the water, just throwing down.
Absolutely.
Just saw a lot of great racing from them earlier, and they are back again with this JV8. Really great movement there. You can see some great length. Oh yeah, and that coxswain is in that great brace position. Really good positioning there. Yep, you can see that coxswain, how he's holding onto the side of the boats, and he is telling those boys what to do, and they are doing it. Just driving the legs down, moving through. Yes. Okay, and then right behind them, we've got, I think this is PNRA Mercer moving up into them. Yup. Wow. Coming down from Jersey, ready to throw down. These boys are very aggressively moving. Okay, and then now too we have Gonzaga, bound number 1710. And then 1712 here, that's Montclair High School. A lot of really tight racing here. The stroke seat is putting down a really nice rhythm for these guys to follow. Yeah, that close up there. Keeping that focus on that strong drive. Yeah, this is Montclair High School here, and then we're back to St. Joe's, who started off this event, and they are really pushing that boat. They are fighting that wind, and they are taking it with them. Oh, I'm sorry, that is the St. Joe's second boat, the 1715 bow. So again, St. Joe's has a lot of depth in this field. They've got a lot of boats entered. Okay, and then we've got Chaminade there on the far side and Gonzaga on the inside. The one coxswain yielding to the other as they're moving through. But both crews doing a great job. Oh, yep, look at that. Bow number 1716 moving up. Yep, Gonzaga moving up on bow 1714 Chaminade. Oh, yeah, look at that engine room. Those guys are, yep. Oh, great job from that stroke seat. Okay, and then another Chaminade boat here, 1714. Okay, and here we have 1717. Yep, 1717 Fairfield Prep.
Next up, following Prep, we have St. Joe's Collegiate Institute.
Really pushing those oars in and out. And then 1718 St. Joe's Collegiate Institute. Yep, here's that St. Joe's Collegiate Institute, not to be confused with St. Joe's Prep. Pushing through there. And now coming around the corner, I think we have Pittsford Crew. Yep, as they come around that turn, starting to really wind up and find that next gear, really push, see what they have left in the tank.
And definitely you can also see there at the front end how much splash is coming up. There is a big headwind here that will be a little bit messy, you know, for those boats.
Following Saugatuck, we have 1722, that's Athletes Without Limits. And they are battling out St. Benedict's Prep 1723.
So we're panning upriver here. We see Saugatuck on that inside. 1720 and 1726.
So Old Dominion Club on the outside there with Saugatuck coming out on the inside. Saugatuck aggressively moving through. And then this is 1723 here on the inside St. Benedict's Prep School
Look at that number put down by the first prep boat already.
Wow.
As you see things coming in.
And then 1722 there on the outside. Athletes Without Limits again. We saw earlier as well. Yep, these high schools came from all around to just see how they stacked up, to race, to really just go after it. And we're seeing some very good times starting to come through. But with a lot of boats still to come,
Absolutely.
Row America Rye also in this event, White Marsh Boat Club, Pelham, LaSalle.
Yeah.
We said it together.
Look at us. Wouldn't be shocked again for the top 20 or so crews in this boat to be, or in this race to be super, super close in times.
And a lot of these crews have 3 boats in this event. They have an A, B, and a C boat. So not only is the racing going to be tight between crews, but also between the teams themselves.
Absolutely. That's going to be LaSalle College High School there, I do believe. They're classic unis with the little V on their blades. Yeah, that's going to be LaSalle.
That buoy line, we have San Augustine Preparatory High School.
Look at them just reaching out for that front end.
Yeah, great outside arm. You can see they're really just suspending off of it and using that mechanics and physics to make the boat work for them while still applying that maximum physical effort.
On the inside, we have Pelham Community Rowing Association, 1727. And that's PCRA.
All right, and then these crews cluster a little bit. This is 1724 here, St. Augustine Preparatory High School.
Again, people just looking around, really just screaming for that finish line now.
Yeah. And
Then
then
Chaminade, yeah.
another boat from Chaminade.
Followed closely by, I think, a CBA boat, a Christian Brothers boat there. 1729. Yep, Christian Brothers.
Yep. 4 boats from Chaminade in this race.
PCRA now on your screen.
Pelham Community Rowing Association.
Pelham has gotten completely away. Not looking for violence today for the trophy.
Yeah, that stern 3 throwing down an aggressive rhythm that you can see is translating back very well from PCRA.
Absolutely.
When the 8 can really work together as a unit, it's just incredible speed that you can get. Every seat in the 8 is totally different. You have a different job, a different strength, a different responsibility. And seeing these JV boats come together and each rower really find their own place in the boat is really awe-inspiring to watch. This is bout number 1731 that just went across the stream. White Marsh Boat Club.
Rain's going to be picking up mid-race for a lot of these boats.
Oh, just as they're starting to really feel the pain, the rain is coming.
On one hand, that might cool them down a bit, but it's never, ideal to have a bunch of conditions thrown at you in the middle of the race when you're zoned in.
Absolutely. So that's going to be added another variable to this race. Who can just handle the water, the weather, just keep their heads in the boat and just keep grinding no matter what is thrown at them on the Schuylkill River.
I guarantee you the second half of this category here, it's just going to be about who can handle the conditions the best.
Absolutely. Whoever's in pain but can just push a little farther, a little harder, just give it a little bit more.
It's simply, the age-old little comment of mind over matter at this point.
Absolutely. And this JV boat category. Pull a little harder, just go a little bit stronger. Okay, now we have bout number 1734. TBC Racing from DC.
It wasn't for nothing.
It's supposed to be like less than half an hour.
If you have metal, pick up your metal
For some reason.
Again, the weather really picking up at the end of the day. The wind, the rain, the water all swirling around.
Yeah, absolutely.
These boys are dealing with a lot as they're pushing through, and they're doing a great job. Okay, we've got bow number 1736 coming up on bow number 1721. So that's Old Dominion and bow number 1736, and Loudown Rowing Association bow number 1721.
Great to see super tight racing here. Rain kind of went away. It was just a quick little burst, but
Loudoun looks like they're pushing back a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Really just see how urgent this is for them to get through, get to that front end. Ooh, 3 boats now.
Oh, a third boat coming in now. We have 17.
I think it's Row America.
Row America, right? Yeah, 1740. This is Row America's A boat. This boat will definitely be competitive. And like we were saying earlier, just because you're starting in the middle of the pack doesn't indicate anything. Starting order does not indicate finish order at all.
Absolutely. The Haverford School coming across here with the H's on their chest. Another Row America ride boat quickly coming on the inside of Haverford here.
Yeah. And then this is Iona Prep here that we're showing, doing a great job of really just giving it everything they have. Yes. This is the point of the race where you're just saying, yes, yes, I can do this. I can't stop. I got to row for the guy in front of me, pull for the guy behind me, and digging deep and finding, something else, something that you might not have found before.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of a lull here. Some 8s coming up quickly, though. You can kind of see that first one again coming onto your screen.
Now coming by the announcers, we have Saugatuck Rowing Club B at 1745. Saugatuck Rowing Club B.
It's going to be Saugatuck B there, 1745. Again, we've said it all day, but Saugatuck is just so deep. So many boats being fielded throughout a variety of different categories with them today. DeMatha behind them.
Oh yeah, you can see a great layback there from that bow seat. All these guys going together.
You. Excuse me. You.
Oh yeah, great length there.
Yeah, absolutely. Can see the pain on their faces too. They're really in kind of the grind session here. Just got to put your head down and get for it.
And just go to work. This is the point where you go to work in the race. You know, whether or not you've been passed or you're passing another crew, this is the point in the race where you're just like, just grinding, finding that next thing. Yeah, and you can see the look of exhaustion on these guys' faces as they're coming back into the dock.
Absolutely.
Just how hard they worked, how much they threw down, really giving it all they had. Just a quick shout out to the Mercer guys, you know. In under 23s, we used to sometimes do pieces with the Mercer guys, so giving them a shout out. Okay, now we have bow number 1739.
Chaminade.
Another Chaminade boat, the sea boat from Chaminade.
Following very closely behind, trying to pass Chaminade, we have Fairfield Prep B, 17, tries and wrong information. We have PRA Nurses.
Yep, and then another Mercer boat coming on the inside to pass Chaminade here. Bow number 1743. Yeah, you can just see how much run they're getting per stroke. How the power applied per stroke is really just moving that hull underneath them.
Absolutely.
Great power per stroke.
I'm going to see kind of
bow number 1742. We've got Pelham Community Rowing Association. This is their B boat. Oh, maybe with some technical difficulties. Oh no.
Ooh, Orlock came off.
Oh, Orlock completely came off.
back stays off as well.
But you know what? They're doing a great job of the 7 of them to continue rowing, to continue that race.
Absolutely.
And you know, that's also what this, oh yeah, you can see that
Yeah.
oar lock is down on the shaft of the oar near the blade. But they are continuing on, still fighting. You know, and that's also what rowing is about too, just giving it all that you have no matter what the situation, no matter what the conditions. It's not always about winning. Sometimes it's just about, you know, taking whatever you've been handed and just making the most of that situation. And those guys did a great job of that, still fighting, not giving in.
All right, let's get Dom out real
place right now, depending on how everyone else goes.
With St. Joe's Prep right behind them and the PNRA boat behind them with the second Row America Rye boat in 4th place.
Another Mercer boat there. Most likely going to be their 4th boat there.
Their third.
Yeah.
Their 3rd boat. Really great job there. I do have to say I have a couple friends who coach the Mercer rowers, so shout out to them. Doing a great job there.
Yeah, about 17:55 on that Mercer boat there.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were right. It was the 4th boat. My apologies. And I think we're starting to see the women's 8. Yeah, potentially this might be the start of the women's 8 as we get those finalized top 10 times from the men's JV 8 category.
And again, really classic programs in those top 10. Coxon behind that front boat coming off the buoy line a bit. Great shot of the finish line there.
In the John Hardigan Women's High School 8 JV event 139.
TBC bout number 1759 coming down here to start us off and the women's high school 8s event. Some really strong rowers in this 8. Putting a good send on that oar.
This event honors John Hardigan and Miss Coxon from the University of Pennsylvania, 76 and 80 Olympics. Contemporary Tech National, we have dedicated this event to. This is the John Hardigan.
Mercer following right behind.
Event number 139.
Yep. TBC there in this shot.
Do you believe that's going to be Radner? Let's just take a look. I think
Bout
I
number
do see those R's.
1760. Yes,
Yeah.
Sophia's right. That's Radner coming in.
1760, Radner girls from Radner girls, on number 1760.
Oh, good shot of Radner here.
We can hear the coxswain from here urging her girls on to just get further away from boats behind them.
That beautiful mix of both staying internal and external. You want to make sure that you're following the girls in front of you in the boat, but also still racing hard everyone around you.
1763, Montclair High School.
And to just a quick shout out, John Hardigan, who this race is named after, another Penn alum and Olympian. So absolutely in respect to him, another contemporary of John Nash. So honoring them in this race.
Yep, seeing here we have Woodrow Wilson.
Bout number 1763.
And that's going to be Montclair right in front of them that they're trying to chase down.
Got a good amount of fans here cheering them on as they come through.
And in this JV category, really good rowing out of a lot of these boats.
The more efficient that you can be while rowing, the more the power that you're putting onto the oar is applied, which these crews are doing a great job of. Another Mercer boat coming through here.
Really, the sun's going to be opening up, wind's dying down. Great end to racing today.
Yeah, that rain cloud only lasted for a quick second. These girls are getting great weather, but obviously they had to warm up in that rain cloud.
Great shot of that Mercer boat there.
Great shot of that Mercer boat. Coached by my friend Allison Baker, so shout out to her and shout out to all of these girls. Doing a great job.
That's that Montclair boat we were talking about.
Oh, this is a good race too here.
Do you believe that's Morristown right there in that black boat, black unis? White blades. Yeah, that is Morristown right there.
They were getting some great run under their boat too. Yep, you can see that outside arm of that bow seat. She is just hanging off that boat.
Yeah, and that Woodrow Wilson boat right there chasing down that Morristown boat we just mentioned.
Oh, tight race here. We got 3 boats across. That second boat still trying to keep a tight line as that boat comes in on the inside.
We'll get bow numbers for you guys as they come closer to us.
Coming down the course, approaching the Angels, bow number 1770. 1770 from
Seat for seat racing here. That's going to be Saugatuck, I do believe. Yeah, Saugatuck there right on your screen.
I want to give a shout out to Saugatuck Thompson Creek Road, who helped us this afternoon.
Oh, wow. Really, really good lines here from these coxswains.
Good luck to all the seniors and the students.
Great shot of that Saugatuck boat.
Yeah, you can see how hard they're breathing. That sheer determination on their faces. Then another shot of that Mercer boat. This is going to be some very tight racing. I'm very excited to see the times from this event.
Really just gritty racing today. See the pain in their faces, but they're still committing.
Yeah. Determination, concentration through that pain.
Bow number 1766 is right on
Yeah, Saugatuck really just pushing away from those boats. Sun's going to open right up here.
1771, Row America Rye coming in again.
Oh, it's really had a great day, haven't they?
They're having a great leg drive right there. You can just see how aggressive it is. Really
Beautiful.
pushing the boat down. Oh, beautiful. Yep, and you can see them clearing their puddles there. No overlap in the puddles. They are moving very well. Seeing them cross 3 Angels now, again with 1K to go. Okay, we have some times coming in. TBC in current first place. Woodrow Wilson and Pierre Nari behind, but again, a lot of crews still left to come. This is anybody's race in the JV category.
Coxswain's going to be finishing off that turn just about there. That's a Gwynedd boat there, 772, or 1772. Their first JV8 of this race. They do have 2 boats in.
Oars going in nicely together.
Beautiful shot
Oh,
there.
yeah, now they're just hauling on it. When you come through Girard, that is your time just to let loose, let everything go into that oar. If it's the last race of your season, you are just putting everything you have into this at this point. You can see them going after that.
Still keeping sharp blade work as that rate comes up too. Yep. Again, that Gwynedd boat there.
Yep, coming through Girard here. You can see their hands are coming quickly around the turn, quickly around that recovery as they prepare for that next stroke.
Great shot of the turn there.
Yeah, and 2 at the 8s, they have the coxswain steering, so the coxswain is able to really plan and execute a tight turn as they're able to see the course in front of them.
And again with that Gwynedd boat there, Just getting up and sticking the blade in right at the front end there.
At this point in the race, too, you're not really thinking. Your just brain is turned off. Whatever that coxswain is saying, you were listening in. You were just doing it.
Great results coming into Row America Rye with the provisional first at 12:26.
Wow, that is a competitive time.
About 14 seconds between first and second place.
Yeah, I'd love to see that time compared against the other high school 8 times.
Agreed.
That is a very competitive time. And Saugatuck, too, with a great time coming in a provisional second as well. But again, with still a lot of crews yet to come. We have 17:55 on the screen right now. Oh, 75, I apologize.
Covenant of the Sacred Heart there.
Yeah, Convent of the Sacred Heart. And then in 1776, Pelham Community Rowing Association. Oh, sorry, our
screen froze.
Thank
there
you.
we go.
Thank you, Sophia. Oh my God, I'm losing my words here. The racing is just so good. I'm like caught on.
Yeah. Great tight racing. That boat trailing. We'll probably be catching that boat within the next 10 to 15 strokes.
And that boat that's chasing down, they're going to want to try to pass before they get to Girard, so they'll be able to take the better line through the bridge so that they can have the other boat yield earlier rather than later. That's another aspect of racing, too, is timing your passes so that you can get the best line.
Absolutely.
But nobody's giving any inches in this race. This is great racing. Everyone's still pushing all the way through. Again, races are won and lost by 1 second, hundredths of a second. These crews know that, and they're just giving everything they have.
We're just about at the end of the women's high school race.
Bout number 1780, Row America Rise B boat. So, absolutely showing some strength here.
Yeah, just both of those coxswains trying to fight for that starboard side through the bridge. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, and no one is letting up here. Just trading some punches as we're coming through Girard.
Coxswain really stretching out that turn there.
Bow number 1782, Athletes Without Limits, their B boat. Taking the number 1782.
This is the North Allegheny Rowing Association / high school.
Nearing the end of their race there, you can see how much they're really just trying to give it everything.
And that's my favorite and best part about racing is just going out there and giving it everything you have, you know, despite the conditions, and just finding that push. And these girls are doing an amazing job of that. All of them.
Great shot about 782 Athletes Without Limits B, fielding 2 boats in this category.
Very big program, doing an incredible job. A crew that definitely understands that rowing is more than just the sport.
Absolutely.
Also about the community and what you're able to give to others. Rowing a sport where, you know, you're doing it for the people around you just as much as you're doing it for yourself, if not more.
Of course.
1781 is the B boat from Glenwood.
Great shot of that dual racing there.
1783 is Whitewash. Looks like the ladies are going to finish in style. Give us a little bit of a race as we finish this last.
Oh wow, some tight racing, good racing there.
White Marsh on what I believe is Gwyneth's B boat. Yeah, that's going to be Gwynedd B and White Marsh there.
Good connection through the water. That oar is buried all the way through and then finishing it off. Very nice.
Finishing off this category as well.
Very, very deep field. A lot of crews in this category.
Absolutely. So then now, as we come to the end of our 8s for the day, we only have a few more boats left, only about, 14 more boats that will come down the course today. All quads. Great overhead view here.
Good length here too from this 8 that we're seeing on the screen.
Gonna be White Marsh still.
White Marsh. Oh, and now we have those quads starting to come in. This is the Vesper. I think this might be Vesper 1793. Yes, it is.
I do believe so.
From flight 143, so coming in a little out of order. This is mixed masters quads age 50 to 59. Moving very well in a male, female, female, male lineup right there. The mixed boats having to have equal genders represented in the lineup.
Yeah, so again, just jumping a little bit out of order. So that's going to be flight 143. So that's going to be your Vesper boat there.
Jay Greenfield. Vesper with a very strong master's program, master's sculling program. Home club, these rowers know this course like the back of their hand. They know exactly where they are, and they are pushing for it. Great length, great drive there. Really maximizing the efficiency of that boat.
Just following that Vesper boat there down the course. Perfect line there.
Okay, and now we have trying to get a bow number here. Okay, 1794
Viking Rowing Foundation,
which is flight 144 mixed veteran quad 60 plus. So flight's coming in a little out of order here, but doing a great job.
We have 1795 White Marsh Boat Club.
It's going to be the UBC boat there, kind of coming in front of our screen. Actually, not UBC. That's going to be in front of our screen right here. I'm actually a little bit partial to that boat. It's kind of just up there a little bit. My 2-seat from this weekend is actually in that master squad.
Beautiful shot here.
Really, water's just flattening out here at the end of today. Very, very subtle wind, not much through. Great lines from all of these quads today.
Yeah, most of these quads know this river like the back of their hand. Probably could do it asleep.
Probably.
You know, close their eyes for a couple strokes.
Approaching the Angel, bar number 1799.
That may just be the Saugatuck boat right there. Just trying to get a look, at that bow number, but moving really, really well down the course.
I think we might have seen a couple crews scratch from these events. So the crews that have that are now on the water are doing an incredible job. Great job here.
Great shot, too.
Beautiful shot. You can just see the synchronicity of the oars, how they're going just right in together.
Coming down the course, bar number 1796, the Vestal Boat Club.
It takes a lot of grit, too, when you're out there seemingly by yourself where you can't see a crew in front of or behind you. So huge props to these crews for just pushing that internal push, that internal drive.
And that is that Saugatuck boat as well right there on your screen.
Yeah, you can see the looks on their faces. They are really driving for it. Great result from this Vesper Boat Club, the only entry in this age bracket, but still nonetheless a great time. And now we're seeing a Vesper boat, the Vesper 1796. This is their third Vesper quad. This is great depth from this program as well. And this is Malta. And then Malta there in that shot, and now we're panning to that nice shot of Gerard there as you see them move through the bridge. Last cruise of the day coming through, the whole regatta coming to this moment. All of this expertise in these quads really showing.
So that is the end of racing for us today here at the head of the Schuylkill. So we've certainly had fun watching all these races and giving you guys kind of our insight on it. We hope you guys enjoyed it too. And we'll see you in the spring for the flicks.
Yeah, I'm Regina Salmons from the Tokyo Women's 8, and it's been so good to be back in Philly. I'm a Penn alum, and it's been such a great weekend of racing. We had that 1 minute of rain, but otherwise such a beautiful weekend. With just great performances across the board. Great racing from all crews. So amazing to see everyone out there, and hope you've had a great time watching from home.
Yep, and I'm Soph Bernal, and we're signing off. Have a good night, guys.